Check one, check two. Check one, check two. How's the sound out there, guys? Titan Series semifinals. Tony Piazza, Benny Conway versus Larry Romero and Greg Romero. Winners go to the finals. Losers are out. We'll be starting up here any second now. Oh, it's a big one tonight, guys. I mean, in this tournament, Titan, every matchup, huge. But this one, man. Looks like we're about to get underway here. Handshakes, getting started. And tonight in the booth, we've got Chisholm Woodson joining us here. I'm going to unmute here, Chisholm.
Am I live?
You are live, sir.
What up, party people?
Dude, this is a monster match, dude. They're all monster matches, but this one.
That's a monster. Eugene, it's good to be back in the booth with you.
Likewise, sir.
It's been some time.
It's been too long.
Too long. Although I see you on a regular basis, just not in recorded fashion.
Jeff Chichester, yes, big battle. What's up, Gage? Jeremiah Gage, Chris McDaniel also moving on.
What up, Gage? Long time no see, my friend. How you been?
Hasn't even been 24 hours.
No, it has not. All right.
All right, looks like Tony and Benny won the flip or the lag, and they're going to be breaking. Talking to Tony earlier, he'd been putting some time in on the breaks.
So we got, let's see, 1373 to
1319, I believe.
1319.
Yep.
Very good math there.
I made the posters. Just remember them. All right. Let's see this break. Tony's been working on this break. He said he's starting to get the feel of table one, finding a spot. And we're off.
Look at
Ball
that.
down.
Look at that.
Ball down.
And ball in the center, cue ball in the center of the table. That is looking juicy. All right, immediately, right off the bat, what do you like?
Well, let's remind all the viewers at home as well, slight differences in the rule set here.
Oh, yeah, make it take it.
It is make it, take it. So it looks like we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got one stripe down.
Yeah, I like shooting the appropriate suit and not giving up ball in hand. That's what I like.
Yeah.
I like that very much.
Yeah, this make it, take it, though. It is quite...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 stripes.
Yep, quite an equalizer here.
And this is... Boy, that would have helped. Oh, look, that couldn't have worked out much better. I was going to say it was going to work out better if he hit the 7, but look at this. He can now shoot the 12 and then shoot the 15 back down in the other corner.
Yeah, really the 15 is the 9's kind of in an interesting spot, too.
It is. It is. This is going to be tricky. In the 14, it's hard to tell if it goes by the 10.
You're right.
This is...
Yeah, you're almost thinking that if it hit that 7, it would have been nice to then be able to pick up
clear up
those,
the 14.
Yeah, those top 2 balls there.
Well, this is... Now, if that 14 goes by the 10, that will make this much... It doesn't look like it, does it? Or really close.
Bobby. What's up, Bobby Disco? Another Titan tuning in. What's up, buddy? What's up, Matthew Max? What's up with you? Red Menace. What's up, Maria? Manny Barrows, Sean Baca.
Hey, Maria.
Yeah, this next shot, right? You had called maybe the 12 and then short side 15. But that 14 is just still the obvious focus here. And, you know, do they even want to go looking at things like the combo here? The 14-10 combo.
He
Yep.
might be. Is he?
Yeah, 14-10 combo.
Oh, all right.
See, this is
Got a little.
yeah, a little outside on the 14.
Which actually, that's not bad because the 14's gonna. If he makes his 10, it'll bounce out, and so. If it was at a pattern where the cue ball was going to roll against the rail, you might not have a shot at the 14, but now you would. Oh, what's he?
He ducked. Yeah, I saw
he
him wave
ducked.
it off.
And that ended up kind of backfiring on him because I think the 14 still doesn't go by the 10
Yeah, and that
for
double,
sure.
that
It
double
doesn't.
kiss there.
That was interesting play. I'm surprised he didn't go for that combo.
Yeah, early rounds here. You know, they could be just kind of feeling things out. Larry Romero and Greg Romero, super strong showing in their last match. I mean, it's hard to say in a tournament like this with the caliber of teams that we have, but it could be classified as an upset, you know, just on paper from a Fargo perspective
On paper.
against Shark and Steph Wyatt. That was quite the match and quite the showing by Larry and Greg Romero. Super strong. Yeah, I think if you're Larry and Greg, you're totally fine with where that 2 ball is, as at least as it relates to the 9. Probably won't see any movement there. What's he doing with this 7?
Is he?
Or more importantly, what's he doing with the Q?
I don't. Okay, that was a good shot. It was really good. Open table safety. So you're not like no intention of hooking him, just basically leaving him a shot on a couple of balls, but just not really makeable.
Yeah, with the 7 addressed the way that Larry did just now, the stripes, yeah, it looks like he needs to go offensive here because the solids look pretty wide open.
Because this cue ball is going to go wild.
Looks like he's going 9 next.
Oh, that wasn't wild at all. That was just an excellent shot.
Benny can work with that. I think Benny can work with that.
Boy,
Yeah, thin cut on this 9.
this is. And if you end up with an angle on the 15, then you can run into the 5 and then take a steep cut on the 14.
Yeah, are you
Are
you ever looking for that draw against here and then trying to get flat on the 15?
I was thinking about if you could somehow leave it for that path, kind of like where the 9 ball is, so you have a path between the 1 and the 6. Like you don't have to get straight on. Obviously, that would be ideal.
Yeah, and there's a lot of risk with that 6-7 wall there. And a little thick.
Okay, let's see if they've got any opening game jitters, because this is a very wide open table.
Yeah.
Just got to get that 3 out of there quickly.
Yeah, it's almost like
2
you
to
can,
the 3 and
2
then
to 3, yeah. Yeah, Jeremiah, that 6-7 was a wall. You and that 6-7, there you are.
6'7". That's what the kids say, right?
No,
6'7".
the kids and Jeremiah Gage.
Uh-oh. I don't think that wasn't what he. I mean,
I think like nestling
he
up
can
to
do it, but
yeah.
I don't know if. I think he was trying to leave him for the 3. I'm not. I'm not quite sure what his plan was there, because it looks like, as hard as he hit it, it didn't look like he was planning for the 3 next. So I wonder what Greg's pattern in his head was there.
Yeah, I think.
I mean, you can do this now. You can go 3.
Yeah, 1-3.
1-3, but then you got to get to the 4, and it just would have been nice to have that 1.
Yeah. Are you using some extra cue ball travel going back and forth, or are you trying to just kill that cue ball, keep it in the bottom left there?
You mean on this shot or the previous one?
On this shot. You going back and forth, or are you just trying to?
Oh no, I'd slow roll it.
Just slow roll this.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, a little back cut.
Yeah, good angle left by Greg there.
Although it might be a little. It's just so hard to tell from the angle.
Yeah, this
from
8
here,
ball.
from sitting here.
Yeah, let's see how big this 8 ball plays. Or is he going to leave a kind of a cutty shot on the 6?
And if he could play this with top inside, I just from here you just can't tell how thick he has to hit that ball. Well, it's not natural because he's given this some thought.
Yeah, that cue ball wants to kind of get in a place where that 8 ball could come into play.
Yeah, and you don't want to send that 8 like over in front of the 5 or the 15.
Sure.
I mean, he could go send it bottom left and go 3 rails, but that's a lot of risks there. I don't know.
Yeah, with that coming back into that 5 potentially.
He could play it like if he plays this with inside and aims it to hit the 8 ball very softly, like that's your target. If you just touch the 8, you're going to be fine.
Right.
Stop. Good shot.
That
was a great shot.
That's right where he pointed.
Yeah, it is.
That's right where he pointed. Let's see if there's going to be some contact here with the 7.
I've always thought it's funny when players, and I can think of one in particular that I won't name. I haven't seen him around recently. I don't know if he's playing, but anyway, the players that, let's say, it's blatantly obvious where they're trying to leave the cue ball. Like, there's nowhere else. You're trying to leave it in this window, and then this guy would miss the window by like a lot, like 2 diamonds. And then he would shake his head and then take his tip and point to the table like where he wanted it to be. It's like, yeah, dude, I know that's where you wanted it to be. You missed it by 2.5 feet, but you don't have to show me. Everyone that was watching knew what you were trying to do.
It's like throwing in that I'm disappointed lecture.
Yeah.
All right, little baby draw to take the first rack. Larry on the 8. Diane, what's up? Dude, Larry is always styling. You kidding me? Look, got the matching shoes. It's a standard issue.
I like the hairstyle, too. He's got kind of...
Always. Just clean.
Yeah, clean.
1-0.
Very GQ. Not to be confused with Jeffrey Cardoza, but GQ, the magazine. Larry's all magazine.
GQ. All right, looks like they're going to be taking red on the scoreboard there on the table. We wanted that in camera. Keep the score in check. Now we get a chance to see the break from Larry and Greg here. Looks like Greg's breaking.
Does Digital Pool does a thing, am I imagining this, like where as you enter the score in, it figures in the Fargo and then weighs the percentage of who's going to win? Where have I seen that before? I have seen that on some, maybe it was...
CompuSport?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like it was on a stream of some kind, like on YouTube, and they were whatever software they were running in the background would predict it.
Uh-oh. I have seen that.
It was pretty slick.
And I think it was some CompuSport stuff on the pros where they would look at it would actually it'd be dynamic with the progress of the match.
And it would factor in the score as well as the rating of each player.
Right. And now we've got a dry break here. Open table. And obviously some problems to deal with on this rack. You know, this is going to be the matchup where we're going to see a few, I'm convinced we're going to see a few packs, right? But at the same time, we're going to see 12-inning racks as well. Just chess matches.
Yeah.
Especially with a rack like this.
You know, one of the things I'm really looking forward to about this match, like probably, arguably, the thing I'm most looking forward to and most excited about during this match. You know, what you got any ideas?
What you're most excited about this?
Yeah.
Uh-oh, I don't know. I feel like
It's the upcoming carrot cake I'm going to be gobbling down. I've been thinking about it. I told my wife about it before I left. I mean, it was a topic.
That was on the tip of my tongue. I was going to say that.
I've been thinking about it since last week.
All right, let's see. Looks like they are going to be opting for solids here. And you saw how Tony was lining up that 5. All right, looks like we're going to see this 12 spit into that 2. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. Does he see enough of the 5?
This would be, I mean, this would be such a great shot because you have to hit that 12 so good.
Not to mention, look where that 2 ball's going, right? It could also get hooked, stuck behind that 9.
Yeah, he's gonna put some power on this.
Yeah, you're gonna see a little bit of splash here.
Look at that. Good gracious. Oh, look at this shit.
Oh,
How does that happen? How does that happen? Okay, you know what? He can fix this problem right now with the 3. Right now. 3 in the side pocket. It's a little bit, probably at about 11 o'clock.
But that 2 ball was properly addressed.
Oh, my God. That was beautiful. Those 2 balls doesn't it seem like that just doesn't happen to pros? Like, why is that?
It's because we don't watch. They don't play enough 8 ball.
I think it's more of what Earl was saying. They're just lucky, just luckier. Did you see that when he was talking about when Bustamante, you lost to Bustamante? He was like, well, he just got luck. He's just luckier. He was going to scratch 5 times, but the cue ball got intercepted.
Okay, Earl. I mean, 8 ball, definitely. You see a lot more of that, too, where it's kind of like that poker saying. It's like this game is 100% skill and 100% luck.
I would be alarmed here and amazed if they do not go for it right now. That just looks completely natural, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Just to put top left on it?
Yeah. You've got the 7 kind of floating.
What's that? With what?
Okay, they're going to use the 1 ball here, it looks like.
Oh, because of this time?
There's the contact.
Oh.
How'd it land? Little tricky.
Yeah.
I think that 7 does go in the bottom right, but you might have a little funky bridge there with that 10 ball the way it is. And if you look here, one thing that happened with that breakout shot by Tony on that 5 ball.
I missed it. How did he break it up? Where did they shoot?
Off the 1.
Oh.
But the breakout, 2 shots ago by Tony to break out that 2 ball, one thing it did do for Stripes is it did kind of wire up that cluster with that 12, 13, 15.
It's a big shot here.
Yeah, this is tough.
This
You
is
got the
my
funky
favorite.
bridge.
He moved the 14.
Yeah, let's see if that. See what the call is there.
I mean, it wasn't a foul, but
No, doesn't look like there's any
it just
discussion
means
around
it
it.
wasn't the straightest stroke in the world, which means that ball's probably not going to go in. And it almost went in. He skimmed the 3, and it almost
Tough
still
shot.
went in.
Yeah, straight shot, funky bridge. Does Larry like that the way that 12, 13, 15? It's almost like the 13 is going to overcut that 15, and the 15 is going to end up hitting the point potentially. See what he's lining up there. Yep, he's seeing if they're frozen. Is he going to have to throw the ball?
It doesn't look like it goes from here, but yeah, let's check out that overhead.
Yeah,
It looks like it's going to it'll overcut the 15.
Yeah.
Not enough to
Now, are they
risk a sellout.
frozen enough too to
Oh, if they're
potentially
frozen,
throw?
that'll throw the
Yeah.
13 towards the 15. Then
Right.
I think it could go, but at what risk?
Right.
Because if you miss, he could play a safety here. You
Yeah,
know,
a little two-way.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if you can hit this full, maybe even put a little left on there to really throw this 13 this way, right? So that way it kind of comes versus kind of it's wired for this side of the 15 right now. But you can throw that 13 into the 15, but also keep your cue ball.
as long as you just want to make sure that it stays behind the 14.
Right.
Although that leaves him a pretty makeable jump shot, but it went.
Oh, yeah.
Good shot.
that was
Yeah, it did throw it into it. Okay,
good.
but no, this is good.
And we're talking. Greg's left-handed, I believe. So this isn't going to be too much of a problem here on that 12. Nope, he's right-handed, so he might need to get the bridge out.
Nah, he's
Big
I think
stretch.
he's fine.
Yeah, getting the bridge out. Maybe an extension.
Well, Casey, thanks for apologizing because we were just talking about you.
Casey, it's about time. Casey Kelly, we're gonna have a conversation about punctuality.
Yeah, you can learn a thing or two from me. I
Yeah,
was here an hour and 10 minutes early.
because you thought it was at 7.
Well, it's still early, 10 minutes early in my mental clock.
Chris Wheezy, dude, Larry's always got that drip on. Always.
Now, what is, for the people who don't understand street lingo, like I'm falling in that category, what is the drip?
Well, being an expert on street lingo that I am,
I figured you're the hippest guy I know.
it's the style, it's the outfit, it's the
Yeah, but why drip? Like, is that an acronym? Is
you
it
want like the etymology of the word.
Yes, good word.
That's not where I come in.
I precisely thought that's
I just
what one of your specialty was.
I just
I'm
say the
gonna
cool
ask
stuff
AI.
to try to look cool.
Let's see. What does the term drip mean
Oh,
in
jeez.
street lingo? I love that I said strip. Okay. The street lingo drip is a high-level compliment used to describe someone's exceptional fashion sense, personal style, or swag.
Dude, Chris Wheezy used it perfectly. Larry got that drip on.
When you have drip, you aren't just well-dressed. You are dripping with confidence and cool, often through expensive or perfectly coordinated outfits and accessories. My God, it is the walking definition of Larry Romero.
It's Larry's
in every
picture.
sense.
It's Larry's
It is.
picture in the dictionary.
It is.
He did a really good job there, getting right between the 14-11 with the cue. Little angly here, but it looks like Greg's saying, hey, how about 14 to 10? I think is what they're looking at, 14 to 10.
I want to ask Larry, does he go into his closet? Like, what does he start with? Does he have a mental image and say, I'm going black and yellow, and then he searches out his items? Does he just look through his closet and find the shirt first and go, I'm going to find accessories to match this? Does he start with the shoes and say, this is the color?
I think the depth of his wardrobe, he's got the 64 box of crayons, like with the sharpener. Like I've got the 8 box. I don't even have the 8 box. I've got 3 crayons.
Yeah, exactly.
So he can almost start anywhere, and he'll say, "Guess what? I also have a hat."
Yeah, but that's what I'm asking. Like where? But he could start anywhere. But like for this outfit, like where was his?
Yeah, it's
where was his
like,
vibe? Did he?
It's like asking a musician. You start with the chords. You start with the lyrics.
Yeah, I would just start with the title of a song.
Just work from there.
Have nothing else, just a title.
There's been some real insight on this. Real insight. Yeah.
That was unfortunate. Oh, this just got. Boy, they're easy out just became not as easy.
I wouldn't be surprised if you think he can tie up the 10 on 4.
You know, he could just. What's he?
I think he's going go pedal here.
Oh boy,
Stop shot bank.
I can. If he just touched the 10 and put the cue ball kind of made it so the 4 couldn't be made without kicking it off a short rail, no one's going to go for that. And then you leave a combo on the other 2. I like that shot. It gets the 10 off the rail and kind of more towards the corner pocket. I like them apples. Although there would be a good safety back. They could thin the 3 and put it behind this 11 ball. But is he going for the bank here? Did he call?
He's definitely considering it.
Because if he goes for this and misses, it's a dead sellout because they'll have a shot in the 4.
The 3.
I thought he was biking in the corner, right?
Oh, I thought he was, yeah.
So the cue ball would come 2 rails back up by the 4.
I thought he was kind of stunning that 11 bank to get the cue ball, see where he's putting
Oh, yeah, that's not bad either. Yes, and kind of put it in between the 8-9.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like that actually. That's a good shot. That's a good 2-way shot. I like that a lot. So it makes it tougher to make the bank, but
yeah, he's gonna.
Now, if this was APA, you could also make the Z bank too. Look at this shot. Give me that fire.
This guy.
What a shot. And Greg has some pep in his step. You see that?
Look at that. Yeah, dude, Chris Weezy, you drop the line. It was perfectly smooth. And then Chisholm goes and just does the definition reading. Please.
Yeah.
Ruin the smoothness.
Yeah.
And Mr. Timmy, you're not wrong, dude. He's like Fargo 1200.
Man, that was a shot.
Yeah, look, and he put the ball where he wanted to also.
And I'm going to tell you this. I have known Greg for 25 years.
Oh, it's got to go.
God, I would have hit that soft. I would have caught one rail. And I played on teams with him and stuff, and I know that when he has that little bouncy swagger, you better look the freak out because it means he is feeling good. He's a guy. He's like a racehorse. When he gets in front, he runs faster. That's the pedal to the metal.
Yeah, getting Greg fired up, like he's already kind of high octane, but yeah, it doesn't take much to get him going. Yeah. So he's looking at this. How's this cue ball?
I meant fired up in a good way, like when he's feeling confident and when he's got his bounce in his step.
Oh yeah,
not fired up as in anger because that kind of backfires.
So Larry's just really looking at how this cue ball is going to react off the 4 now.
I think Larry's thinking, how is this the shot I have after the one I just hit?
The good news is the 8 ball goes in all the corners or all the pockets here.
I would have smooth stroked that and just sent it one rail but back out a diamond off the front rail instead of trying to pound that.
What Larry's worried about is that cue ball.
Although it's easy to say. If it had gone another, foot, I'd be like, oh, perfect shot.
Yeah.
He played it better than I would have.
I think Larry's just concerned about the cue ball ending up in this area here.
They are not related. We had this conversation a couple weeks ago, and
that works.
Turns out they
are not related. It's coincidental.
There was a guess. There are a number of Romeros that play pool in Colorado, that's for sure. And some related, some not.
Some related, and also their extended family, just a big pool family. The Larry side, the Larry Romero side, at least. Big pool family. All right, to take a 2-0 lead. It's
Good
good.
shot.
Wow.
So hard of the pocket. It didn't touch a rail or tit. Great shot.
2-0. I mean, we saw this last time with Greg and Larry playing Shark and Steph. The way they were just capitalizing on mistakes. I mean, just when they're at the table, you're just getting really high quality bar box 8-ball from these two.
Mm-hmm. You know, another thing I'm excited about.
It's beyond carrot cake.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that I know the kitchen closes at a certain time, but the desserts stay open until close. So there is a potential for a carrot cake now, and by the time this match ends, there might be a second wave of craving.
Such a sweet tooth, man. You're such a sweet tooth.
Well,
You're a
it doesn't
sweet
have to be
fiend.
carrot cake. It could be something else too. But I just had dinner an hour and a half ago, so it's a
This guy.
sweet time. Come on now.
Oh, I like it.
That's what happened when I quit drinking. All of a sudden, I used to not have a sweet tooth. I was just, and then I stopped drinking. I started just craving sugar, and then someone, or either I read or someone told me, they were like, "Well, you know, alcohol has sugar in it." And I was like, "Oh,
That's
well,
what
that makes sense."
Yeah.
I guess when I say I wasn't quote unquote craving sugar when I was drinking,
Yeah, I'm
it
not
just,
much
it
of a
wasn't
sweet
flavorful.
Yeah.
It's in-
It's a different kind of sugar.
yeah.
I'm not much of a sweet tooth. As I like to say, I'm sweet enough.
Oh, look at you.
Kiki. Speaking of fam, what's up, Keeks? Shots are available all night. That's the Kiki motto.
Kiki, what's up, my man?
2-0. Now we're seeing. Look, this is interesting. We're going to go ahead and see. Greg came off a dry break, so they're just going ahead and switching it up right now. What we typically see with Larry is just big power, head on, big splash. Let's see if we can kind of keep that cue ball under control here. But you're going to see a cannon here.
I wonder how they decide who's breaking. Now you can. There's no rule, is there? Like
No.
that alternating or anything, or who
Yep, it resets every rack, so you can.
choose what to do? I wonder how they're deciding what to do.
I think it's just the fact that Greg's break was dry last time, so that's why they switched it up here.
When me personally, when I played Scotch, like every time in Vegas, we whoever I play Scotch with, I make the suggestion. I go, let's, we'll figure out who breaks first, and then they continue to break until they break dry,
Right.
and then we go to the other person.
Right.
So, and that way, when it's not your break, you're just hoping you never get to break again, because that means
That's a good sign.
Yeah, exactly.
Now we saw 2 stripes go down. This rack's got potential. That 8-ball's clear to the left corner pocket.
I'm playing BCA Scotch with Greg Kingsbury. It's gonna be a blast.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we're gonna have fun. I've known him since I first started playing. 90. I think I met him in '95 up in the mountains,
Oof.
Frisco.
Playing on
'96.
black and white streams back then.
Yeah, something like that. He used to run a tournament in Frisco, High Mountain Billiards.
There he should. I think that 10 must go. Oh man. Oh, it does go all day. He's just kind of concerned about where that cue's going. Keep in mind, tomorrow night, 7 p.m. So tonight we start at 8. Tomorrow night at 7 p.m. We are going to have basically a first-round match as we wait for Larry to take his shot here.
A first round match?
Yeah, so we have had to reschedule. There was a
Oh,
couple
yeah.
things that were going on, but tomorrow night, 7 p.m., Jonathan Lopez and Adam Cisneros versus Seth
Oh,
Krafchick
man, that's going to be a hell
and
of a
Derek
match.
Pacheco. It's huge.
I mean, all these matches are huge, but
Yeah.
I mean, it's
Just
just
Titans.
Titans, baby.
Titans everywhere.
Are you not entertained? They're not gladiators, but, it's...
Yeah, that's the theme we went with, though. Gladiators and Sparta kicks. All right, so he's looking at that 9 ball. That cue ball, if he wants to draw above that 8, then they've got the 11. Unless he's going to go ahead and use top and kind of come around under the 4, use a couple rails, but looks like he's drawn and trying to stay above the 8 here for the 11 in the side.
Oh, perfect.
Nicely
Look
done.
at this. Oh,
at
my
that.
God. Oh, my God. That is fantastic. I'm assuming that 10 goes by the 15.
Yes, and if
even
not,
if it doesn't,
the
you play it
15.
the side.
Yeah.
They'll just now the one thing they'll have to do is get on that 8 ball and that wall of balls. You know, they might have to run into one. That just all depends on the angle they get here.
Yeah.
Which is okay, you know, like if he gets where he has to back cut the 10 a little bit and send the cue ball towards the 1 and the 2, the chances of getting hooked are pretty slim.
You're hitting the balls that would have hooked you out of the way.
Yeah.
What's up, Shell? Yeah, and you can also see potentially a cue ball. Excuse me. Whoops.
Are you commentating tomorrow?
It depends. I've got an it depends. We might see Tony and Benny in the booth tomorrow.
Okay, yeah.
But
Not that I was asked to, but even if I was, I got plans tomorrow.
Hear that, everyone?
Yep, get your fill in tonight. Watch this, and then, after it's over, watch it all again so you can get double of me.
So, see, if the cue ball is what Larry's saying is if I can get that cue ball right there, you've got this forward to get the cue ball this way. He's saying if you stop it, I love just playing like lip reading here. Oh shit! They just.
Oh my God! Are you kidding me?
He accidentally hit this.
With the cue ball. That is a foul. I mean, I would take. There's too much money on the line. You take it. Holy cow!
Yeah, and it wasn't just a tap. The cue ball moved.
All the things that I imagine happening, that wasn't one of them. I didn't have that on my bingo card.
Yeah.
Wow. That's a. I mean, I've seen a. I think I've seen just about everything in a pool, and then I see something else. I've seen people accidentally hit the cue ball, but not like that. Not when they're moving hand around to point to as they're giving a timeout.
Yeah, it was very animated.
That is
unfortunate.
That is amazing.
And now Tony and Benny with a great opportunity to close this lead up here.
Holy cow!
Let's see how he navigates this.
The fix is on.
Right.
They loaded up heavy in the sports book.
Yeah, Chris Weezy, you're not joking. We saw against Stefan and Shark, the Larry and Greg, regardless of what the Fargos say, you cannot sleep on them.
That was an interesting put. I mean, great shot. That is not how I would have played that, but man, I can't.
Wow, yeah, we've seen it all.
That was interesting. I thought he was going to shoot the 7. This is not over yet.
No, this
is
ball's
not
going north into traffic. To avoid it.
I mean, see, I was talking about that last week. You rarely want to leave the ball in the center of the table as your last ball.
Yep. All right.
Phew. This isn't a picnic. I mean, Tony plays enough one pocket. He shoots shots like this in his sleep, but
Pool gods calling shot clock.
okay, I don't know if that was what I call a routine out, but it was effective.
They get on the board. 2-1. Close lead to 2. Derek Pacheco, good luck tomorrow.
But that last track, what did we learn?
as far as, hitting the cue ball on average.
Hit the cue ball with your hand when it's just laying there on the table.
Yeah, I mean,
That's a no-no.
Yeah, of all balls, the
So
cue
in
ball
case you were
isn't-
thinking about doing that in the future, just put that away and say, nope. Oh, I remember. I remember from that one time, that match we played.
that would be
That turned
that'd be
badly
like
for them.
chapter 1 of your book.
Next lesson.
All right, Tony's sticking with the same spot. He had a successful ball down on his last break. You guys are looking to tie things up. We've got a race to 17. Plenty of pull left.
I'm going to stand up and see what the team demeanor looks like over there.
Okay,
They look a little dejected, as you might imagine.
look at this. 2 balls down. So Tony's kind of adjustments he's been making and the time he's been putting on this table clearly paying off here.
Good gracious, look at that spread.
2 balls down.
And so open table.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yep.
Look at, I mean, if they get out here, that's to point out the obvious, but that's what they pay me nothing to do, to sit here and comment on. Greg and Larry up 3-0 with their break, or 2-2 with Tony and Benny's break.
I mean, this game.
It's quite the swing of
This
results and emotions.
Absolutely. I mean, the potential for those kind of swings in this game is just there, right? But especially at this level, where a mistake equals your opponent's running out, I mean, the likelihood of that is just so high.
Ooh,
I mean, just such a costly incident there. It's a little more angle than
I thought he might have just hit a stop shot there, but leave him a little straighter on that ball. But this will
lesser
work.
angle, more distance.
Yeah, this. I mean, there are things that could go wrong here, but that 5 is as long as he can see the 5 ball after this 3. So he's gonna just. I wonder what speed. Well, we're about to find out what speed he's going to hit
Probably
this
just
at.
going to the 14.
Yeah.
Oh,
There it is.
Look
Perfect.
at that
Perfect.
shot.
Oh, now he's
Jeez.
on the 4. This is
4,
even more
5,
ideal, and the 8 in the side.
Perfect. Wow.
Shoo.
So going back to that point, I mean, just a freak occurrence on that scratch. And it goes from a potential 3-0 to tie ball game.
Amen, brother.
Jeez Louise.
Holy criminy.
Wow, that just happened. I'll be right back.
That's a finger tap. Would be heard around the world. All right, Eugene just stepped out. He said, I need a break from your nonsense. So. Man, what a. Whew. All right. All right. Sorry for the momentary lapse in reason and silence. It's, cannot do 2 things at once. And I was doing some things on my cellular phone. Ah, Bridget. I'll tell you a joke. Let's see. I feel like I just heard one recently. This isn't a joke per se, but I was watching a podcast last night, and so it's fresh on my mind. It was Bill Simmons, who that guy, he's so funny to me. Sports guy, and has a podcast, and he was interviewing Matt Damon, and they were talking about action movies, and they were talking about the Bourne Identity, and then they're talking about the recipe for good action movies. And Bill Simmons said, with action movies, if you can sum up the theme of the movie in 8 words or less, it's a guaranteed hit. He goes, for example, take John Wick. And then they killed his dog. Shouldn't have done that. Hit movie. And he goes, Liam Neeson in Taken. They took my daughter. I'm going to go get her back. Hit movie. You just can't overcomplicate the audience's mind with complicated themes, and you got an instant hit. You missed the first part of that, so your blank face is warranted.
I just walked into to killing John Wick's dog and taking Liam Neeson's daughter. What happened? Yeah, so this could be a very costly mistake. And in all seriousness, what's going to be interesting is when Greg and Larry get back to the table, how are they going to? There's uncharacteristic. Okay, we'll see how they handle it. Are they composed? Absolutely.
Put that in the back of their mind. Now that helps them, because they're like, okay, we got one back there that we didn't really technically deserve or earn. So
yeah, and I think the other thing that I've been so excited to watch this series about, and just all these high-level players, is what you're talking about, that chair game, that coming back to the table, short-term memory. And again, when the Larry and Greg are in the position where they're like, oh gosh, we didn't expect to be at the table, here we are. They have capitalized, and obviously more than capable of capitalizing, but they have shown in this tournament.
I agree, Blake. Yeah. No kidding.
What's up, Blake?
Yeah.
Good seeing you tonight, brother.
That's true.
All right. Did you already answer Luke Castle's trivia question? You are, I would say, one of the Colorado Poll almanacs. Who went by the name Tito? Colorado Pool.
Tito? That doesn't ring a bell to me.
I'd like to see your Colorado Pool credentials now.
Yeah, me too. Maybe I met Tito, but I might have been drunk and I forgot his name. Tito. Honestly,
Tito's vodka.
That doesn't. Tito.
All right, Luke, you've stumped the Chisholm. That's the new segment tonight. Stump the Chisholm on Colorado Pool.
Every once in a while, God, I've known so many players over the years. I saw a guy at Felt that I could have sworn a guy I haven't seen in 10 years, and I was like, is that? His name is, if I remember his name right, Steve Dabaka. The guy's a character, but it wasn't him. I haven't seen him. He must have moved or quit playing.
Louis Salazar. That's the answer. Louis Salazar, another big pool family name. I don't know if this one's related, but the Salazars are obviously a huge pool family as well in Colorado. Chris Soldner, what's up, my dude? Oh, man, I am so stoked on Cheyenne. I have never been. I've only heard these awesome stories of this VNEA Rocky Mountain tournament. And that, what's the place called? The Red Lion Inn or whatever? Dude, I've heard just epic stories and just cannot wait.
Yep.
Super excited as well. Can't wait to see you there, brother. Louis Salazar. Okay. Louis Salazar. Tito.
Good shot. Oh, I didn't see the 5 there, but that was a good shot.
Yeah,
you
and
played the 6 now.
That stun from Greg to get to that spot was a really strong shot there, too. use
So
the
this,
11 to hit
you
some
know,
breaks.
there's two ways to play this. You can either go 6 and then 5 to 7. He could roll forward here and attack the 7,
6, 7, 5, yeah.
but that 12 ball makes it so you're gonna have a cut on the.
And that cut might be okay. You know,
I like a stop shot here, leaving a little bit of an angle on the 5, and then drawing back behind up above the 11 for the 7 in the side.
Sure.
That's what I like.
and let's see what this angle looks like on the 6. Like, which way is the cue wanting to go?
That's a
yeah,
little ugly, actually.
Yeah,
I thought that was straight in,
yeah.
so that's why he's choosing this ball. God, that's an optical illusion.
Oh, yeah, these camera angles can really throw things off.
That was pretty strong, sir.
Yep, on the wrong side of the 7, so
Okay,
they are
let's
going to
see
go
the
6.
overhead, please.
Yeah, they're going to go 6 ball next. Kind of on
Well, I don't know. He might. You know what?
Stop
he
shot?
He could draw the 7 back to where he is because he looks like he's not straight in.
Yeah. I
Okay.
think-
What's he? Just drawing it back. Oh, perfect.
Look at that touch.
Look at that.
Look at that. Natural for the 8 and the other side. I mean, this
Yes,
is
Danny Medina was a pro, but literally and figuratively.
this is why I think someone, a team like Larry and Greg, as unfortunate as that error was on that scratch, they know they've got this in them too, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so that chair game that we were talking about earlier, that mentality, they came with the right mentality.
Yeah, yeah. Danny Medina won an actual big pro event. It's on YouTube, the finals. And there's a bunch of he's got a bunch of clips on YouTube. Man,
Side story.
And he got on a roll. Holy cow!
Speaking of that,
Yes, sir.
the first time I was going to, I don't know if we were going to play together or
Who,
be on the
you and
same
me?
team. Yep. Basically, I had not met you before.
Okay.
So I looked you up,
Yeah.
and there was a YouTube video.
Yes, it was.
I think it was Cheyenne.
All
Maybe
right.
it was.
Oh,
And I was like, he is a very strong, and the word I remember using was deliberate player. Just
yeah,
very walk around the table,
yeah.
look at the options.
Some call it slow, but
No,
methodical.
deliberate.
We'll
Yeah.
go with methodical.
I don't use the S word. Yeah, and again, like I think joking aside, the pace of play here. Obviously, we got big stakes. Most of the shots you guys are going to see here, they're again. I've said it before. They're finishing each other's sentences. They're on the same wavelength. But when there are little puzzles and things happening, you'll see some slowness, and we typically also see that more early game where it's really kind of sloggy, and then it kind of hits a certain stride for both teams. Kind of middle game.
So, because I like hearing people talk about me, was there more to that story other than you saw me on YouTube?
Oh no! So yeah, no. That was when you were saying that it's Danny's thing was on. That was my first introduction to you. And you had won that match.
Mm.
You had won that match, but I want to say that was like 2000. That was like a 2012 video, something like that. It was,
Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah.
I just remember just thinking like you're, and I thought to myself like I already don't like this guy.
If y'all want to be mildly entertained, I made a goofy. This was, I think it was during COVID, so I was frightfully bored, and the apartment that my wife and I were staying at, they had a rec room with a pool table, nice, apartment building, whatever, gathering room. And so I, at like 1 a.m, I went and I made this in one shot, made this stupid little video about playing against Shane Van Boning. And it's on my channel. It's on YouTube. It's not on my normal channel. It's on, so let me make sure I'm spelling it right.
I thought you were going to say during COVID you put a YouTube video out of you singing Imagine.
What? Oh, it's C-ball. So it's C-BALL. C-ball. You'll see my face hanging out of the side of a train. And then you go to my videos, and it's called Euclid versus Shane. I think, I miss
You're over
COVID.
here plugging.
I don't have too much on it.
plugging
was
your
a
old
small little-
COVID YouTube videos.
Yeah, but it's pretty comical. You haven't seen it, have you?
I'll put it on my watch list.
It's and it all stemmed from Adam King and I laughing about being a player who doesn't know Shane, and then you watch him break at the beginning of the match, and he power breaks it, and you just unscrew your cues, like you just say congratulations.
Who's this guy?
This is
See the
this is the
break?
premise of
I'm outta here.
of this video. And my name is Euclid. It's who was it when I first put it out? Someone said they watched it over and over again, laughed so hard. Oh, Manuel Gonzalez. Manuel Gonzalez the fourth. Yeah.
Oh,
he
yeah.
was like, dude, that thing is so funny.
Ricky Rodriguez, in-laws of the. Oh, dude, that's another huge Pool family. Speaking of Manny Gonzalez the fourth, huge Pool family out there as well.
Let's see.
Chris Oneski saying Medina won the Sands Open, but he was also a Monster 8-ball player as well. Alex, you can track the schedule on Digital Pool. Tomorrow, we actually have Jonathan Lopez and Adam Cisneros versus Seth Kravchuk and Derek Pacheco at 7 p.m. tomorrow. And if you go to Digital Pool, the next Chris McDaniel, Jeremiah Gage match is actually waiting for the John, Adam versus Seth, Derek match to take place. So Chris and Gage are going to be playing the winner of tomorrow's match.
Seaball, a short film. Euclid versus Shane, Life Contemplation. That's the name of the video. Cast in order of appearance. Euclid, Chisholm, Shane Van Boning, Shane Van Boning. Shane Van Boning is in the video.
I love it. He's still getting some royalties off of this.
Yes.
So we had a solid ball down off the break. Greg was trying to squeeze that 3-ball in. Ends up hanging.
Alex, what up, man? Did you explain about Chris and Gage?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Alex, do you know what I have for you? Do you know what I have for you?
Carrot cake.
I still have your Hustle in Black and Blue thing that you bought at BCA 2 years ago, or a year and a half ago, whenever it was. Was that last year? And then you left it in the room, and then I brought it back. I still have it. It's sitting in my pool chair, waiting for you to return. I forgot to give it to you when you were over for Thanksgiving. Alex, I was just telling someone the other day. I said, I talked to Alex more when he was living in Atlanta than he does in Denver.
Diane saying, look up a book written by Tom Bourdon titled Wanna Win. He also pulled back in the day and was SVB's mentor. Okay. You'll recognize someone in the picture on front cover. Interesting.
Is it Euclid?
Is it Chisholm Woodson, a.k.a. Euclid? All right, let's see how they pick apart. They got that 13-10 situation.
What you been doing, Alex? Well, we don't have to make this public chat. You can message me.
So I don't think Tony wanted to come out that far. I think he wanted to leave the cue ball in a way where he wanted the cue ball about here so Benny can roll forward for the 11 breakout potential, I think is what the original plan was. Like cue ball here for the 11 ball. I'm sorry for the mouse work. But now.
Alex, you should come out to BCA and play some poker. You know, it's at the Westgate this year. I'm gonna hop in that Tesla tube. They have a stop at the Westgate, and then shoot over to the Encore for $4 in that little tunnel thing in the Teslas. That'll be cool. Yeah, you should come on out.
Yeah, see where Tony's pointing right now. That's where they want a cue. He wants cue ball there, so he can do a. So it looks like, Benny's got enough angle there. Yeah, so that's that.
What's up, Chris?
Oh, he wanted to use that spin to get there. Didn't get there.
Yeah. But it looks to me. Oh, never mind. I didn't see the 7. I haven't been paying attention. I was looking at the chat stream. Well, this is. And they can't bank the 13 because of the 2. This is going to... okay, I see an option. You roll a little bit forward on the 11 so that you leave a cut on the 14, and then you go with top, go back and forth into those two balls and cross your fingers. But the problem with that, though, is what's that bottom ball? The 13 and the what? The 10?
Mm-hmm.
Getting that 10 far enough out into the table because of where the 7 is.
I think he's going to sting this.
Oh,
he went
what a
off.
shot.
Wow, he went
What
off.
a shot. But, like, he's not rewarded. Look at this nonsense.
That 14,
he is rewarded.
Yeah, 14
he is.
goes, yeah.
What a shot.
Uses the 13. Wow.
That was a much better shot than that one he missed earlier.
What a shot.
That was
Addresses the problem.
That was amazing. I didn't even, for some reason, my brain didn't register that shot. It should have, because that 13 was sitting pretty close to the side. But
look at this angle on the 14, though. If he goes forward, that 2 ball might come into play.
Shots like that are very satisfying to me. Like when I see them and execute them, and I'm like I just
Karam
fixed
shots?
all, fixed all the
yeah.
problems because of it.
Yeah, those balls next to the side pocket can be such a problem. But that's definitely a way to address all of that.
I guess that's what you meant, Chris, when you said old, break them out from cut in the side. I didn't know if, Chris, you were talking about the break, like the actual when he broke the balls, or if you were talking about that shot. I think you posted that earlier. I think you were talking about.
All right, Tony's looking.
I think you were talking about the break, I believe.
Can Tony get under this cue? Because if you can, you can go 2 rails. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but he's got to get past the 1, though. This is...
You see a little pop on this one as well. Pop.
Oh, look at this. 2 rails. What a shot.
This guy.
Fire that up again.
Give him some.
That was... What a... Assuming they get out here, this is a great out.
Nice natural shot here for the 8.
What an out.
And here we are.
I got money on Tony to make this one.
No one's taking that bet, buddy. And he's got the billiard Nikes on. Let's talk about drip, too, on that. 3-3.
Billiard Nikes?
Yeah, dude. Those Nikes were made with pool. Weren't you part of that conversation?
No.
Those are like pool player issue Nikes that he's wearing.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the colors on them.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the insole or something he was saying has like pool balls on them.
I can't tell if you're fucking with me right now.
No, dude, 1,000%. We talked about it on a couple streams ago.
Really?
Too. Yeah.
Nike made, no. What do you mean? Someone, like like Nike doesn't produce them.
My understanding is Nike produced them. And that's why they've got all the pool ball colors on them.
Here comes AI.
Oh. What does drip on? You gonna do one of those on me now?
Is Eugene full of shit?
Dude, that's too easy for AI.
It says depending on which Eugene you're talking about, the answer varies from yes to no. Okay, let's ask another question. Does Nike make a pair of sneakers that cater specifically to pool or billiards?
All right, dude, that break is working for Tony.
Nike does not make sneakers specifically for the sport of billiards or pool, as it does not require highly specialized footwear beyond general comfort and a flat sole. However, Nike has released a billiards colorway for the Ice Hod Wear signature skate shoe line. What the hell is Ice Hod Wear? That must be a skater. So it's a skater.
Yeah, they're skate shoes with pool ball
The
colors.
Nike SB Air Max iShod are skate shoes that use design elements from pool but are built for skateboarding performance. Well, let's see a picture of these.
So Tony can play pool and do a kickflip in these things.
iShod Nike sneakers. No. iShod.
So we have 2 stripes down. tough opener for Stripes in the make it take it format here. I think you
Oh,
got
here they are. Look. Are those the ones he's wearing right there? Yeah, there they are.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
I told you.
Nike SB Max skate shoe. It's a skate shoe. But in the colors of pool balls? Look at that. Well, I learned something. I've learned two things. I've learned about billiard-colored sneakers and don't touch the cue ball with your finger.
This guy. The Nike SB Air Eye Shots.
There it is. I wonder what SB stands for. Oh, skateboarding. Look at that. Can't get anything over past this guy.
Yeah, this one's. I'm sitting next to a quick one here. So you've got back cut 11. Maybe address the 7, right? Or do you have back cut 11? Are we going gangbusters into some stack here? No, he's going 13. Rail, duck.
Yep, Seth, and we'll see you tomorrow. Well, I'll see you as I'm watching.
Seth Krafchek, yes, cannot wait for the match.
You're going to have to wait. We still get this one on, Gene.
Yeah,
And it's
Seth
tomorrow.
Krafchek, Derek Pacheco versus Jonathan Lopez, Adam Cisneros,
Is that
tomorrow,
how you-
7 p.m.
Do you know that's how you say his name, or are you guessing? Because I have no idea.
Who?
Seth's last name. Do you know how to pronounce it?
I do only because that's the way I've heard it. And Seth, excuse me if I, pardon if I mispronounce
How
it.
did
but
how
it's
did you just say it?
Krafchek.
Krafchek.
Yay or nay, Seth? How'd I do?
Krafchek. Yeah.
All right, going to see another defensive shot here.
That makes sense that it's a ch sound because CZ is the abbreviation for Czech, as in Czechoslovakia. Well, it's not
I
Czechoslovakia anymore.
feel like this is great. I
Czech
feel like I'm
Republic.
sitting next to Siri. I love it.
It is very much so. Close.
Oh, I'll tell you tomorrow in
See?
person. Okay, deal, buddy. I like it. Krafchek. Krafchek.
Now I'm curious.
Seth.
Well, I mean, I
the-
was curious. That's why I asked the question in the first place. So
It's pronounced.
Krafchek.
It's Seth, the MF and dude, right there. That's what it is.
Kraftsek? Sick? Kraftschick? No.
I think there's some
No,
CH. There's a CH sound. I'm almost.
Seth, what's the heritage? Is it, I mean, European of some kind, I imagine. Is it, I'm guessing, I would completely guessing it could be, it's not Slovakian, I don't believe. Could be Czech, could be,
Krafzik with a Z,
Kraftsik.
hard
Oh,
Z.
Kraftsik. Kraftsik.
Okay, I apologize. Krafzik.
Kraftsik.
Gosh, I thought the CZ was just a given.
Is it Croatian, maybe?
All right, this is the pull I love to see. This is the pitcher's dual stuff. That might be boring to some, but this is fun to watch. Heritage is Nebraskan. I thought there was a Nebraskan roots there.
You should have put some accents on there, Tyler.
What's up, Mike Brown? So I was going to tell a story when Greg had that really unfortunate, hitting the cue ball.
Mm-hmm.
We were in tries or whatever for AP. I was on Mike Brown's team. He had part of his team. He had his son, and I was given a timeout to Stewart, Big Stu, I call him. And he called timeout. So I go up there, and I was like, what? Let me actually move this cue ball to where I think I'm trying to illustrate a point. And I accidentally nick an object ball as I'm holding on to the cue ball. That's what that reminded me of. Just such a dummy, like, I'm not even playing. And I just caused, my player a scratch.
Now, in all seriousness, if, let's say Greg had moved an object ball, that wouldn't have been a foul.
No.
But in your scenario, you only moved the object ball. You just happened to move it with the cue ball because you had cue ball in hand, right?
Yeah.
So I wonder if that's technically not a foul because you didn't. You just moved an object ball. You didn't disturb the cue ball because the cue ball was already, quote unquote, disturbed because it was in your hand.
What a shot, Karam. But yeah, no, it's a good point. Not the most rewarding leave there, but Greg went Karam, splash. And now we're going to see a little bit more chess here.
Seth, I'm still very curious as to what the heritage is from. Not Nebraskan. My wife is from Slovakia, so I'm always curious and trying to guess. She would look at your name and guess pretty accurately.
My wife's from Iowa, and she would have probably gone with, like, that seems Nebraskan/Iowan. All right, so great attempt, obviously, to mix things up. But with the way the balls lies, they're going to go back to downshifting here. Little dink shot to duck the cue beyond the 10.
Good shot.
So, yeah, wow. Gosh, hold on. Let's take a look at this overhead. Did they hook the... Oh, my God.
Oh, what a shot. That's even better than I expected.
Wow.
From the other angle, it looked like he could, clip the 10. But,
Wow.
I mean, he's not going to be able to make a good hit here.
Yeah.
You can't...
You might just pick
you
up the
can't
ball
get the
here.
cue ball. You can't get the cue stick out of the way to shoot it into the rail.
No, I think this is almost
It's just a guaranteed... It's a guaranteed foul.
This is almost a pick up the ball
I don't
situation.
think Venom could... Well, you would have to shoot into the rail away from the 10 and send it 2 rails towards the 10 ball or the 12 or whatever ball it is. Oh, guess what time it is?
Oh.
May I please have a carrot cake?
Say-
Well,
just-
not a whole thing, a slice. Yeah, I want to be clear there.
Just say no, Kay. Just say no to the carrot cake. Pop his balloon.
Mm-mm. Well, I guess you better bring 2, because otherwise he's just going to use his grimy fingers to be.
I was so happy
I'm not
that I was
gonna.
even considering
All of a
this.
sudden, there'll be icing like caked into the microphone.
Yeah, for me right now, like any sort of good hit is actually going to probably be doing
More detrimental.
Yes, so I would just pick up the ball and say,
Yeah.
I mean, yes, are there breakouts? And yeah, sure, but like the risk here.
Yeah,
you
what's he
can't
going to
get-
accomplish?
You can't get the 8 ball any closer to a cluster.
That's not going to accomplish anything. You're going to free up the 6.
Right, but what he's
You're
hoping
going
for
to hope
is,
his only problem ball on the table.
what they're hoping for is kind of kick and stick, right? But I mean, talk about it.
No
tough.
way.
Yeah,
Ain't
look
no
at
way.
this. Look at this. You're like,
You can't.
no.
There's
yeah.
not the cue balls. If anything, is probably going to go towards the corner pocket. See, this is the way you should be doing it. This way, and hoping you get 2 rails into that 12 ball.
Yeah.
I mean, you might as well try it, but try it without disturbing those balls.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that was just a nasty lockup safety by Larry Romero there. He's saying, no need for a hit watch. I'm going away from everything. Looks like Johnny's going to just
Check for sure.
video
Have to
just in case.
Grandma in the morning about it. Right on.
Yep, calling the
Right on.
2 rail 12.
Seth, I'm guessing I would be alarmed if you weren't aware that Adam King now lives in Prague. I love Prague. My wife has a couple of apartments there. And so when we go back, we go and stay there.
Great attempt. 22 below 0 right now in my hometown of Minnesota. Dude, I've said it before, Depew. I have not felt winters. I thought I knew winters until I visited Minnesota. I've been there 3 times, and all 3 times has been in the winter. And holy cow, that winter just hits different in Minnesota. You got a pile of brown snow in February that's been there since like September.
Oh, I'll tell you another thing you're in a treat for next weekend, Eugene.
What's that?
Is I've never been to that Cheyenne tournament where there's not a blistering wind coming to. It's just biting into your bones.
Really?
It's always windy. It's like Chicago. Yeah.
No
Be
kidding.
prepared.
Cheyenne, the second windy city.
Yeah. He is. He is Seth. His girlfriend is my wife's one of her best friends from growing up.
Oh, no way.
They met at our wedding.
No kidding.
Yeah. Another wedding success story.
So this was all based on, that shot was based on getting that right angle on the 1. A little flat, but Larry's still going to be able to make contact with the 6. Tough thing here is you get a big punchy shot. Let's say that 6 and the 10 do go free. That 6 has a very good chance of still being hooked on the 10. And then you got a case of the now what's on the 5, 2, and 3. Maybe the 3 ball will be open. Let's see how hard he hits this. He used that hard inside to really clear that space. Thank you. Oh, Chisholm just walked out, and they just brought the carrot cake. I'm thinking I down the whole thing before he gets back. A little diabetes just for a prank. I think it's worth it. All right, looks like 2 balls next. And we're going to be connecting some dots thereafter. I think there's, it's flat enough where Larry can get that cue ball between the 3-5. You can also potentially, you see where he's kind of pointing. I don't think he's going to risk, well, actually, there's no downside. If he is going to go forward and keep the cue, like he was pointing around here for the 5, if he overruns it, you got 3 in the top right corner, potentially. So it looks like he is going forward on this one. Oh.
Gene, get your arm out of my carrot cake. What are you doing?
You missed it. I was literally, when you stepped away, I was going to down the whole thing.
That would have been amazing.
That would have been painful.
And then I was... like you just had it like over your face and your mouth was all full and you were like, and then
I just shrugged my shoulders.
And then she came back and then she was like, that was our last piece.
And that was the day Chisholm stopped talking to Eugene. Looks like Greg's just going to roll this up here. And then Larry's going to go around that 12. The ball in the corner. Oh, actually, probably just going to see something stoppy.
That's a good question. Best player? It's up for debate.
Best player in Colorado besides Shark. Gosh. Do you put Tommy up there?
Yep, him, Mark Vidal.
You put Vidal up there? Absolutely. Look at this action. Larry Romero.
What a shot.
That was a drippy shot.
Mm-hmm.
Rocking the 303 gear. Greg to take a 1-rack lead on the 8. 4-3. All right, verdict on the first bite of the carrot cake.
Fantastic.
Got to get it. Never had it.
And it's unique because it's not just carrot cake. It's carrot and cheesecake. It's like probably half the amount of there's like a layer of carrot cake, a layer of cheesecake, a layer of carrot cake, a layer of cheesecake, a layer of carrot cake. You get the pattern.
No, please continue.
And then frosting on top. Looks like a birthday cake on top.
All right, you can see Greg and Larry are still kind of, working back and forth. Hey, you break, I break, you break, I break. We got Greg breaking at this point.
Eugene, please.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I've got
Thank
more
you.
than I can eat in the kitchen. Like, that's where more is, in the kitchen.
Second ball break. Ball down.
Bam. You hit that with power.
Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, stripes down. It's make it, take it. We've got all 7 solids on the table, so they are shooting on stripes here. It looks like 2 stripes went down. Tough opener. Need a bib, Chisholm.
Well, it was almost a disaster, but I caught it in my lap.
I think you can see, offensively, that 10. Pretty good there. Maybe a little bit of throw 10, maybe. That looks like it's a clean 10. I think he might be going for a little, stun follow for the 15? Was he just rolling?
Shot. Look at that.
Oh, still
fantastic.
got the 15. Wow.
Still got the drip.
No.
I'm using it wrong, aren't I?
It's the guy who just learned a cool new word.
Yeah.
And just using it everywhere.
Just using it incorrectly. Something my mom would do. Actually, no, she would probably use it more correctly than I would.
Larry's saying we've got a very, very small window on this 13 if we want to keep things clean. Come out for the 11. Can I draw back into that small window of the 13 or maybe some breakout 13? Right where he's pointing is that cue ball. Can either have a breakout trajectory or maybe even draw it back for the 9 ball.
Did you have a bite yet?
Not yet.
You're just holding the fork.
Dude, I'm waiting with bated breath on this shot. All right, I'm going to cherry pick a super good bite here.
There you go. All right.
Oh, damn. That's really good.
We got one happy Asian over here.
That's good. Carrot cake, cheesecake combo.
Seriously, have as much as you want, and then if I'm still hungry, I'll just order another one, so you will not insult me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Come on.
Wow. Yep, they've reworked the menu here. Enhancements to the entrees, obviously the desserts. That's solid, dude. All right, we're going to see some sting on this. A little travel. Bink, bink. Okay.
Too far.
I think that's what.
Maybe not.
That's right where Larry was pointing.
Never mind. That's perfect.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to, it looked like it was going to come down and be on the wrong side of the 9, of the 11.
Now,
Okay, yeah, so what I see what they want to do here. If he can roll this and get on the other side of the left side of the 1, he can then shoot the 9 and draw into the 3.
Yeah, it's a little too flat right now for the
now,
nine ball
if he snip draws it out, then he's going to have to go into the rail. Like, he can get on the other side of the line of the 9.
Yeah, the tough thing is drawing it to clear the 1 is still flat on the 9.
Yes.
So you almost can. You even want to bump that 1 into the rail? That's
I hate
risky.
to touch a ball.
Yeah, it's super risky. Yeah, clearing the 1 ball.
He's looking at trying to get on that 11 or 13 now.
That's such a small window. Or is he coming? Is he going to sting this down and stun it into that 13 or 3?
If he stuns it into the 5, it's perfect. Then you can go one rate. You can cut that in with top left and run to 3. I mean, not that it's easy, but it's doable.
Yeah, I think Larry's going to choose some disruption here. Oh no! Look,
He
he's
did
going
went
for
for
the
that window.
Dude,
Are we going to get to hit the fire? But wait, overhead, please.
Are you kidding me? Did he get there?
No.
Oh, maybe throw. Maybe no. I think it's good, dude. Did Larry just hit the
Oh,
window?
if Greg is already down looking at it, that
Yeah.
means that ball
Then it's
freaking goes.
Good. Wow.
Oh, man.
What a controlled shot that was.
Yeah. I'm reluctant to give it the fire button because we haven't. It's like if Greg makes this, I want the fire for the previous shot.
Like a retroactive fire.
Mm-hmm. There you go. Uh-oh. Something.
Yeah, because now the other thing, too, is the bank has double hit potential.
Is he playing the bank? Did he call that?
Well, I think that's what they're considering, just because I don't think he sees.
See, if he slow rolls this, like I think he can pocket it, but he wouldn't have a shot on the. He could spin this in, but then he would be straight in line on the 9 where he wouldn't have a shot.
Yeah, because now that 9 bank has a 7 in the way. No, they see something, and we all know that this angle can sometimes throw things off here.
I agree, Derek, with those two players.
Mark Vidal, Tommy D for sure are definitely in the conversation. Let's see if that 3 moves.
Oh, okay. No retroactive fire.
Yeah, gutsy.
You got an
gutsy
ember,
call.
though. Ember for try.
An ember for try. I like it. All right. Think we got multiple options here, but they're looking at balls like the 3. No, that 3 goes, actually. 3 goes pretty clean. We do not have timeouts in this format. You might see a change in that rule set for the next
What do you
Titan.
mean? Absolutely, there are timeouts. You can talk every single shot.
Yeah, but so it's not a timeout. It's not like, oh, you get 1 timeout per rack. There's no it's just open conversation
I gotcha.
format.
Okay, yeah.
And then Benny just rolled this ball to an interesting spot. You can see by the body language and obviously where the ball is. That was not the plan. A little overroll there.
Yeah, to have all those balls on the table, this is an unnecessarily difficult shot.
Then cut 2, contact 5. They can work with this. They can work with this.
Are you going for the 7 now, or are you waiting until you can get better on it?
Can you get better using this 5, you think? I think you can hit the right side of the side pocket on this 5.
He can use the 1 later.
Sure. I wouldn't be surprised if Benny goes for the 7 after this 5. Nope, he's rolling for the 1. I think he's doing your shot.
No, not for the 1 now. Oh.
7 now.
Oh, yeah, he could have gotten on the... If he rolled a little further, that would have been perfect to shoot the 1. Yeah, now Tony's like, man, that was our ball. Now the 4 looks like a good ball to get on the 7.
Yeah, this is the part where you start chasing a little bit and it goes back. I know you were kind of telling it, it was kind of a tongue-in-cheek story, but the whole like, hey, what I wanted you to do is put the ball right there, and it's important to, I guess, keep the right vibes. And is that going to be a productive part of the, is it going to be productive going there? Probably not. Like you said, I know what I should have done.
Yeah.
You saying that I should have done it doesn't help.
Yeah.
So Benny's speed, I think, is just a little. You see him disappointed. His speed is just a little off.
He's a feel player. He gets down and 1 strokes it in, and when it's on, it gets accurate. Where Tony will take those
Meticulous.
those warm up strokes, and you can tell his brain is saying, okay, I'm not only going to hit it in the spot, I'm going to hit it this hard. Right or wrong, it's going to be at this speed.
Yeah, and Titans are not like Scotch. This is one of the main ingredients of what makes Scotch
This
beautiful.
is not easy to get on the 4.
Oh, yeah, he's going inside.
This isn't easy at all.
inside, cut 7, and watch if
Is he trying to go 2 rails?
Yeah,
That's
he's
not
going
possible.
up and
Or is he
down.
going
Up and down. Oh, look at
that,
this.
That was.
You're going to see some disappointment here from Tony. He is
Yeah.
not going to be happy.
He's going to hook him
Oh.
on both balls? No, he's not. He almost hooked him on both. That would have been something.
So this is, I mean, having played Scotch, you start dogging shots and dogging leaves as an individual, as a singles player. There's,
I don't do that.
That
but
meant-
go ahead with your story.
but in Scotch, the weight that you put upon yourself, if you start going beat yourself up game, as bad as that sounds, we all do it. In Scotch, it is so much heavier.
Mm-hmm.
When you kind of quote unquote let your partner down or whatever it is, like it gets real heavy. Boom, boom.
There you go. All right. We're going to
Started with ball in hand.
celebrate with a selfie and carrot cake. All right. I'm going to say it's going to count down a couple seconds. Ready? Smile. That's a keeper. That's me, Eugene, the screens, and carrot cake. That's like a future Christmas card to the family.
I love it. Can't wait for my family to be like, "What the hell did you send me? Who's this guy? Why are you guys holding a eaten up carrot cake?"
Merry Christmas. What do you? I don't.
All right. Speaking of chair game, right? You had ball in hand. If you're, the Tony Benny team, you had two off shots by Benny in terms of speed. Very much easier said than done. Obviously, in the booth, it's easy to talk about. And now it's going to just be important to look at their body language and what conversations are they having. And again, I don't think Benny's going to sit there saying, "Hey, coach me on what to do." He knows what he shoulda, but how heavy is that shoulda, the shoulda, coulda?
That's what I'm talking about. That is a Christmas card. Merry Christmas.
That's a beautiful pick. That's a whole lot of handsome.
May Santa bring you half-eaten carrot cake.
If that was just sent out to random people,
Yeah.
like no context,
Yeah.
it'd be such a head scratcher. 2 guys, like a 3/4 eaten carrot cake. There's like 3 screens. There's like, I think they're playing pool on one of the screens. Yeah, Tyler, that's what it is. Like when you're by yourself, like I got this, or there's a certain amount of I own it. Yep. Oh, I made this bed. I'm gonna sleep in it. When it comes to Scotch, gosh, so many more things come into play mentally.
Okay, since you're
So there goes so they switched it back up. They're alternating. So
Yeah.
Greg Romero, right, had a ball down, second ball break. Larry has kind of the more kind of powerful splash break, head ball, and then we've talked about maybe not having a predictable cue. And what a great opportunity for Tony and Benny to just erase the past, ball in hand.
I honestly, if I'm playing with you and we break and run, there is 0 chance that the same player is not going to break again.
100%.
I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, it's almost a sabotaging thing. It's almost like make it, take it. It's like you're forcing this element that is unnatural
Yeah.
in the game.
You're like, oh, that was too easy. Let's mix it up.
Right.
Let's see if we can challenge ourselves. And I mean, not that Larry's not a great breaker, but I think most of the people out there can see where I'm going with this.
Well, no, it's just that Greg showed success, and yeah.
Hey, before this disappears off the screen, since you have proven that you got street lingo, can you tell me what UFFDA is?
Oofta. It's just
Is that just
it's a
Tyler
reaction.
just making a sound?
It's
like
oofta. Yeah,
It
dude,
sounds
it's
like he.
oof.
It sounds like he tripped, and when he fell forward, the armchair of the couch absorbed it into his.
That's what it
his-
is.
his-
It's
what do you call this right here?
the sternum, the
Yeah,
gut.
exactly. Yeah, you
That's
just
what
went.
it is.
"Oof."
It's not just a that sucks. It's also kind of the punch in the gut feeling.
Yeah.
Oofta. God. I got you, Ty. Depew, you going to Cheyenne this year?
Oofta.
I've heard some.
Oh, he had an oofta when you weren't there. I was playing a match, and then he was standing there talking. Then he wasn't standing anymore. he fell over. A chair fell over. It was amazing. Like things fell over, and he was holding a beer, and he ended up with like a strawberry on his eye, and it might have been a little blood. His beer didn't spill the whole time. He still had his beer. It was amazing, absolutely amazing.
I'm sorry I brought it up, Tyler. All right. What a great opportunity for Tony and Benny to just erase that last rack.
Make the first ball.
Yeah. Yeah. Mr. Amo, John
Step
Amo.
on.
You want to step in for a minute?
No, I don't.
Why don't
I can't commentate on this.
Too much money on it.
Yeah.
Do you have action on it?
No.
No.
So it looks like we're looking at a little break out of the 8
Yeah,
here.
that's what I'm looking at.
You got the 9 ball on the side. You got the 15. And that was a nice controlled shot there by Benny. But now that
Surprised he didn't hit that a little harder.
5
but,
ball.
I mean, I get it that you get more controlled with just touching the breakouts, but it just seemed like that's what was going to happen by hitting him softly. That 5 was just going to nestle in front of that pocket.
Yeah.
I mean, the 8 was the only ball that you'd be shooting in there.
Hey, let's talk.
Oh, it's a Minnesota thing, Chiz. And the carpet in the lobby is very sticky when I wear my Vans. That's true. I will give that to you. Very sticky.
All right, let's talk about
see
question number
lawsuit.
2. Question number 2, Colorado pull history. He had great hair as well and would beat everyone left-handed standing on his left leg. Who is this legend? For the first part where it said just great hair, I thought Luke was talking about me. But it looks like he can also play lefty and standing on left leg. Who is he? Who is this
Well,
legend?
I mean,
Oh,
I'm assuming he was talking about
Diane.
Manuel Gonzalez.
Diane, Rick. Both are saying.
I didn't. The left leg gave it away, but the great hair, that one got lost to me. Not that he had bad hair, but it's not a feature that stood out to me.
Oh, look at that. Nice touch to get that 10 clear.
That's a carrot cake.
It's delicious.
It's really good. It's really good.
You want a bite?
I ate that whole pizza minus 2 slices. I'm full.
All right, we've got trivia points for Diane, Rick, and Terry. Manny Gonzalez, was that the appropriate answer? Luke Castle, make the call. Is that Aaron Thrower saying Tyler the Red Line Depew? Is that the new nickname?
Yeah, that's it. Manny used to have a T-shirt that said, and I'm paraphrasing this, I'll play you one-handed, opposite-handed,
Standing on one leg.
standing on one leg.
That's terrifying, by the way. If anyone offered me that, it's an insta no. Like, heck no. What's up? Shuckman, I saw you, buddy. What's up, Swole Cat? Yeah, when you lead with all sorts of concessions, that's a hard no for me.
Delicious carrot cake.
Oh, Tony Gonzalez Jr. says that Dave Gomez could also be part of this potential conversation. All right, let's see the speed here inside. A little Rayleigh, but Tony can work with this. And now, what are we thinking about this 8 ball?
Get the book and look at the hair. All right. Will do.
Is that the book? Get the book and look at the hair. Look at it. All ties
old
back.
school pictures.
And what goes back to the
have it on
book
your
that
phone?
that Diane called out the book. And look at the cover. So this is all tied back. Well played, Luke and Diane. A little chatty about Luke and Diane.
A little ditty.
I know, but it's chat, so I called it chatty.
I saw a meme with had a picture of John Cougar or John Mellencamp, and it said, "Whatever you do,
Cougar
do
in my
not
eyes,
serve this man a chili dog."
Chili dogs. Tasty freeze. Look at that shot.
That was
Gets
fantastic.
the 5 ball out of the way.
Fantastic.
Okay, this is a speed. Here we go with the speed again. So, Benny's got to work. What's he going to do? Is he going to go ahead and over pump a little bit? Is he going?
No, he's just gonna do that. And That leaves him a little traffic. I mean, but it took the risk of getting weird or hooked on
Sure.
the 3.
Yeah, this is gonna. He's okay.
He's just going to leave him a cut
Yeah.
on the 8. Trust your partner.
Yep.
Oh, he played that well.
Really good shot there
Really well with the spin. That came out far better than I thought it was possible.
to bring things back to 1 rack. 4-5.
Right.
BRB.
And he is stepping out.
Just unmute. Bottom left red button.
Bottom left red button.
Yeah, second to the left. The one that's, see the brightest one? All right. We have a guest speaker.
No
Announce
guest.
yourself.
What up? Let's
It's John Amo.
see what's
Whoa,
happening in
whoa,
this-
whoa, whoa, whoa.
I don't know what's happening in this game, but
Well, it's 5-4.
yeah, I get that. But this is not the premium pool I think people were expecting.
We have determined that you should avoid tapping the cue ball with your finger when it's sitting on the
That
table.
is
We've
a,
learned that's
that's a good
know,
that's a good piece of advice.
yeah. You learn something new every day.
I'd like to see Tony and Benny's less talking and more shooting. I think they get into a rhythm that way. They both know what to do. I'm
Have they
just
been
surprised.
chit chatting in between shots like a lot?
A lot.
Like right
Not-
now? Yeah. Well, I
yeah.
mean, right now you got an open table,
Look,
so you're
I
not
get
open,
that, but what's really surprising me is Benny is really asking what to do on an opening shot. That's just when the balls are open, it should be a little more
yeah.
systematic.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Mr. Oneski? Let's see how this rack goes. Let's see if we can make something happen.
All right. What, is it open or they locked into stripes? 1, 2, 3, 4,
They're
5,
locked into stripes
6.
to me.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. That's a tough rack. Tough opening shot.
Well, I tell you what.
Did they have an opening shot?
Yeah, they got the 12 ball.
Do they? I thought the 7 was in the way.
Maybe they could cut the 9. The 9 will actually cut. But it's
No,
going
it's like
right
a-
to that corner.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think you
This
can
is
dig this
tough.
12.
This is tough, and they can't bank the 13. This is because that would be the if you could bank the 13, if that 3 was a little, one way or the other, that would be the game-winning shot. Your opening shot would be like shooting the 8 ball. But
Yeah.
that is not the case.
I mean, they do have an option here. They could actually jump this 14, and Tony's a good jumper. You have no other shot. If you're trying to get
That's
out,
true.
the table's open.
And
If
it
you
wouldn't
miss,
leave them much.
They're
Well,
getting,
no, they would have the 1.
they've got plenty of options. I think you got to go for
Let's see this overhead. See if I can figure out which one it is.
which one's the overhead, Sheen?
Oh, right where it says overhead? Yeah, there you go. Let's
See, I think it. He
think
must be
he's-
shooting.
Oh, it's playing
safe.
safety. Look at that.
Oh my
That is-
God! They hooked him on the.
Well, he's got a
he's-
shot on the 1.
Oh no,
Does
he
he?
cannot hit the 1. He's hooked.
don't think
He's
so?
dead hooked. He cannot hit shit.
Oh my
Stuff.
God.
Go back the other way.
Hey, no, table 1. My God, that was a
He's
good
dead
shot.
Hooked. Dead lucky. You're giving him fire for that?
Well, it was a great safety, John. Now,
If
lucky or
that was
improbable?
planned, that's
Yeah.
fire. This
Yeah.
is like,
It was.
I don't know.
It was a safety that turned out as well as you could hit it, or as good as you could hit it. It was
I
well.
don't think you could
Good,
hit any
well.
better than that. Wow, that's crazy. That is crazy. Maybe he can hit it. Go forward and come down to the bottom rail. I think that's what he's telling Greg. They must be able to hit the 1. I thought for sure they were hooked on that. And to get by the 14, so maybe it's.
But I do not believe if he can hit the one, I would say that it's not makeable.
Eights. I think eight's in the way for one. Scratch is
Oh no, I
possible
think
in the
I
other.
think it went by the 8. If the cue ball was, like if you had ball in hand, I think you can make the one by the 8.
Maybe.
Well, this is.
Yeah, he's just going forward and laying him down on the bottom diamond. Now, where's the one
Where
going?
though? I mean, because the 9 is. I mean, this is gonna be tough to leave them without a shot on. Because if you hit that too hard, it's gonna stun towards the side pocket.
Too hard.
Well,
Oh.
to get the cue ball off the rail and then not so that he doesn't have a shot in the 9, you got to get that cue ball like back where the 3 is.
I think if you play a straight top ball, you can come underneath a 3. We're going to find out.
Yes, we are.
Guarantee is going dead straight into this and going to put it down with the bottom diamond, middle diamond.
You called it, John.
Ooh.
Did
I thought
fit
he
there?
tried to get under it. I think he was trying to get under
Yeah,
the 3. I really
yeah.
do. But what do we have? I don't think there's anything. 13 bank is actually on. He can bank the 13. I think that's what he's gonna. Could you do a rail first 9? But the problem is the 13, 15. So you got to go for something here, I think. And you could use the 2 ball to stop the cue ball. Bank the 13. You possibly hit the 2. You stop it. 15 in the opposite corner. You could even draw up to the 2 and not even go into the rail. Where's your scratch pad at?
Oh, I don't know how to use that thing. You mean like this
there
thing?
it is. Yep. So I'm saying
Oh, that's how you use it.
bank 13 this way.
That is a tough
and
bank,
you
dude.
No, not really. And then you can draw up and hit the 2. Hit the 2 with the cue ball, and you stop there.
That's
What
boy.
else are you going to do?
Because look at the speed that you have that cue ball. You'd have to hit that so full.
I forget how to clear. Oh, here we go. Clear. No, it could. It's. I think that's 100% what he's doing. He's banking it and going up into the 2.
Yeah, to
I wouldn't-
answer your question, what I would do is thin this 13, send the cue ball. I would send the cue ball like this. I'm doing a horrible job.
Oh my God!
Up
This is a
here.
matrix shit
Up
here.
here. I would
Well,
put it like
that's
that.
a funky thing.
And then what happens there is that the 13 then comes like this, and then will sit in front of this ball. So you're hitting that thin, missing these 2 balls, and coming this way, and they're not going to have a good shot from there. That's what I personally would try to do. There's not much. You don't get penalized. It looks natural. You avoid the scratch in the corner pocket with speed, but that would leave them a real tough situation. Really tough. But you know me, when I get in tricky situations, instead of if it's the option of a safety versus the tougher, aggressive shot, I'll take the safety all day. It's
Yeah,
more
rail
my
first.
style.
That was another option I was thinking about. But you still don't have any options down here for the 13, 15. So this must be some type of safety shot down here and not a make and run out.
That's because I was using my wrong mouse hand. Oh, he made it.
Yeah, I think he was playing more of a safety there.
Watch this. Look at that straightish.
Yep.
Look at that. That's not bad.
Nice job.
Thanks.
Nice job. You passed kindergarten.
I love pool, and I love John Amo.
That is one ugly heart. I hope you don't draw that shit on a card for your wife.
No, I just give her my heart, John.
Oh boy, getting deep. Getting deep. You're still newlyweds. How many years you been married now? 3? 4?
No, not even 2 yet. We got married in 24.
24?
August 30th, 24.
Wow. Time does go by fast.
Yep. Which means that Adam King has had a Slovakian girlfriend for about a year and a half.
Nice. Wonder what Benny's going to do here. Try and play safe. Neck it. It's hard to neck without scratching, I think.
What up, Patrick? I watch y'all's little pickleball funny clips. Those things are, some of them are hysterical.
Yep, gonna go play safe. Skim it. Watch the scratch.
Did he hit it?
Didn't even hit it.
Did he hit it? I couldn't tell by his reaction if that little kind of up and down.
I
that
could
was.
not tell by the
He
video.
went and sat down like he hit it. He's not acting like he didn't. But
Larry asked him, and I thought he said he hit it.
it was a good hit. Eugene says it was good.
Gene
So-
says it good, then it's good.
That means Eugene's got money on Tony. All right. Well, there we
Yeah.
go. Answers that question.
Wife the brains.
Life's the
Well,
brains. Isn't that always the case?
for you, Patrick, that is a true statement.
Actually, what part do you have? Like, what are you winning in this joint feature? Like, she's the brains. I'm the.
Pickleballer.
I don't know. She looks. I've heard she's become quite
I've
the
seen
player
her play.
herself.
I've seen her play doubles. The video she said she never even got to hit the ball.
Oh, that's so funny. Yeah.
Nice, good teamwork. Good teamwork. That's awesome. Just missed it. It curved around. You saw it when it curved.
That worked out pretty good.
It did. It tied some stuff
Like,
up. We'll have
you
to
know,
see
even
what
with ball in
Tony's
hand.
gonna do here. I'm wondering if he can't get behind there. There you go. 3-ball combo off the 4.
Mike,
breaks it up.
I know it looked on screen like it didn't, but Eugene is not in the booth, but he's standing on the other side, so he was watching it pretty intently, and he nodded over to us that it was a good hit, and he looked pretty sure about it.
I'm really surprised he's not going to do the 3-ball combo. He will. The decision will come
There you go.
into his mind.
There you go, Patrick.
The right decision. I think this is tough. You hit the 4 full, it stays right there. Shouldn't it, but if you do hit it full, it's not going to go. You got to cut it some.
Yeah, this is. Wait, can he put the cue ball up by the 13 and back cut the 4 and send the cue ball into these? Oh wait, he striped.
the hell are
Sorry,
you talking
I
about?
thought he was solids.
No, stripes, son.
Oh, Jesus, what is he doing? Oh, he's gonna play it off the 4.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
That was a great shot.
Oh, come
look at this.
on.
Look at this.
Go in.
Oh, look at that.
He got a little
Look
lucky. He
at
knows
that.
it. He's smiling.
That's
Look
smiling.
at that. Woo-wee.
That was very close to making this much trickier.
No, it already is trickier. Getting on the 15's tricky. No matter which way you go. I think you want to draw out and come into the 5-2. Or Tony's saying just leave.
Oh, I know. I can stop shot here or row it forward, but leaving an angle on the 14 and then going, like 2 rails and just trying to run into the 5 or the 2.
I'm not trying to run into anything.
Well,
Maybe.
I just mean worst case scenario. I mean, obviously, the good thing about rolling the 5 or the 2, where he's looking at, is that you have a good angle on the 15. You want to be between the 5 and the 1. And if you try to miss the 2, if you hit that ball could just drift too far and hook you on the 4. I mean, it's not easy, that's for sure. But just make sure you get just don't get flat on the 14. That would be, which you could always use a rail. I guess that's perfect.
Yeah, I think Tony's just going to glide into shape here. Look for that window between the 1 and 5. Don't hit anything.
Now he could draw this 2 rails.
Yeah.
I think that's what he was looking at right there. But
what if you clip the 8? You're on the wrong side.
Yeah, it's a lot of risk there.
I think ultimately that's what he's going to do. Go forward. 2 rails, you're gliding into shape.
Now, what do you mean glided into shape, for those that were curious as to what that term means?
The cue ball's just acting on its own force, and it's just kind of gliding, coasting into shape.
Yeah.
I don't know, it's just...
almost like a shuffleboard shot.
Yeah,
just let it glide in there, right into the target.
Right into the
I
target.
I love it.
Not forcing too much. He was just looking at 3 rails, though, going forward 1, 2, using the 3rd rail. So I think he looked at...
He might be a little too flat to get...
this
like
option.
More angle would have made this much easier.
Yeah, let's see what he does.
I don't like that option because I think there's run too big of a risk of running to the 8.
I like keeping it simple. Go 2 rails, just let it hit the window.
He's drawing it.
Yeah, he is drawing it.
And he might be able to get back into roll into the 5.
Yeah, you can stroke the heck out of it, but watch out.
Oh, look at... oh, my God. He got...
Look at...
what did we got? Did he...
See?
Oh, he's waving his... Does that mean good, or like I got lucky? Whoops, I didn't mean to hit that.
I don't think he wants to see fire.
I meant to do that. Yeah, that. Okay, take that fire away. They need a water button.
Yeah, we
fire
need
hose.
Fire hose.
Yeah. Oh, boy. All right, let's...
I'm really surprised. I am surprised he didn't go forward 2 rails, leave your guy the open shot, don't touch anything. Hitting it that hard sends the ball into the clusters. You don't know what's happening.
I thought that he would have cheated the pocket a little bit and come... Let's do this. I thought that he would have drawn it so that it would have come more this way and then like this, instead of what he did, which was this way, and then he tried to leave it there. But I think if he had cheated that pocket, he could have, stunned it a little bit more, whatever the terminology is.
I'm taking the Oneski route of not touching anything and hit the window. Keep it simple.
Oh, you mean like leaving it like here?
Yep.
For this shot?
Leaving it down that way, yep. You could have
Look
came
at that
down
line
further,
I drew. That is... God,
except for
that's
it's the
beautiful.
wrong line, but it would have worked.
Oh, that's the line. That's it. It's right there. You see it.
See what Benny's got up his sleeve here.
I'm assuming they mean Ruben Silva.
Little jumper.
Ruben Batista, if he lived here, but he's only a passer through.
I think he's stuck in Mexico.
Is he?
Last I heard, maybe he's out
You mean
now. I don't know.
stuck like...
Can't get into the U.S.
Oh.
I've never seen Benny jump.
What, did he call that?
No. He was trying
That
to
would
cut
have
it.
been spectacular. What an APA shot that would have been. Oh, no, what is woman? You see that? You see the
Stop
last
them
piece
hands.
of... You see that last piece of cake there? She's trying to take my plate. Okay, hang on.
Well, you should have told her, say, hey, who took my last piece of my carrot cake and got a new one?
Yeah.
Could
True.
have played that
Oh,
route.
yeah.
Yeah.
Where'd it go?
Where'd it go?
John, do you want to share a piece with him now?
No. I like my soda, though. What?
See that?
Weirdo.
I'll leave that for you.
All right. I think these guys have a good out here. Where do you start? 3, 5.
You should take a
2,
picture of
1.
that. You should take a picture of the screen. It says, I agree with John. That's awesome. All right. Well, this is just.
Should be. I mean,
Yeah.
you have the tables open. I mean,
Yeah.
there's no sense of calling
Yeah,
a
it's-
pattern here. It's just
No.
shooter's call.
Just
Shoot what
shoot
you're
the balls
comfortable
in.
with. Give your guy a shot.
You can almost do it like an APA 3. You just shoot one ball and then turn around and see what's available for your next shot. Okay, now serious question. What do you do here?
Take the 5 ball. Just draw it back.
Draw it back for what?
1.
Like you're drawing it into the 8?
No, you can pinch draw this.
Okay, you're shooting the 2.
You can shoot the 2, go up for the 1, but then it's a weird.
Yeah, I like it rolling forward. Yep. It doesn't matter what side of the 1 you get on. You can get on the 5. 5 in the side or 5 in the corner.
Greg needs to stay away
Yeah,
from
agreed,
cue ball
Patrick.
with
Yeah, it's
him.
been a hot topic of conversation. We've learned lots.
Learn lots. I've never actually seen that in a very long time.
I
Someone
haven't-
touching a cue ball
Uh,
with your hand at an open table.
certainly not in a Scotch shot have I ever seen that.
Mm-mm.
A Scotch match. I've seen it plenty of times where someone has the cue ball and they accidentally touch a ball, like it slips out of their hand, or they're
Yeah,
measuring
yeah.
if it fits and it touches, but
Yeah.
not just
Flat
touching
out
it while
touch
it's sitting there.
It's
And he-
stationary.
And he didn't
What
just
was
brush
he
it. Like
buying
he touched it hard.
What
it was a
was
hard
he doing
touch.
by it? What was he even
He was
near?
he was just pointing around the table like he was,
Oh,
he was
frantic-
excited and frantically
frantic.
moving his. He was gesturing. He wasn't
Gotcha.
looking at the cue ball or anywhere near it. He was just he was looking at Larry, not the table, and he had his hand on the table, I think, like trying to talk about
and-
patterns, and then just kind of was going to wave them over the
kind
balls.
of
and
put it where we wanted it.
Yeah. I don't know. I have to go back to replay and get home. Find out exactly where he went wrong there in his
I don't think I'm going to exactly
Study
be
it.
replaying this match.
study. It.
It's just I from both teams.
What's
My
going on here?
thing-
Okay, sorry. Well, I just shoot that 5 in the corner and roll it forward and shoot the 1 in the other corner. I mean, they are way overthinking this. Or you're going to shoot it in the side, but
I personally think that this match there is no rhythm to the play
yeah.
of the game.
Which in a hay ball recently? Where was that, John? Oh, like in
That was
like
hay
over
ball.
over
John,
on
China.
Hamden
China.
in
In-
actual
In China.
Ruben who?
Oh no! It was in Mexico. They were
Oh, Ruben
playing
Batista.
Ruben Batista, and they were
Look at this
playing
shot.
hay ball.
Look at that shot. He draws it back. That was
And Ruben did really good.
Wow.
He got first or second. I
said
can't
se-
remember.
John said second.
Yeah. That was it was pretty good.
Sorry to interrupt you, but that was a heck of a shot. That also is very Greg Romero-esque. If you give Greg the option of if it's a 50-50 chance of hitting a draw shot or rolling it forward, he will take the draw shot 99% of the time. In fact, to the point that if the draw shot is a little bit worse of a decision, he will still take it because he's so confident at it. He loves stroking the ball hard and withdraw, and he can, if he needs to draw it a foot or 10 feet, that's his choice.
All right, mark the game up.
I wish I knew how to
6.
do that.
I got you.
I have to leave.
How did you do that?
I'm sending
That's a
Eugene
magic.
back in.
Tag out, tag in.
I'm tagging out for a moment.
Appreciate you, Amo.
Which button did you hit? See, buddy.
See ya.
The table. What's this one?
Can you see what it says there?
white
Is this? I'm not hitting anything. Is this the one you hit?
The Grey Goose was bad news.
Is this the one you hit for the score?
Yeah.
And that's
So
the other score?
That's +1
You don't want
on
yours
this
so
side, +1 on that side.
Get you
Oops, I hit it too much. -1, -1.
And what is this? Oh, table 2. Oh,
we
gotcha.
don't have to-
Okay. All right. I've learned 3 things now. Learn how to adjust the score.
So, Chris Wheezy, I took a moment. Big break. I took a moment off the stream, but you know, one thing I was thinking to your point, Chris Wheezy. When you have certain pace players like Benny,
Okay, they are stripes.
Benny's flow
This is wide open.
is absolutely disrupted by Scotch in general. Just Scotch in general disrupts your flow, obviously, right? But then to a natural flow player like Benny, then you talk about it, then you take 3 looks at it, then you get back up and take another 2 looks at it.
Yeah.
Your flow you never turn that engine over.
Yeah.
You know, it's already hard to, get that flow going in Scotch to begin with. But then to your point, Chris, we like, does the table talk all of a sudden start to take away, right? Versus, hey, what if we were just, we were all muzzled and we get 1 timeout per rack. Just go.
Yeah.
Leave the leave you would leave yourself. Shoot the shot you would shoot yourself.
Yeah. It's a different beast. Scotch
It's
doubles.
a
I love it. I love it.
totally different beast.
Such a great game.
It's beautiful in that sense. And that's where this open conversation format that we talked about in the players' meeting was kind of there's arguments on both sides.
Isn't it amazing, like ever since Piazza's open and started running doubles tournaments, how popular Scotch... There was never doubles tournaments, ever. None. There was all singles and the occasional team tournament. And now it's like people's favorite thing to do.
Right.
It's awesome.
Pat Roy, you've been on the table, you've been behind the mic, you've been Scotch, you've been singles, right? I mean, just one of those things where, like, especially when you're not, a robotic type player who sits there and takes 5 laps around the table, looks, brings your protractor out, and you're okay with just completely stalling or slowing the game down. If you are a rhythm player,
They're going to have to... I think they're going to have to go 9, 12, 11, 15. Oh, perfect. Well, no, because you don't want to leave the 12 as your key ball. So, yeah, that's what they're going to do.
Speaking of, Scotch tournaments, just FYI,
I mean,
tomorrow
11 is...
we've got a 1075. Last week we had a 1050. Tomorrow we have a 1075. I believe we're going to start at 11, or at least, you want to be showing up at 11.
He's going to try to get in 15 right here. And he's really sold on using the 11 as a key ball, which I understand, but this is... If you don't get good on the 15, then it's going to be tough to... Okay, he can do it. They can
use the short rail.
right-hand English.
Yeah, use the short rail. So we've got a 1075 tomorrow, Scotch doubles, and your standard 7:30 p.m. 9-ball tournament tomorrow. Just FYI, last week's 1050 tournament, over 30 teams, the Calcutta alone was almost 10K. First place team in a 1050 walked home with $4,000 plus. 1075 tomorrow.
How many teams are there?
30 plus.
And it was is it set up in advance, or people just
show up? Yep, show up.
30 teams. That's incredible.
Isn't that crazy?
That is absolutely incredible.
1050
60
is
people.
such a fun.
60 people showing.
It's a fun combo to 1050.
Yeah, it's a fun little hand gesture. You did that. $10.50. That's a hard cap to fit underneath. 525 average. Boy, that you don't get many good players, and you don't get many people over 600.
It's not about good. Yeah, but if you do.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to say not good players. I meant high-ranked players.
Yeah, but it's a different dynamic.
There are plenty of really good players that are in the 500s.
Different dynamic.
Very
also,
good,
with the
very
1050, you have less chance of having to give up racks. It's usually even races. Look at this shot. Beautifully executed.
Yeah, perfect. Look at that.
Wait, does that 8 goes? Did we determine that 8 goes?
It has to, or this would be the worst pattern ever.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, obviously, by the way they're playing. Luke, I see you, buddy. Luke, dude, let's shoot, dude. I'm down. Dude, I've been out of commission. First the holidays and all this other stuff. Hadn't picked up a pull stick and all this other stuff. But dude, I need to get back on it. Dude, hit me up. Oh, excuse me. Patrick Roy with the correction. 41
Yes,
teams.
there are, Keith. Yeah, a lot of really good.
41 teams last week for the 1050. That's huge. But yeah, dude, average of 525. By the way, 525,
No, they can flat out play.
you know what you're doing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, knowing what they're doing, Larry and Greg here,
Oh, God.
it was just off. I mean, dude, he was just,
No, but you could tell his reaction is that
he hit it wrong. He hit it bad.
Yeah, he hit it bad. The 6 probably played tricks on his eyes, or he just lost focus. Oh, that's painful. There's another scenario. It's just like that one. Remember when I said they could have gone up 3-0 with their break? That would have made it a 3-game lead with their break. Oh, boy.
I think Tony wanted to draw back more than that.
He did. But he's got the 5 on the side.
Yeah. Tim Cole looking for a 512 or lower. Hit him up. Tim Cole has had much success in the Scotch tournaments. Which one was the one you got? What was that? That was a big one, wasn't it, Tim? Wasn't that a 12 or something like that? What was that, 5 weeks ago? Tony and Benny with an opportunity here to bring it back down to 1 rack. Yeah, flat on 7, but they can work with this. Yeah,
Fine,
found an
fine.
angle. Yeah.
There's 2 ways to do this. You can either try to get on the 6 now, or get on the 2 and then foot over, and then no matter what angle you have, as long as you're not straight, you can get on the 6. No, he's going to 6 now. Or the 2.
Yeah, you can go either way here. Player's choice. Yeah, 2 back and forth. Little body
He did,
English.
yeah, that was
Little body
just,
English.
just threw it right in there.
Yeah, Patrick, I think that makes a lot of sense. 1,000 to 1,100 events get the biggest turnouts. It hits the sweet spot of the majority of the population, right? All right, 5-4. I mean, if you guys look at what happened on the signups for the Titan, just so you guys, if you guys remember, when the Titans invitation was put out there, looking back, it makes a lot of sense. A lot of potential teams were just sitting on the sidelines waiting to see who shows up.
Yeah,
Because
that's true.
If Shane
Yeah.
and Bergman showed up, then it's like, oh, well,
Well, especially when it was what was it, a $1,600 sign up. Wasn't it $800 a person?
right, big.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a big ticket. And so that was another like, oh my gosh, I don't know who might be showing up. But to what Patrick's calling out, when you talk about 1,000 to 1,100, first of all, it's a great opportunity to mix things up, right? It doesn't, like, we all know half a dozen people right now we can text to make it, an 1,100 tournament. Once you start climbing, it just becomes a different game altogether. All right, one rack game here. Tony to break. This break's been working. It works again. Boom, 1 of each. I think Benny's got a clean 4 ball. I think that 11 ball is pretty clean to him.
Yeah, that 4, he could shoot it and drift up for the 5. Is this off the break? Is it open? What's he shooting at? The 11?
11. They like stripes. Break out the 15.
What a shot.
Oh, yeah, didn't.
What a shot.
Oh, no. It was,
1, 2,
no,
3,
no.
4,
I'm,
5, 6.
excuse
Oh, yeah,
me.
he stripes.
They had to
Yeah,
go
yeah,
stripes. Excuse
yeah.
me. Yeah. Mr. Timmy C, 1,300 cap. It was the 1,300. That's right. And you had never met before. My God. Okay. All right. Timmy can go in blindfolded and win a tournament. Love to see it. That's great. We have yet to see, significant packs.
No.
We are now, 11 racks in. We're on our 12th rack. It's about time we see either one of these teams just groove. Like, let's stop with the, over analyzing and all. Let's just play some pool.
Look at this. This just made things much more difficult. This is tricky.
Yeah, I think Tony can split the 8-3 there, just the way he pointed there.
And get down so we can play the 14 in the side.
Yeah, and 8-ball goes
Maybe,
all day.
or-
8-ball goes all day to all 6 pockets.
Oh, he's going to play for the 14 in the corner, I guess. I was thinking he would
Split.
draw and come underneath the 3.
I think he's going to use the rail to split the 8-3. Yes, Chichester, thank you. It is 9-ball on the loser side, usually. And most likely for tomorrow. Splits it, goes short side.
Look at that.
That
Not
works.
sure it was designed like that, but it sure was effective.
Stop
It
shot,
might have
stop
been.
shot. Yeah. Chris Weezy, that would be the worst drinking game ever.
Yeah.
That would be the worst drinking game. We would have call 911 before you start the game. Like that's a tough one. Yeah, you usually have the over on hat touches for Tony. Okay.
Same scenario at the
Six,
the
six.
finger foul when they could have gone up 3-0 and then it was
Yes.
2-2.
Yes.
And now this one's tied up. They ran out when Larry missed that 8. They ran out and then just broke and ran and tied.
Yeah, I think having been part of the Friday Fight Night, the Friday Fight Night series, having so much like publicity and there's just been more volume. There's a difference. Like you don't see as much punishment off of mistakes
Punish him.
in 1100s, and that's this is not a knock. This is my speed, right? But at this level, the punishment for a mistake, it just much more likely.
I'm going to request 2 things. Can I get a
Oh, I want to hear
coffee
this.
with some cream and sugar?
We only have half a cup, is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine. Half an hour. And you don't have any almond milk? Just teasing. And then another orange juice and soda. This one ghetto. I let the ice melt.
So I'd like to ask the folks on the chat a question because I've got a theory around Scotch, and having seen so many 1100 tournaments through Friday Fight Night, and my theory is, and it's not necessarily backed up with actual results, is that a team makeup of 2 550s would do better than a
600 and a
650,
500?
a 654, like 650, 450,
For sure better than that.
600, 500.
Yeah, that's... it really depends on the 550s. Are they underranked?
Mm-hmm.
Are they overranked?
No, let's just say, this was just like,
Same thing with the 600 and
Like true speed,
I guess
like
you could
true
say that
speed.
about any handicap.
let's say,
Yeah,
but all that stuff aside, like true speed. 2 people at 550.
550s, 2 550s.
And,
That's
and,
my
and
vote.
my big justification there is that the chance, right or wrong, that 2 550s would see the same pattern. Because remember, that's usually a one-time-out format, by the way.
Yeah.
The chances that you and I would see the same pattern as 2 550s, we have a higher likelihood of being kind of twins there, right? Whereas a 650 and 450, like, we're reading different books here, dude. Like, you haven't even read the book I've read. I'm a 650 and you're a 4. You haven't even you don't have the tools in your toolbox. You haven't read the books. You know what I mean? Like, we don't even see the table the same. Is there, is that a factor? At the same time, we've also seen results where it's like, well, they had that 650 on the team, and that's why they went so deep.
Yeah, I agree.
Chichester says lopsided. Okay, yeah, that's a good way to put it. Lopsided team versus, like Fargo Twins.
The APA Nationals, Scotch, for 8-ball, the cap is 10. So it'd be like a 7 and a 3. I don't think a 7 and a 3 ever win the Nationals. I think it's usually
The
a 5-5
5-5s,
or
yeah,
a 6-4.
6-4s,
With those extremely underranked 4.
And that's where your comment earlier comes in. The APA 4 could be so questionable.
Yeah.
Are you
I've gone out there with teams that have gone, that have qualified for Nationals a couple of times, and 2 different times, the other team had a 4 that played pretty damn close to my level, and you're just like, come on, man.
Yeah, I call 'em-
like, come on.
I call them forever fours. Like they know the game.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you can do that in pool, right? Like you could kind of, what do they call it? Dogging, sandbagging, whatever you want to call it.
It's
but-
called sandbagging.
Yeah. But I mean, yeah, the forever fours are always interesting. But yeah, I think like if you just took pure DNA, your pure DNA is a five, like to Patrick's thing, a true 549. Okay, he's saying looking for a one pocket game, true speed. I'm gonna take that with.
I remember back in the early 2000s or something, and reading this article about this team that won the APA 8-ball nationals. The year before, they came in third, and in the in national. So, okay, in a fair world, you're not even supposed to qualify for Vegas 2 years in a row because in a fair world, everyone's equally ranked. They only take such a small percentage of teams. Then you get out there and you're playing against all these other teams, and then to come in third. And they said in their post game, like in this article, the captain was like, "Well, last year when we came out here, we got third. We were happy with that, but we were just like, we were just bummed we didn't win. So, we just decided to really focus and come out here and win it this time. That was our goal." Like, okay, so your goal basically was just to be the best sandbaggers in the league, and obviously because you don't do that twice in a row without having all your teammates, underranked by 2 skill levels, which means your league operator is in on it too. Like, no one got bumped up when they got. I mean, it was unbelievable.
What you're bringing up is fair. I mean, actually, APA is a great.
There's no grade anything.
No,
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Finish
No offense if
It's
Kevin or someone is or Laura is
it's a
listening.
great-
That was a joke.
Let me finish this.
There's a lot of great
I'll
things
save
about
you
the
here.
APA.
It's a great gateway league into competitive pool.
Oh, sure it is. It's great for beginners.
And why the APA format works so well is it encourages finding new players. Oh, but I'm not good at pool. No, here's what's great about it. It's okay if you're not
We
good
need
at pool.
you.
Yeah, there's a handicap system, blah, blah, blah. And then organically, what's supposed to happen is that 3 becomes a 4.
Mm-hmm.
Organically. And that 4 becomes a 5. To
Yeah.
your point, if all of a sudden that 4 stays a 4 and that same makeup, that same team, the same 6, the same roster showing up 2 years in a row, or same 5 players, hold on here, timeout.
Yeah. No
If
one's
the machine is
improving,
working-
but you came in first and third. Yeah.
If the machine is working right, you're supposed to be, hey, this was great, guys, but we skilled out and we got to make up some new teams.
Yes.
bring some-
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So valid point. Sorry, we missed some chats here. So let's see. Oh, Chris Wheezy still saying that, listen, we
Well, how come that chat looks
televised.
different than this one?
this is more historic.
It's more what?
You can go back in history with that one. It's the same stuff.
Oh, okay.
But this only shows so much. But Chris Wheezy, although we kind of televise a lot of bar box game, and I mean, it's fair. Colorado isn't just a bar box state. It's not just like that's the only game in action you're going to find. So Patrick is going to find action on the 9-footers. There's always going to be that.
Oh, look at that. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm sorry to make you. Oh, there you go. Never mind. Sorry to make you reach in your pocket and get that strong. Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I wanted to catch up with. I want to reach for my mouth, but Chisholm
I've got
just
a
ordered.
lot of stuff.
Chisholm just ordered like a 6-course drink order. What are we looking at here, dude?
I got coffee and orange
got a
juice.
coffee,
Come on,
we've
not
got a-
together.
A jacked up looking Mountain Dew,
No, it's orange juice and club soda.
7.6. Okay, so let's see what I mean. So Larry just pointed, "Hey, you're breaking." Did they finally just say, "Hey, Greg,
One more.
you're breaking"? 7-6. Larry and Greg Romero up. And missed the comment earlier. I'm going to go see who. But, yeah, I think a Hill match is not out of the cards. Chris Weezy with a very valid point. Eugene, if that was true, then Colorado would have produced a pro player in the last decade or so. That is
If what was true?
that we're not just a bar box state. Because, I mean, go to Minnesota, go to Florida, go to Texas. It's a valid point.
Well,
It's a valid point. Just going back to, for instance, when I first started pool, I, like a lot of gateway pool gateway drugs, it was APA. But I was in Northern California, and we were only on 9-foots. We were all on 9-footers. And it wasn't until I got to regionals or whatever it was, and we traveled for this next level, and all of a sudden we walked into a bar box shop, and it was like, what's this?
yeah.
So I think there is a lot more normalization of bar box in certain areas. Colorado, maybe. But that's a great that's a great point. That's a good argument. Then where's our next
I would say
Shane Wolford, and where's our next?
I would say the person that was and / is on the path to becoming, a legitimate pro player, Ty Blowers.
Okay.
Yeah.
Valid.
Obviously before he got sick, but, when he
Sure.
gets healthy again and starts playing, he had, and there was a lot of chatter by pro players that said he had the tool, has the tools.
And the other thing, too, is if you think about some of these, so for instance, for Stevie Chan, we saw so many young guns
Granted,
coming
he's
in.
not from Colorado, but,
Right. But for Stevie Chan, I saw these young cats coming in, oh my gosh, who are these freaks? And California, they weren't necessarily born and raised there, but they went to where the action was, the right action for their game. And that was big, 9-foot tables and blah, 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 blah. And almost to Chris Weezy's point, if that's not prominent, if that's not a known thing, the likelihood of someone who wants to grow up and be the next best pool player is Colorado on the I'm going to move their list. Maybe not. Oh, man, I love what's going on. Hold on, I want to hear it. Look at this.
Oh, yeah. He used to put, I remember Ty, back a number of years ago, he would put a break and run on his table, every day on Facebook.
And then, so Chris continuing to make some good points here, right? But then you look at, who's that? Rubella Mortem, the pool hall Shane frequented, and I'm guessing. Oh, she said Rapid City. So Shane Van Boning is pretty much only bar boxes. Okay. Well, guys, it's a different game.
Oh, yeah.
It's not easier or harder. Can you get on what do the pros play on? Well, it's like playing for the blacks. It's like those golfers play from a certain state. But when you and I go play golf, I'm not necessarily hitting where Rory hits. But I still want to enjoy golf, and I still can get competitive. We can still put money on it and still put a ranking system together over it. I'm not going to just all of a sudden go out and say, I'm going to play on blacks, and I'm going to hit 3 figures every time, but I'm going to beat the next guy next to me because we're both playing on blacks, both playing on 9-footers. If APA was all on 9-footers, it'd just be higher inning counts.
Now, when you say about the sponsorship, I guess it depends on what level of sponsorship versus getting some free gear versus getting all your expenses paid, and then it comes to the question is, well, what comes first? Don't you have to perform well in pro tournaments before the sponsors will give you that, invest that kind of money, because that's money out of their pocket, versus saying, well, you're pretty good in your state, so here's a bunch of cash. Go see what you can do.
Yeah,
You
for
know,
sure.
that's a
But at the same
It's a
time,
tough-
if this was 2015, the U.S. Bar Table Championships was a big deal.
mm-hmm.
You could make a name for yourself. You would also see established names. You'd see Shane Van Bonen. You'd
Yeah.
see, Justin Bergman. You'd see, all the big names.
Yeah.
Beato. You'd see, people from other countries traveling for the US BTC because they put a focus on it. It's a different game. They didn't say this is pool on training wheels. This is pool light. They never called it that.
What's that meeting Sean King? My girlfriend broke with me and I smoked a lot of weed for the first time 2 years later. It was a Colorado Bar Boxing Championship.
I'm actually pulling up the chat history because there's a lot of good input here. Patrick Roy brings up another. You watch Mosconi's outcomes, and regardless of talent pool, whatever it is. And Patrick's comment was, "We just hit 1,000,000 balls. Europe drills and trains like real sport." Yeah, same with Asia, right? There's like academies you go to.
Mm-hmm.
There's like camps and academies you go to.
Oh, yeah.
You're all dressed in the same uniform. It's like
Yeah,
it's like
yeah.
private school.
Yeah.
Right, in Europe and Asia. And then here it's like, no, you start with putting some quarters in a bar box,
Yeah.
and then you go and join an APA league.
Yeah.
And then you maybe get your own table, get into some tournaments, and you just hit a lot.
Then you learn how to not speak proper English and hang out with a bunch of gambling addicts.
Cash Lance, that's another cool. There's so many cool like stories out there. Bobby, I see you playing 9-footers. Yeah, Patrick, I think those are valid points.
I didn't know Cash was in Vietnam. I'd heard he moved, but I didn't realize that's where he went.
Greg Trio saying the coolest match at Stevie was Tommy Delfonso versus Joe Prince. Yeah. And hold on, let's talk about that. Joe Prince, there's an example. Guy flies in from the UK. He's a guy who either plays ultimate, bar box size, or he plays red and yellows, bar box, rounded pockets, but it's a 7-footer.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a different art form. In other words, you go play red and yellows over in the UK, in Europe.
That's a crazy game.
It's in the population and the competitiveness, but it's
Yeah.
a 7-foot table.
Yeah. With snooker pockets.
But there's snooker pockets. Great.
It's crazy. Played some of that in London. That's a trip. Yeah, you get a shot down the rail. It can't be made.
No, yeah, yeah. Sean King, I feel like I could. Like, we need a spin-off show just of your life, dude. Ruben Silva beat me first round that night. She dumped me. I would watch that spin-off. SVB truly changed the game, says Luke Castle. Nowadays, people have the internet. Yep. Can look up anything. Yeah.
Joe Prince on action table at Derby now, and he's playing Piazza's Open.
I got to talk to him, and the way he found, he's like, I played the Colorado. I watched this stream and this Stevie Chan thing going on, and then they mentioned how much money was in it, and he made a point to fly out here for Stevie, and then
Yeah.
winning the thing.
Yeah. He flew out. His backers flew him out. I wonder how that works.
He's doing pretty okay for himself. He's got a pool room out there. Tony and Amo actually went out to watch Mosconi and visited Joe Prince's pool hall.
Oh, really?
The Piazza's trophy was behind the bar.
Nice. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah,
That's
dude,
really cool.
It's a sick picture. You get like taps of Guinness, and like you look in the background, and you see the
Yeah.
Stevie Chan.
What
tournament.
kind of pool tables they have there?
What I do know is it's first of all it's a quality place. It's a popular place. They charge something like £30 an hour,
Oh, geez.
and have memberships or something like that. It's
But I mean,
And
you don't
it's
know what
always
kind
packed.
of tables it is.
not offhand. No,
Is it a pool club or is it like a bar pool hall?
I don't know how
Yeah.
they mess. Yeah, like now, and it goes back
Is it
to
in London?
It's like going back to Patrick's point, right? Like here we judge a place by like, do they got diamonds, valleys, predators, like bar boxes, big tables, whatever. There, I mean, they got snooker. They got snooker pocket 7-footers, right? They've got leagues that range from snooker all the way to ultimate pool to red and yellows to just American quote unquote pool. A lot of diversity there. But let's get back to the game here. Like there was some puzzles, and I had seen it off the side. I was trying to catch up with chat, but there were some puzzles that Larry and Greg have really figured out here. And Bobby, thank you. Yeah, some good breakouts.
What are they going? Okay, I see the pattern. I see it. You shoot the 2 or 4, whatever ball that is. With is that the 1 or the 9 on this bottom rail? That's the 9. Yeah. So you play that with top right or just top, and shoot the 7 in either corner, and use the 6 to get on the 8. We're on the bottom right. Book it. Just put top right on it. Ideally, you can get in between the 7 and the 14. Shoot that in. You'll have an angle on the 6. And then
Chris Weezy, hard to go pro when you have a 9 to 5. You need a table. Yeah, I totally agree.
you
That
need
is
more
my-
than a table at your house.
But
gotta-
I'd like to start there.
You gotta.
I've joked
You
with you
gotta
about
have
it.
a lot of more talent than Pinky. That's the thing. Like there are so many people in every sport that aspire to be pro, and then the one thing. And they could all they could all be extremely good players and all practice the same amount and practice the right things. And only certain people are going to be professional, and only one of those professionals is going to be the best that year. And eventually it just comes down to you were born with a gift that other there's a higher level. Your percentages go up on the difficult shots. There's the intangibles that you can't. You could train all you want, but there's something that you're born with.
I agree. I 99%
There's a
agree.
cap. There's a cap to a level for a person. You can practice, and you might get better, but everyone else is practicing, and everyone else is getting better too. So in other words, like, who's number one? Who's number one? What made them number one? You can't just say, well, it's because it's practice, because everyone's practicing. These guys are playing for a living. They need
I think,
paychecks.
just to play devil's advocate, and this is why I 99% agree with you, the 1% is when an obsessed, I am going to grow up to become a professional pool player.
Absolutely. And if you have
That
500
practice-
people
No,
that
you
all
know-
think the exact same thing.
No. So let me finish.
All
So
right.
let's say 500 people are saying, I want to be really good at pool.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way, I'm also going to practice to get there.
Mm-hmm.
There is the cream of the crop that says let's call it 6 hours I get per week
Mm-hmm.
is going to have a certain level. And then going back to the statement that was made earlier on chat, wait, 6 hours? What the heck are you talking about? 6 hours? Well, no, I got a day job. Well, okay.
Well, they're not going pro if they have a day job.
That's the thing. That's the thing, right, too, right? Which is not just quality of practice, but like, I'm actually going to sacrifice family,
Sure.
job, Like, there's a list of like, that goes out the window.
Of course.
And I am going all in on this game.
Of course, yeah. I was going everything else being equal. Like if you have people with the same amount of drive and they put the same amount of time and dedication, then what makes one guy better than the other?
You know what else makes a big damn difference? And Federer Gore said it out loud. You're not going to beat me because I've been playing since I had a stick in my hand when I was as tall as your hip.
Mm-hmm.
I was 4 years old when I had my first pool stick in my hand. You're not going to beat me. If you just started playing pool, your start line was in your 20s or your teens even,
Yeah.
or your 30s.
Yeah.
And it's like, I don't care what you put time and you put in. This became part of my brain, my
Yeah, yeah.
DNA.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
This became part of my like physiology.
And he still dogs balls at the Moscone Cup.
Oh, that's low, dude.
No, it's a fact. Meaning it doesn't matter how good you are, you're still going to make
No,
mistakes.
it's still a human
It's a
shooting the ball.
percentage
No,
of mistakes,
correct, yeah.
you know.
Yep.
He just had a much higher than normal. That one.
All right, tonight's joke of the day, April Earthman. What does a large pizza and a pro football player have in common?
Family of 4. Family of 4.
I like it, April.
Yeah, most of them can barely feed themselves. Depending on what your definition of a pro pool player
Well
is.
played, April.
All right, let's see. See, they had the right idea. They just got too steep on the 6, so now they got to. What's he going to do? You think he's going to run into the 8 and just hope? Because
I think he's going
you put
two
top
rails.
on it.
I think he's going 2 rails. He's going bink,
No.
back. Because the 8 does go in the bottom left, right?
Oh, it does? Well, if that's the case, then
Yeah.
no. If that went there, they wouldn't have played this pattern this way, I don't think.
I was been
Check-
trying to catch up with chat. Sorry.
Check the overhead, please.
Well, I'm sure you have permission. You can do it. No, no.
Is it?
Third one to the right. Yeah, there you
No.
go. Oh no, it doesn't.
What do y'all think at home? It's close. See, hitting hope. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Wait, it's going to hang. Oh, my God. We're going back to the overhead. That was a load of excitement and a whirlwind of emotions, and that's
We just
going to be
added
tough.
like 8 innings to this match with that shot. We're going to see a duck, and we're going to see safety play, and I take the over on.
I want to take the under of 8 innings, I'll tell you that.
You taking 8 innings?
Under 8 innings,
Okay,
for
hold
sure.
On, hold on. Okay, that came out kind of fast, but let me think.
That was
Look at
like,
that- look
like
at-
me, over 94.
No, I'll stick to 8.
8?
I'll be right back.
What?
Sorry.
You're making
count for me.
you're leaving before you could even make a bet because I want to figure out how much money I'm going to win on this. Yeah, true, Patrick. About the 98% of Friday Night Fights. And April. That was he. I'm agreeing with one person, agreeing with another. That makes me very agreeable. Ah, this coffee went gave me a little pep. All right. Okay. There's half an inning. I'm keeping track. Damn it. I'm taking Eugene's non-confirmed amount of money. That 14 isn't a precarious thing. Okay. So I like leaving that 10 there for now. I don't see any advantage of knocking that out. So I like thinning the 11 on the right-hand side so that it keeps it on the left-hand side of the table. So if they kick at the 8, you can't be hooked anywhere. You want to make sure you don't get all your balls on the right-hand side of the table here. And Patrick, yes, I agree. That's why I wouldn't move that 10 ball. I'm not a fan of this. I understand why he's doing it, but he's going to hit the 14, which I like, getting that off the rail. Ooh, I wonder if that was frozen. They just like replaced those 2 balls. Okay, 1 inning. Mark it, dude. Is he gonna, no, foul. Foul. That's cheating. It's cheating if you don't hit your ball first. All right. Okay. 1.5 innings. Now you gotta get a ball down there, lag a ball towards that pocket. You do it. I'm not crazy about where that 10 is, but it's not really easy to lag that ball that way. So maybe this isn't the time to do that. If I was going to lag it, I guess I would use the 11. We're at 1.5 innings right now.
I still
How
think,
much money am I going to win?
I still think 8 is a good number. I mean, it was off the cuff.
$1.
Ease. Okay. Bet.
No? More?
Bet.
More?
Bet.
5?
No, we'll start there.
What? What's that? You sound very indecisive.
Mike Benura, there is no 3-foul rule here. No
What-
8-ball 3-foul.
What's how much? How much is it?
You called $1. I said bet.
All right. Witnessed. We're at 1.5 innings right now. Every time Tony's turn is done, it's a full inning. They're the home team.
Here's what Larry and Greg have. They have a very open 8-ball to go kick, touch, kick, touch, kick, touch.
Yeah, we're done with the pro talk.
I come to another realization. If you ever are questioning whose shot is it, if they're in a timeout, it's Benny's shot.
Yeah, well played, John Amo.
I love that. Amo just pops in. I don't actually understand the joke, but I just love that Amo popped in with
You
the
don't
color.
understand the joke.
Hey, actually, my shot right here is shoot the 13 into the 9, leave the cue ball on top of the 8, don't leave a 1-rail kick.
John said, if you're ever wondering whose turn it is right now by their team, when there's a timeout, it means it's Benny's shot. Meaning that Tony would never call a timeout and say, hey, Benny, what should I do here?
I gotcha.
That's your Asians were smart. Anyways, cue ball on top of the 13, knock it away from the 8, put the cue ball on the 8, freeze it on the 8. You got to
The
get those
12
balls out,
off of
otherwise
the 8. I don't see the 12 ball on the table, so I don't know which.
Okay, so
13
then
ball.
Romero knocks one of their balls in. No, you got ball in hand.
Now you have separation. You can run
Oh,
out.
because the separation's there now at that point. Yep, gotcha.
I think it's not that shot you're talking about knocking it in off the rail. I think it's so steep that it might sit there. Like if you hit it too full, and I don't think it's worth the risk right now. I agree with not going for that because it's not warranted. It's too penalizing if it doesn't work because it'll bust that 8 out of there and you might sell out. So I like somehow lagging a ball down in that direction. That is not where I would put the. Oh, he's gonna bank the 11 and leave it on the table. And he doesn't have to hook them on the 8 because what are they
No.
going to do? I
No,
mean,
you could
they're
even-
just going to touch the 8 and just leave it there.
And you can even put the 11 south side here, right? Bottom left. The other thing, too, is also same thing with the 10, right? Like, let's just address it, but also leave it shitty.
Now, I'll
Right.
tell you this. If they do lag this down there and I'm on the 8, I'm not kicking at the 8. I just shoot that
hit the 11 ball in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
But that,
Because if they didn't like it now, why are they going to like it next ball in hand?
that's just for me to hit the over on or hit 8 or over. But, yeah, I think address the 11, address the 10.
And getting the 9
In
out of
whatever
there is
order.
not. I mean, sure you can do that, but you're not gaining anything because breaking that 13 out is going to move the 13 and the 9.
Yeah, let's just even
So
take ball in hand.
it doesn't matter if there's one or
bank
two
the
balls
9,
there.
Bank the 9 to the top left, let's say, right? It's
The only good thing about banking the 9 is that it gets a ball on the left-hand side of the table.
Right. Yeah, that's what. Because I was getting at. It's like
Yeah.
it's like almost non-productive, right? Like, so that's what I'm saying
But,
though is
okay.
like address the 9.
Hold on. So here's the thing: if they bank this 11 and then they shoot the 11 in and give them ball in hand, they now have all their balls on the right-hand side of the 8, which is an advantage for solids because then they can kick at the 8 and hook them. So,
Yeah, as much of a problem as a 10-11 is, potential problem, like that 9 ball for me is what stands out. Is like, okay, Chris Oneski, why not bank the 9? Okay, so I like that look actually better. Oh no, I don't.
yeah, that's
did he call
so. Chris, I like banking the 9 just to get a ball on the left side of the table, left of where either left or in parallel with the 8, because you want to make sure that you don't ever give them a chance to go one rail and then touch the 8 and not leave you a shot. You don't ever want that scenario. And having the 9 out on the middle of the table to the left-hand side, to the left of the first diamond, ensures that won't happen.
Yeah, and what got cut off on Chris's chat, and I see you, Chris, is that, no, what he's saying is just bank the 9, get it clear, so you can go 9 off the 8.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
Both things.
Okay.
Yeah.
But this is what I'm
See,
talking
this-
about, which is kick, touch, kick, touch, kick, touch.
Yeah. And see, if they had the first time, instead of banking the 10, if they had done that with the 9, just banking the 9, like what Chris was saying, this shot wouldn't have worked.
Right. Yeah.
I mean,
Okay,
granted,
sure,
it didn't.
Sure.
It worked to an extent.
Right.
But they're still in the same predicament. They don't have an insurance ball. Like, in a way, as of right now,
This is
the
I thought that's what
it's
I
a
thought that's
neutral
what-
game. I
yeah.
wouldn't say that it's a stripe. Right now, stripes don't have the advantage.
When Benny first lined that up, I thought he was trying to put the 11 bank down to the bottom left for that 11 off the 8 type of scenario. But I also like, before this last shot, what Chris had called out in Patrick's green too, which is bank that 9
Yeah, but
out.
then they could have just knocked it out of there.
Sure.
And they just keep doing that every time.
Yeah, but I've got now multiple balls. I would have started with the 11 because it's easy to.
See, this is the
Yeah,
same. So here, I would just roll that 14 up against the 15. Yeah, just roll the 14 on the rail up against
No,
15.
same deal. I would still look at. I would still potentially look at that. Look at that 11. Get that 11 by that anywhere in this hemisphere that you can actually go off the 8. You could even go the 15 2 rails into the same spot type of thing, right? Like in other words, like you want to carry them off the 8 because any contact with that 9-13 splash, that's 8-ball scratch potential all day. So.
Okay, yeah, here's what we should, because what's going to happen is we're going to start talking about the scenarios in ahead and then we don't know exactly what they're discussing. So let's, for the commentators, for us being the commentators, let's just talk about what would we do right now for the people that are at the table. So right now,
11
you're on the 8. What would you do? They're
on
the 8 ball.
No, they're getting that. Yeah,
So what are they doing?
they're getting that. Yeah, they don't want the 11 to bank down.
Yeah, that's a pretty good shot. I would have rolled the 14 up against the 15.
This whole spot
Personally.
here, like getting a stripe ball in this area, like whatever, like this area here.
Here you go, right here.
His money.
This is a good shot. Watch this. He's going to roll the 9 into breakout position. Absolutely. Do it.
Yeah.
That's a game-winning shot. And you put the cue ball down behind the 13, and that way they can't move that 9 out of there. This is the game-winning shot right here.
To
And
your
you got an
point.
insurance ball of the 11.
So let's illustrate that. So you're saying put the 9, let's say here, whatever, here, right? But make sure that Greg and Larry can't just get that 9 out the
Correct.
way.
Yes.
You gotta
Yeah. Just
tuck
you
behind
just
that
roll
third.
it. It's an easy shot.
Yeah.
Because in the 9 doesn't even have to get to the rail. The cue ball is going to get to the rail and just roll up on the 13. Wait, let's look at the overhead here. Let's see. Yeah, he can get that 13 by the 9 by the 13. At least in my head. Actually, it's pretty tight. But I think so. Without it touching the 13, get the 9 out and leave the cue ball behind the 13. I don't understand the advantage of this.
I think we're thinking this. I think we're doing the same thing. But see, they're just going to hit. I think they're going to hit the 15 in.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep, there you go.
So they're going to keep trying this, right? Which is get a stripe ball. In
Oh, wait, you know what? Watch this. He's going to try to double kiss the 8, and it might kick out and
did he
block
call
the
it?
pocket.
No,
Look at this shot. Oh, game winner.
Wow.
What a shot.
The double kiss.
Game winner. I
He
cannot.
called it, by the way.
I cannot believe that they chose that last shot.
His
can't believe
disappointment
it.
was that he called that.
I can't believe that they tried that last
Wow.
that Benny's last shot, that they didn't try that 9 and move the 9 and
I didn't see that coming. Like that was not in the bingo cards.
Yeah.
Starting up there and doing that. Yeah.
Whoa,
but
what
I
a
think the
game
idea
changer.
was get the 15, and then Larry with the intentional double kiss. Look, wow.
Okay, so now you shoot the 9. This game is not over. Or doesn't mean that Larry and Greg are going to win. Here, I shoot the 9, roll forward,
stun follow,
and make
yeah.
them try to kick this. You know how tough that kick is because the
100%.
15's in the
15
way.
plays
And look
huge.
how deep. I don't think you can go rail first. It's so deep.
15 plays.
I can't believe that ball didn't go in. And if
Actually,
they get ball in hand, they're going to win.
Is this yours, by the way?
No.
If the cue ball, so you're saying 9 ball, cue ball, hug behind here, kicks are hard, right? There is a window, right, to go this way, right?
Yeah, Dino, we were talking about that earlier in the rack. And I think earlier, they were worried about it. I don't think they had I think
Just FYI, too, though.
they didn't have a ball on the left-hand side of the table enough. Like, they didn't, like where the 15 is, all the balls were over on the right, so they would have had to go, like, off the rail into the 8, and I think it was too far past the side pocket to make it worth it, or the corner pocket.
If the cue ball is where the 9 ball is now, right, the kick, first of all.
How are they not, how are they not just hitting the, you tell me, why aren't they hitting the 9 ball and just rolling it and putting the cue ball where the 9 is?
Yeah, let's say
What
that.
are they going to do?
Because I think the kick is still there.
Where? But that 15's in the way, and if it hits the
Well,
rail,
here's
it's
the other
not going to
thing.
make the 8.
A hard right English is there, too.
Okay, they're doable, but they're incredibly difficult. Way
Agreed.
more than what they're
Agreed.
doing here.
Agreed.
Like, what is this?
Agreed. Yeah, and actually stop shot that Chris Weezy's calling out is actually better than the roll forward. I would rather have the cue
Whichever.
ball.
You I was just wanting to get the 9 out of there, so it's. Well,
All right, they're going to take a couple innings to D this up.
so he's going offensive here, or what's
Yeah,
he doing?
they don't want it on this inning. They're going to make this, and then on the next one, they talked about this is the hook.
Oh boy, that didn't work.
Well, because now what he's saying is leave the cue ball here on the kick, right? Now the 15 plays bigger, because if you were here, this skinny kick is a lot more likely than a fat kick, right?
Yeah, but look, see how deep that is. If on that kick shot because of the 15, you would hit that rail, and it hits that rail, and you can't make the 8.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
That 9 should be gone, and that cue ball should be where the 9 is.
I would not be surprised if a 3-railer wins this.
Getting all hot and bothered.
No, this is great. This is what I signed up for Titan, man. Is this game. But I wouldn't be surprised if like a multi-rail 8 for Larry or Greg wins this.
Now I don't see how Stripes get out of this mess.
You're going to see some. Look at that.
Even if they got ball in hand right now, what would they do? See, if they had played the shot I was talking about before with ball in hand, they shoot the 13 because the
That's
9's
fair.
gone.
That's fair.
And then they shoot the 15.
That's fair.
And then they win.
That's fair. Yeah, what you're saying is they're working their way to something they had 2 innings, like 2 shots ago.
Yeah. This is.
Yeah, any contact on that.
Watch them run the fuck out. I'll be like, dude, I don't know. I just need to retire commentating.
Well,
'cause
no,
I don't
that's
know
when.
shit.
No, we joined a dart league, dude. Darts is fun. Oh, that spun funny.
This is.
That spun fun. That was not what I don't think Benny intended. So let's say you skinny off this 9. No, man, this is oof.
Don't move to 15 because it makes the kick too
Yeah,
easy.
yeah. You need to. Whoa,
What is he doing?
Tony made up his mind. Kick the. He's going to
I
bank the 15.
cannot tell what he's doing.
He's banking the 15 and
What?
ducking behind the 9. Oh,
Well, that-
they see it.
That
Tony's about to hit the 8 ball in himself. Yeah.
foul.
Yeah.
Whew. All right,
Wow.
we're gonna mark that. I know how to mark it up. Watch this.
Out chest. I mean,
Wow.
I think that was 8 innings, by the way, plus.
No, it just took 40 minutes. It was like 3 innings.
That's not a good argument. Was it or was it not a
We're gonna have to. You know what? You know I'm gonna go back and replay and count that motherfucker. I'm gonna collect that dollar.
Siri, watch this whole match. Was that it?
Oh man, what? But the best shot of that whole match was the double kiss 8-ball.
Oh my gosh. That was almost, he called it. That was almost game over. Yeah, Chris Weezy, it's one of those, like, when I go back to, like, pitchers duels, it's like that one, like, balk, one base hit, like, is the difference. That's the tough thing about a pitcher's duel, where it's like 0-0, 1-1, and it's just that one thing that drives a run home.
We're going to phone a friend, phone a commentator.
You know that in the audience, they were just the nefarious, like, they know the wrong answers, and they're still going to vote for it just to be that person. It's like, what does 1 + 1 equal?
You see how I got fired up when I'm sitting at home, like on the couch or in my bed watching this, and I see that I'm like, no, they should be doing this, and then the commentators will make a suggestion that I don't agree with. I'm like, no, and then I like get in there and I start trying to type like my suggestion, and by the time I get it all typed out, the shot has already been executed, and they're talking about something else, and I'm like, motherfucker.
And then Chisholm goes on story time, and it's like, oh, this is not even
Like
relevant.
this is God. And then I type it, I get it in, and I look at the screen, and it doesn't pop up for like 20 seconds. And I'm like, what the? And then they're 2 shots later. I'm like, just hit the 9. The 9's no longer in the table.
Peaches. First of all, are you playing the 1075 tomorrow? If you are, or if you're not, or whatever.
What up, Peaches? I miss playing poker with you.
Okay, what's the rule on passing ball in hand back and forth? There is actually an official count, but I think there's going to be just a handshake of like, do we just re-rack? Let's just say we had like an 8-ball hanging in the pocket and a fence of, opponent's
Balls
balls.
that can't be made?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, you just as I understand it, just neither team takes ball in hand. You say nope, and the other team says
It
no.
takes
and then
one
you just go,
time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. You're just acknowledging that neither team was shooting. Looks like you're going to Waffle House.
Word? All right. What did I do? Why is Waffle House the move? I'm down, but like, where did that come from? I'm down, but John, I'll hang out with you any day of the week, dude. Wherever we're at, dude.
Well, apparently you're hanging out at Waffle House.
Dude, I love hanging with John Baca.
House of Waffles.
I'll hang out with John Baca any day of the week. You kidding me?
I want to know what
Yeah.
percentage would you bet, and this is hypothetical, no one knows the answer to this. I don't even think my AI knows it. But in your best guess, what percentage of people that go into Waffle House, including like each individual trip, how many of them order a waffle? How many times, what percentage do they order a waffle versus anything else on the menu?
That's a good question.
I'm going low. I'm going like 4%. I mean, no, it's higher than that. No. I'm going to go. I'm going to go 18%. I mean, usually when you look around, I do not see waffles. I see eggs, toast, bacon.
No, you're right. Waffle just has a good ring to it, though. Like, let's say the high percentage was eggs.
14.3%. Sean, yes, thank you for welcome to the chat, Mr. Sean Howitt, Quad A.
But we're
14.3%.
We're
Patrick
falters
5.
is
Oh,
like,
he's taking the over.
if you called it the Egg House, no one would show up.
What
Waffle
did
House
I
has
say? My second guess? What did I say?
into it.
18%?
No, you said
17.9. Ty, what is? Oh boy.
You said like 14.
I'm gonna ask AI.
And Sean Hollick just did the prices right and went 14.3.
Yeah, well, he started it. God, doesn't that the Price is Right? It's so clever when they do
The
$1
$1,
higher.
yeah.
Oh God.
Or just the $1.
All right, let's see AI. Okay. Hold on.
Dude, Depew's come
What
with like
percentage
17.9.
of people who go to Waffle House actually order a waffle versus anything else on the menu?
I'm going to let you finish that Siri ask because I would like you to
First
look
of all,
at.
it's not Siri. and it does have a number.
I would like you to look at Mike
It's
Benura's
Google.
comment.
Went back and count them. It was 9 innings. Come on,
Mike Benura, you are my dude.
dude. Come on. No,
I've
y'all are
always-
teammates.
Hey,
I mean,
regardless,
I am a teammate too, but
regardless of what Chisholm says about you, I love you. You're the man.
now what? Wait, 9. It could have been.
Don't you?
It could have been 8.
Were you trying to asterisk me?
From the
Mike
start.
Benura is one of the Benuras
God.
are trustworthy.
Jesus Christ.
I'll send you my Venmo.
Oh. Okay, here's the answer. While the exact percentage of customers who order a waffle isn't publicly released as a single figure, company data suggests that roughly 25 to 30% of individual food items served are waffles.
What?
But that's food items served versus percentage of orders.
You got to
so
take
that's
that.
not really.
You got to take that face value.
It's a different
It's
number.
way over all the guesses, including yours.
Oh, look at this. Waffles are actually the 3rd most popular item on the menu, showing behind eggs and hash browns.
because
Wow, that surprises me.
because they load
I
it
thought
up.
toast or bacon.
It's like dessert, whipped cream, strawberries, candied strawberry. It's a bed for foolishness at drunk hours of the night.
You gotta also throw in the marketing. You know, they're throwing the name in your head. It's subliminal advertising.
That's a good point.
So, yeah.
But
It
can we
says
go,
here?
Can we just go back to how much of a champion Mike Benura is, by the way?
Well, I'm still going to the tape. I mean, I'll give it that he seems fairly trustworthy in my experience with him and accurate in his numerical counting.
As much as I respect your change of topic game right now,
But what a line I set. Let's acknowledge how good of a line.
the line
Wait,
was
who
good.
said 8? Who said
No,
the
you
line?
went super low.
Well, then how do we get to the number 8? And then you said 8,
Oh,
and
I
I
s-
said over.
Oh, the line
Under.
was.
I said under.
The line was.
You said yeah.
The line was.
Yeah,
good.
you were the house.
Yeah, the house was good.
Okay, and I'm like, how do they get it right every time? It's like like how do they get the over? Those two pathetic college teams at 68.3 or 68.5, and it comes down to it. How did you do it? How did you?
Carom shot by Larry Romero. Sorry, guys. I know we're going way off topic here.
Oh, geez. Okay, one more Waffle House thing from
Oh,
my little
gosh.
thing. Okay. Whew. Eggs, the clear number 1. Waffle House, since 1955, has served over 4.7 billion eggs and currently buys about 2% of all eggs produced in the U.S.
Holy cow.
Jesus, that's a lot of eggs. Holy cow. Hash browns has served over 1.8 billion orders.
Dude, you're a bad influence.
Not
on
by
my,
the year. That's since they were open.
On my commentator game, by the way. Because I fall into your Waffle House traps.
Yeah, I told you I'm not here for you to focus on pool.
Dude, the carom shot that Larry just made.
I missed it.
No shit.
But I can tell you how many eggs. I can tell you they have 2% of the GDE, gross domestic eggs.
Oh, I just went I lost oxygen. The carom shot that Larry
Alright,
just
what-
made solves so many problems. Dude, that's too little, too late. My friend.
No, it's not. The next shot hadn't been had yet.
That the opportunity that Larry just created for his team is huge.
I wish I will be going back and watching and counting innings.
And that 8 must go in the bottom right.
No, he's going to play in the side pocket, dude.
Oh, he's just rolling it to the side. Yeah.
Or coming out. Oh, he hit
Oh.
it like a boss.
With the inside.
Like a boss and the little Q
With-
flip.
With the
I love it.
inside. Dude.
I
this
bet they actually get to a 3-point lead instead of
Yeah, this is. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, this is what we saw against their match against Shark and Steph. Is
nice. I can't wait to go back and watch that.
yeah, and
I can watch it on my phone.
well, and I think you could attest to this. You had also mentioned your history playing with Greg Romero, playing on teams. All this.
I'm not off topic. The topic was eggs and waffles. Okay, go ahead.
Larry Romero obviously has put his time in, not only in the sport but in the state of Colorado. Bar Box 8 Ball. Larry Romero, Greg Romero. Those are green check boxes next to both their names for Bar Box 8 Ball. Like this is their jam.
It's a jam. You're right.
It's their jam.
It is.
So then you show up against a shark who's been on literally representing his form. Like,
Yeah, no, he's
I mean, Stefan obviously strong. Tony, Benny. The fact that they've got the lead, no one should be like necessarily surprised, right? Like these guys, this is their game. They're very comfortable. There's no alterations or adjustments they need to make playing Bar Box 8, even in a Scotch format.
Oh, here we go. Wait. Okay.
What are you doing now, Chisholm? Jeez
I'm
Louise.
watching the carom shot. Oh, he plays it.
Yeah.
He plays it.
Off
You
the
just
seven,
mean
seven off the
off the
11.
yeah. Well, that's you made it sound like it was like the most unbelievable thing you ever seen.
Listen, to the rack, it was. And by the way, that's ballsy, dude. Like,
He couldn't just cut it straight in. Oh, he had
could've.
to. He had to do it to get shape on the one.
exactly. The
So he had
point
to
is
hit
he
it
could have
straight.
hit it straight in, but he went off the 11.
Yeah, to get there. Yeah. All right.
So going back
Yeah,
to
yeah, it's a great shot.
going back to your theme, right? Like, what did we learn? Like, actually, like watching this game
I
and
could go back and add up
instead
these
of talking about
innings.
candied strawberries.
Fucking go work and add up these innings. Get my dollar.
Here's the other thing too. We're at 6-9, so obviously Larry and Greg are over the 50% mark. We are in a tournament format, single elimination. So first of all, the pressure's there. Single elimination. Second, it's Titan. That 6-9, and we've seen it, can become 9-9, right? That 6-9 can become, and we saw it. What we haven't seen is what I thought was going to happen was maybe we would see an acceleration.
Yeah, yeah, like someone would string together four,
Right.
if that's what you meant.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what I mean. So we haven't seen that yet, but that's also what's the table giving you, and it's not giving you much, especially in like, the case of this rack, right? Like, it's not giving you a no-brainer run out.
Hey.
If you're solids, though, this might be a no-brainer run out.
Patrick, what was that thing where you said Laden? You said, do you know how do y'all play Laden something? It was like Lodden. I don't know if that was a mistype or some game that I've never heard of. Oh, it was something about trivia. Laden thinks. Sounds. You ever seen that little handheld? What's it called? Like 20 IQ or IQ something? It's like a little. It's a handheld thing. It's like a stocking stuffer, and there's yes or no, and it asks you. I think it's called 20 questions, and it asks you. You think of anything. You could say like.
I don't know if
Remote control for LED lights or whatever, and it asks you and it says, "Is it a living thing?" And you say no, and it keeps asking you. You answer yes or no, and 95% of the time, like eventually it'll go, "I'm thinking this is a tough one." Then it goes, "Is it a remote control for an LED light?" You're like, "What the?"
I haven't heard of it by brand, IQ, whatever, but I've heard that concept. Like within 20 questions, and
Yeah.
intelligence will get there. Yeah.
I mean, this thing they cost like $10 and run on a AA battery. They're awesome. They're kind of irritating and scary, but fun.
Yeah, I know we've been going off topic a lot, but like actually,
A gambling game from poker. I have not.
humans in general, with our human brains, like there's actually a lot we should be terrified about right now. I'm just going to drop
With our
that.
brains.
No, our brains aren't going to be able to keep up with some of the stuff that we're creating.
Oh, yeah.
And this sounds Skynet and all this other stuff, but seriously, if a handheld Pokemon, whatever video game in our pocket can guess anything within 20 questions, we're not as smart as we think we are, and we just created some monsters.
I don't know. I think I'm pretty smart. Or no, I'm not as smart as I think I am. Okay. How many Bud Lights has Tyler ever had? Okay, I'm going to see.
Oh, Patrick Roy, it's on. Okay, hold up, dude. How many Bud Lights in life?
How many Bud Lights has Tyler DePew had total in his lifetime?
I like how if Google just had the answer. It's like I've been tracking him.
There's
for
no public record or verifiable data. Personal consumption habits are not typically tracked by public databases or Anheuser-Busch. But it is widely believed that he is the leader in the United States. Oh, all right. AI never lies.
It's widely believed, yeah. Culturally, we call him King Tyler.
It's the best podcast, Earl.
Chris Weezy, this is where I'm gonna disagree. I'll do a since we're already calling Luke's called me out for some pool. I'm gonna call Chris Weezy out on some drinks.
Oh, okay. But wait, what's the?
Alcohol
But Patrick, how
content-wise.
do we come up with an answer? I mean, I see. I set the line,
You set the line.
but I don't say it out loud.
It doesn't matter. I'm gonna take the over.
No, but you all have to guess what I'm going to say.
Oh, Price is Right style. Can we go over?
Let me think of a number. Lifetime. When did you start drinking, Tyler? 6. All right.
6.
But they probably weren't Bud Lights though. They're more like Daddy's vodka. All right.
Did you see that shot? That was inside, double kiss.
I'm gonna get my calculator. Come on, number.
So Chris Weezy, where I was getting to, sorry, I didn't mean to change the subject, but just following up with you. Like IPA sucks, dude. Like I'd rather suck on a pine cone. It's basically what it
How
is.
old's Tyler?
You
You told me and I forgot.
You're sucking on a pine cone. That's what IPA is. When I was living in Austin, it was just so many. What do they call those? Like, what do you call that? When like everyone's like drinking brewery weird.
Oh my God, that's a big number.
Wait, what? Are you trying to do some math?
Yeah. Coming up with the educated guess. Okay.
Do 100.
I don't know if he's how long he's been drinking.
Well, here's the
Well, I'm
thing:
gonna
we
have to
cannot
take some off of this.
scientifically prove any of
No,
this.
you're betting on what I'm going to say.
Yeah, but even then.
Well, that's just left to my own crazy brain.
So what's the right answer then? If you
What
get-
I right on my phone?
Oh, I see.
What I'm guessing.
Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Earl Sulling's. Are you backing up IPAs, dude? Really? Dude, it's sucking on a pine cone, dude. Oh, they're different. Not so pine. But the thing is, hops are hoppy. And they've made a whole industry to make hops not so hoppy. And then there was a decision to say, what if
Okay.
we just said F it, make them hoppy?
Okay, I have my number.
What age did you start him drinking at?
I don't know how old he is. I guessed how I kind of
Yeah,
guessed
but-
the age and guessed
Before-
factor in
I
around.
know you were joking, but it
tw-
wasn't
tw-
six.
around 20,
Okay.
and then I guessed how old he was.
Meanwhile, Depu's laughing his ass off right now.
Yeah.
20.
He's adding to his total right now. So,
like
but that's not what we're guessing though.
He's like under.
I rounded up. I wonder what your number is going to be, Tyler.
No, Earl, you're not wrong. That statement is weird, but it's like if I had to imagine what sucking on a pine cone feels like or tastes like, it's probably an IPA.
The only fair way to do this is to not for each of you not to hear the guesses. So you tell me your
gotta write-
guess without Patrick hearing it, and
I-
then
I-
Patrick
I
will
c-
type in his guess.
I can write it down.
Yeah, you can write it down, or just type it on your phone and show it to me. Uh-oh, the Asian's doing math.
And what's your assumption on his current age? Am I not allowed to ask that? You said he's going to start at 20, but what's his current age?
No, you're guessing. I had to guess. No interviews. He's got his calculator out. He's factoring up a number. That's total beers lifetime.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he's got his answer in.
So Pat can put it in chat. I'm locked in.
Okay, I'll tell you. You did not guess my exact number. Amazingly. You just apparently saw it a little differently.
Oh, I fucked up. I didn't carry the one. Something.
I don't even know. It's like you mean last month?
I thought I was being heavy too. I was doing an 8-pack a week. I fucked up.
So you meant another 0? He gets like 7 beers.
Oh, that's what I meant.
That's what you meant. Okay. All right. We have a more reasonable guess. We haggle until somebody bets the under. Oh.
Thank you.
I think he's.
All right, so
That's going to take too long, Patrick. That would have to be person to person verbally.
So 14 does not go past
Yes,
that.
Chris, absolutely. It is going up by the minute. By the minute.
We've got a little bit of puzzle here. So we got to go 15-12, right? Get that 12 out the way, or maybe 14.
Oh, he said 300,000. Just say like somewhere around in there. Speed this game up.
I said 17,280.
There you go. 17,280.
An 18-pack a week for 20 years.
But the guess is how close. Oh wait, this doesn't. No, because you already know my answer.
I forgot it, but
Oh.
it's not 300,000.
He said he's putting his line at 17,280.
Oh, so we're not far apart.
Yeah, Patrick. Well, you win, Patrick.
Wait, why does he win?
Because he's over your guess. You took the under. You have
Over-
under. You have under. You're supposed to do this until it's under. So you are. So if he said 25,000, if you'd been playing this game, you would have said, "I'll take the under," because that was your guess, 17,000. And he said 25,000, and so you keep going up until someone says under.
Oh, I get it now. It's the worst game ever.
My guess was 46,738.
No, Pat would have won regardless. Yeah, Price is Right rules or otherwise. That's clean. All right, so
I wish there was a way to. Yeah, this is the friendliest, coolest, most unique intervention.
let's see how is he going forward or is he stunning out? I think he's going to stun out between the 14-1, excuse me.
And one of the reasons I guess that much is because when I drank, and I drank every single day for many years, I used to think like, oh, I probably have this many, a week or something on average. And then at the end of the week would go by and I'd actually count it up and I would go, good Lord, I had twice as much as I thought I did.
Oh, wow.
So they just add up quick. You forget about that extra beer.
I ordered 2 at a time. Is he going to stun or he's going forward, wrapping around? And this is where that problem is. So that was inside English, right English.
Oh, you and I were right on line, Patrick.
It threw it into the rail. And this is such an opening for Tony and Benny here. And here's the interesting thing about this shot. That one ball on the side, that 3-railer, look how big that 13 plays. Nah,
No,
maybe
it'll
not.
miss.
Yeah, it'll miss.
It'll
yeah.
miss it.
It'll miss. So,
You might get steep. You might end up down
So
in the
then
bottom rail of the 3, though.
yeah.
But then but that's an easy safety.
Yeah. Or if you underhit it, that 8-ball plays big.
Oh, no. This is the way to do it. You cut the 3 in.
Oh, I like it. So hard outside and 2-rail it for the one in the
Anheuser-Busch should
side.
sponsor this podcast. Get some money from them.
I think these are both hard outside shots, whether it's hard outside 1 or hard outside 3.
Good question, Austin.
They're
I
both.
see 2 empties and a full one right here.
So that's 3.
And
Take the under, Austin.
I remember. Yeah. Hey. I always forget if it's Haley or Kaylee.
Oh,
Kaylee. I always want to call her Haley. Oh,
what a shot. What a shot. What a shot. Oh, what a friendly bump.
That was very, very friendly. But Kaylee, but I remember when Kaylee walked, she had her her apron out and had the 2 hands there because the empties were falling out. Remember she was
Whatever, dude. Whatever.
like the shirt thing.
Okay. Okay. All right.
That was a long way to go for that joke.
So here's the 3-rail conundrum here. Ideal, and then there's likely.
What a shot!
Oh my goodness. Well, yeah.
How many times? Here's a question. How many more times is Tony going to have this shot on the 8? Because I think this is like his 3rd.
Yeah. Yeah, the 13 was going to come into play, I thought. But you're right. There was a path to avoid it. But because it hit it, this is why this is happening. What is Loudon? Did we answer that?
I think that was kind of what was just going on with Loudon thinks. He said it was a poker connected to poker, but I don't think we got a full explanation.
Boom. Boom. Dude, 7-9.
Oh, I think what we just did was Loudon.
Oh,
the
this
beer
is
thing.
the bet.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
I got you. But
You
hey,
keep going up until someone says under.
is this where we start seeing packs coming together? So this is Tony's been breaking good. Balls down. Is this where we start seeing some packs? And I'll take a 2-pack. Tie game,
You
2-pack.
heard it here first. He will take a 2-pack.
Right here, 2-pack. I'll actually, you know what? Yeah, you heard it here first. Let's put some action on this. We had a $1 bet here. Let's put a $5 bet. I'm calling a 2-pack coming up
So they need to break and run 2 racks.
or above.
Yeah, if they break and run 2 racks,
Yep.
you
Yep.
win $5. And
Yep.
if they don't,
Who's taking me?
me.
Yep. Okay.
I'm just going with the odds. I'm not saying they can't do it.
Thought I'd give some others a chance here.
The money spends the same. Well, you could take
Money
multiple.
spends the same.
You could take other action on the side.
Let me modify the bet.
What? You're reneging on your bet?
No, that bet's still good.
I know it's good. It's good for me.
On top of that, I'll say one of these 2 teams. I'll start. You're gonna call me a certain word here. There's gonna be a 3-pack.
What word am I going to call you?
Not
Asian?
only are I think we're gonna see a 2-pack, but one of these 2 teams before the match is over is gonna have a 3-pack. And,
Three breaking runs.
and by the way, we're 7-9. It's 11:30.
Oh, I
at
would
night.
take the under on that too.
You're taking the under on that too.
Just because
So
it
here's a-
hasn't been happening.
I'll take an additional $5 bet.
How many breaking runs have we seen total?
Exactly.
Three? Two?
That's why this is an interesting bet.
That's why it's a
It's
bad
a,
line.
It's yeah. I mean, on paper,
That's
yeah.
why I'm taking
It
these
is.
bets.
So
All right.
5 on
we have
a
5
2
and
pack,
2.
and
Yeah.
then 5 on a 3 pack.
A 3-pack by either team.
Yep. It's
We
gonna,
got both bets going on?
Yeah.
With me?
These teams are taking a
Locked?
timeout right now.
Locked and loaded?
Yeah. These teams are taking a timeout right now, saying, "Can we stop with this like talk for 20 minutes and can we just shoot some pool and go?" These guys are about to go.
Go. That's a great movie, by the way.
It is.
Go.
These guys are about to go. Like these guys, they're not happy with. Like, so Larry and Greg, are they happy they're up 2 racks? Are they happy with how they got here? No. Tony and Benny are saying, "Dude, let me," as the kids say, like drip, let me cook.
So you think that this realization and this frustration is just going to all of a sudden just rain down runouts?
I think that both these teams are going to talk to each other, and whether or not they say it out loud or not, the end result is, can we just fucking play pool? It's bar box 8, go. And just
I think
shoot
you
your
need to
shot.
go out there and tell them that you got money on this and to get their act together.
I actually think, like all joking aside, both teams could use this advice as the guy in the booth where every shot's
You need to go
perfect.
put that helmet on.
Yeah. Just play pool. Just go. And I think we're about to see some
Look.
go.
You got more action if you want.
Mike, you were on my team, bro. Stop.
So am I.
What I'm hoping for is we all know, I know, you know, all 4 of these players. On any day of the week, they would eat my lunch on any rack of 8-ball.
Has nothing to do with this bet.
No. The basis of this bet is if they both teams go outside right now and just say, "Guy,
Are you
can we
trying to talk Mike out of making this bet? Because I don't think that's going to work.
Mike has nothing to do. What I'm saying is we're gonna see pace of play change, and we're gonna see a 2-pack.
So you're feeling really confident about your bet. This is
And a
this
3-pack.
is you convincing yourself to accept more money on it.
No, I mean, there's the reason you make a bet is because you're confident.
Well,
we're gonna
so-
see a change in pace of play
Teammate notwithstanding, are you going to accept this $20 bet or no?
and outcome.
And which one is it on? He didn't say whether it was the 2 or the 3. The 2 on. So the 2 one is this next inning, starting in this next inning. The 3 one is at any time during the match.
First of all, I'm gonna put a pause. There was one bet out there, Chisholm. This is why I wanted to give Chad a chance. You took it, so Mike Benura, that's a no. But let's go here. Luke Castle, Colorado pool history. Trivia question number 3. The champion was bald with a long rat tail, usually wearing a John Elway jersey, so obviously Colorado all day, went by the nickname The Wizard.
Sounds familiar.
The Wizard.
Yeah, that's another Manny Gonzalez when he had his rat tail for a little bit, I believe. Am I right? Didn't he have? Am I imagining things, or did he have like a skinny little rat tail? Manny the Force dad. Did he have a rat tail? Or am I imagining that?
So
Because he's always, since I've known him, he's
we'll
always.
wait for other people
always
to
been-
put their
not
their
bald,
guesses
but
in.
he shaved his head.
And then Luke's obviously got to confirm or deny.
I don't remember him being called the Wizard, but
And Pat, this is not claw confidence. This is so.
yeah, he loved
Austin.
jerseys.
Austin, are you still out there?
Not always. He wore basketball jerseys a lot too.
If you're still out there, what was the conversation you and I had when we were down for Friday Fight Night Finals?
No, he didn't have a rat tail. Sorry,
And then
he
he
had
came
he had his
back.
beard braided down into a little point, but not a rat tail. So I'm gonna take that guess back.
MG3 had a buddy with a rat tail, but not MG3 himself. Tony's saying it was MG3. Tyler's saying it's not MG3, but it was his buddy.
Well, I'm done with my guesses on that question, and on that note, I'm going to go to the restroom.
All right.
$5 bet. Here's well, actually, I'm going to see him break dry, so I can while I'm in the bathroom, I can celebrate my $5 win. Or he's going to make 2 stripes and then be hooked on any other stripe.
Dude, Tony's break.
That's a lot of balls. Wait a minute. We got balls tied up.
Go use your restroom. I'll let
Wait.
you know.
Oh, okay. How many is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's open. Is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yep. It's one of each. That hurts. That's not good for me.
Do your thing.
I'm gonna watch on my phone when I'm in the bathroom.
I'll just go on mute and let this rack do its thing. Luke confirms. It's Manny Gonzalez III, the Wizard. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the insights. Appreciate the trivia. Deborah Kine. Yes, he did. Were you guys tuned in for Tony and Benny's first match against Abby and Bobby? I think that was a great match. I think we do have a different, not a different team, but like that break is definitely a difference in this. It's a different team in the sense that the break is definitely different here. And here we have almost an ideal situation to make it take it, which is one of each went down. Solids. So 2's the puzzle. 2 balls the puzzle. Does Tony go now? Yeah. And he's saying, if I hit that square, or if I hit that as I want to, I've got the 3 in case. I've even got the 6 in case. Yeah, so now what he's looking at is, so this one ball going this way, you've got forward potential, you've got stun potential, and everything in between. So let's see how Tony hits it. Like he's very key on how do you hit this breakout. Oh, that 2 goes. Oh, never mind. The 2 goes. So, yeah, there's going to be, it was like 14 contact is what they're thinking about. It's like, hey, like, you try to avoid the 14 and you overdraw. So let's say we do hit the 14. We kind of, he's going forward. He's driving through it, bullying through it. Oh, and did you see how that top stall happened? Top stall, that top English stall, and then it skidded, moved up. And of all places to end up, Hook City. Bad for my bet, but I I mean, oh man, this is tough. I thought maybe he would go, even with that 14 rub, go this way versus forward. And that forward kept holding on, that forward skid. I don't know if there's a term for that. What do you call that in pool when you're going, let's say you're going for this 14 with a ton of top, hits this, that forward top skids it and stalls it. What do you call that? Is he saying Mass A3 or Mass A6? Yeah, even if it's not a full ball jump, that 9 ball's still a little snug. Kick 4. I think that's what he just lined up. Kick 4. Call side. Kick 4, call side. Chisholm's on the chat. What is he? Sitting on a toilet. I only accept cash. This guy. God, what a tough kick. So you probably have to go left English to even get a chance to hit that side of the 4. Yeah, top left. Let the English grab, so you got to slow it down a little bit, just like that. Tough leave. Yeah. Is there a name for that, by the way, guys? Like where that top English like hits a ball, and then as it bounces off, that top English is still there, and it stalls it. Is there a term for that? So I wouldn't. Okay, so I think like how we dealing with this guy here? So balls like play small ball here to get there to the 11. So yeah, I think it's, or is he going there now? Yeah, because if you think about it, this is like kind of not good for this cluster. It's only good for that. But now you're putting all your eggs in that basket. I think that 15 goes clean, right? Yeah. So I think what they're saying is roll forward, 15 in the corner, play small ball, get rid of these, then 10 top right. Here's your inside. He's putting a lot of inside on that. Oh, he went right into it. Jeez Louise. Okay. I think it still plays small ball, right? Like that 15 still goes. Yeah. Okay. 14, 15, 13, then 10, 11, 8. 14, 15, 13, 10, 11, 8. Oh, Larry was just case looking at short side 10 is what he just looked at. Short side 10, bottom right. But yeah, I think what he's going to, yeah. 14, 15, 13, 10, 11, 8. Roll shot, touch shot here.
$5 if I'm on.
Enlighten my opinion. Yeah, on the break, yeah, that top English can help
Hello.
squat. Yeah.
Easy $5 I made. That was fun. I enjoyed myself. That rack. This rack.
What happened?
They did not break and run 2 racks in a row.
Oh,
They got
I
halfway
see.
through the first rack. And then Tony kicked a ball that didn't go in.
What is it?
You were confused.
No, yeah. Did I say we're gonna bet
$5.
Carrot
It
cake?
was whether he was going to break and run 2.
carrot cake?
But you want the good news for you.
Yeah.
Well, there's 2 bits of good news. You
Okay.
still have live action on another $5 bet, and you're currently only down $4 because you won $1 from me. I won't even challenge Mike's review on it.
Okay, so Larry does decide to go north with that cue ball. That's why he was looking at the 10, or if that's the 10 or the 12. This guy right here. He was just looking at that, saying, can I get short side?
Hey, what was that question that you asked about what's it called when the cue ball?
Yeah. Yeah, when you're hitting a ball like the 13 or the 15, and you go hard top English, and the 13 goes this way, but your cue ball bounces off.
It's called, force follow. That's what it's called.
No,
That's a real term, force follow.
no, but the fact that it's
Correct.
still spinning.
It's force follow.
No, force follow is like hitting a
That's
half
just
tip.
that's just a really good follow shot. That's like saying you're drawing it really hard. Force follow is when it force follow off of the rail. Like it's still spinning forward after it hits the rail, so it bounces backwards, but the top English is still taking effect.
Oh, interesting. Because my definition of force follow is like it's like a stun shot, but with it's like a pop with a little bit of roll forward follow. That's a force follow.
Sure, it's it's the same effect except that it's hitting the rail and
Yeah,
then doing
no,
because
but
you're hitting it at an
What
angle.
I'm talking about with the thing is like a shit ton of top, that it's like it's still going, and then like it skids it to a stop. Force follow is almost a stun with a smidge of top to it. That's a force follow to me.
Okay.
Or is that a stun follow? Yeah. All right, so they're going for that little window 10.
And maybe that is, and maybe the shot I'm talking about is like a force follow shot off the rail. And so, like, combined with the two. I don't know. You have to have the terminology.
Bierman, running English to me is
Yeah.
like, hey, I'm going to hit the ball from
Yeah.
like here to like a certain angle, but the running
is outside English
Yeah.
to the pocket
to
that
help
you're
the angle.
cutting it.
Yeah, to help
into,
the angle. Like
yeah,
a kick shot going from
instead of inside
Here-
opposite of inside English.
to this thing, you're hitting a little bit of running English.
If you're cutting the ball to the right, you're putting left-hand English on it. That's running English off the rail. And it only really applies if it touches the rail.
All right, to take a
if you-
3-rack lead again,
Again, they're just terminologies.
Greg on the 8. You can hear Larry say, break
High
'em up.
karate, baby. High karate. I love it.
No, I get what it takes to make that shot. I'm just saying, does Dr. Dave have a term for that? You know what I mean? Like, what do you call that? Where it's
Oh,
like
he's definitely got a
hits the
term.
rail and then and stops.
He goes, when we talk, our fucking percentage is 7.5%, when we don't talk, it's 82.
He did the math.
Does actually happen?
He did the math.
Yeah, awesome.
I'm telling you, man. Flow. So, I mean, I'm not trying to. So to defend my bet,
Okay.
I don't think
I don't think it needs defense.
no, I don't think what I thought would have happened on the team timeouts
It's going to happen.
No.
Oh,
what I
sorry.
thought, like the conversation, like the concept of like, can we just flow? Like, let's flow, dude. I don't think that happened. Like, both teams are playing, I think, and this is not right or wrong. I'm just saying, as an observation, both teams are playing very, I don't want to say this wrong because it's a high stakes tournament. So you got to play tight.
What I hear is that you're saying they're doing wrong things. Okay, go on.
No. What? Dude, okay.
I'm just teasing.
No,
That's
what
fine.
I'm saying is like, you know how there's like almost like a meme thing concept of like, actually let the Olympians don't kick them out for steroids.
Okay.
Let them juice up and
Right.
play.
All right. Okay.
Let Tour de France MFers juice up and play.
Yeah.
Let Olympians juice up and play.
Yes.
Let these guys juice up,
Juice
and,
up and play. So do some
stop
coke?
with this, timeout.
All
tickets.
drugs allowed
Just-
here at Piazza's.
Just go. Just go. What would you do?
Give 'em
what
some
would,
meth?
And this is not like Scott. No, what would you do? Benny's like, you kidding me? I would have been done 45 minutes ago, race to 25. What would you do? Like, what would Benny do? What would
Yeah.
Tony do? What would Greg do? What would Larry do? They would have gone gangbusters on damn rack with twice the money. You know what I mean? Go, dude. And guess
Yeah.
what? Your partner's not going to fault you because he gets it. They've played this game too. They know this game. They know the go game. This whole like
Overanalyzing
And
and
the-
worried, like, is my partner going to be happy with me?
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
no.
It's
Can I
tough
fault
to-
him?
That's what makes this game so great.
But
because you got to deal with the
I've-
dynamics too.
I've watched all four of these guys play, and looked up to all the way they've played, and they go solo. Oh my God, it's impressive.
Yeah.
Go. That's so. What I'm saying is not that they should or that's wrong or right. That was the basis of my
Oh.
bet. That was the foundation of my bet.
Sure.
Was like when these guys go,
Yeah.
like we don't have time to talk. They're already
Yeah, yeah.
re-racking.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
And I
Force
don't.
followers.
Yeah, this
The one that you were talking. I'm assuming he's talking about the one that you were talking about, off where it hits the rail and then
Force follow.
spins
Okay.
like it
Okay.
bounces and then goes back,
And-
either back forward or stays in place.
And so what I was arguing with, I think I want to correct myself. What I was talking about was, yes, okay, so accepted, force follow, and then that concept that I had talked about, that's stun follow. All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
These guys need to go, dude.
Yeah. Go give him a pep talk.
These guys need to go.
Go scold them. All right. That was I was surprised that ball did not go in when Greg shot it. And that was a smart shot there. This wreck will take some innings, I bet. Yeah, Derek, I'm a big fan, and I've actually don't know if I've ever seen a Scotch tournament, where 0 timeouts are allowed. The entire match, just let the confusion set in, where you walk up to the table and you go, I can't even tell what pattern my teammate was doing. What was his intention there? It's great, but it's a different beast. And then I had this idea a long time ago for, APA teams that go to Vegas are always looking for an angle. And you have the 2 ideas for team shirts. One of them, that the front of everyone's shirt said, go for it. And then on the back of the shirts, it said, play safe. And so if your 2 was up there, and the correct shot was to play safe, all the other teammates would turn and face away from the table, so they looked up, they saw a bunch of shirts that said play safe. And then the other idea was to have have the all 15 balls on the shirt and like individualized from each other, not like in a rack, but separate. And then the captain would just stand there with his arms folded, and wherever his index finger or whichever, maybe his pinky finger, whichever the ball his pinky finger was touching would mean shoot that. That's the ball that you're supposed to shoot. Anglers everywhere. It's the only way. If you ain't cheating, you ain't winning.
Can I add to my previous
Please.
statement?
I've been waiting.
I've gotten the great opportunity to play with you, to play with Tony, to play with Larry, to play with Greg. And I've been able to play on teams, and I've been the low man on the totem. Listen, this is not Eugene Monday morning quarterback. I've been so, impressed by the way they play, solo and all this other stuff. That's what the basis was in my last comment. I don't even know what's going on here in this game in terms of, they respect each other, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Which I think is the basis of some of the gameplay that we're seeing
Yes.
here. There's a high level of respect of what their capabilities are. See how disappointed Greg is? If he was playing me, he's like, okay, I'll probably get another shot, whatever, blah, blah, blah. There's a high level of respect that each player's having. But what we haven't seen, I think I should have better articulated that. What we haven't seen is ton of respect. I know you got big guns, and if I mess up, I'm going to get messed up. What I haven't seen yet, though, is show me. I'm just going to go at it. Banks, whatever it is, just go, right? That's where the basis of my last conversation, piece was I would love to see these guys just unbridled. You know what I mean? And I think that's also what gets me in trouble. Was actually, shut up, Eugene. There's
Oh, you can't get in trouble in this booth.
yeah, there's a right way to play this game, and unbridled is not always that.
Oh, you mean being unbridled gets you in trouble? I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But dude, these guys Unleashed is scary to watch.
And it's the same. Doing this is the same thing as teams. When you make a mistake, you're not just letting yourself down; you're letting your others down, and which causes you to be more cautious.
Yeah.
Even if you tell yourself you're not going to, you're still gonna be like, okay, I've got two decisions here. I could shoot this ball or this ball, or I could leave it for this. Which one do you want me to do, and what do you think I should do here? And you might tell yourself, okay, I'm just going to free flow. But when it comes to the heat of the moment, and you made a bet about there being a 3-pack, that's in the back of all their minds, and they're like, if I make the wrong decision here and we don't get out, and then the other team turns around and puts a 3-pack,
Sure.
that's on me. So I
Sure.
want to make sure we're on the same page, and so it's a lot different to sit up here. You know this as well. To sit up here and say these guys should just relax and free flow it and not talk so much. But when you're in that situation, you might tell yourself that, but then you're like, okay, I better ask.
Good way. That's a great way to articulate that. What's that concept called? Where it's oh, you've got nukes. If I've got nukes, oh, you've got nukes. It's mutual destruction, or whatever they call it.
Oh yeah.
This is what we're seeing right now in Titans. It's oh, I mess up. I fuck up this much.
Yeah.
And you can nuke me.
Yeah.
So that's I respect that, and this is also love watching it. There's no.
God. Oh, how does that ball not go in?
Gosh.
Now, lucky for him, the 11 is still there, but they can. Well, it's actually with that 1 there. I was going to say you get the 10 out, use the 14 to come. It could still work. You could shoot the 14. The tangent line takes it underneath the 1, 2 rails into the 11. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When I get in situations, I look for balls that have direct tangent lines into solving the problem ball. So the 15 has a there is a good tangent line from the side pocket, but that's not really ideal because you're just moving the 11 down this way if you're coming in like this. So let's screw that idea. But I like this as a natural. If that 10 ball is out of there, and so here's your line for the 14. As long as the cue ball is over here in this area, anywhere in the side of the line, their natural tangent line goes bump, bump, bump. Problem solved.
And Timmy, yes. So I respect that. Thank you. What I'm not trying to say like just go for the 3 railer, go for the 15 railer. What I'm saying is, and this is why I feel like I need to re-articulate this. There's such an interruption of flow right now.
Yeah, no rhythm.
There's such an like Benny Conway. The first time I met that dude, he was playing with Tony Scotch in the warm-up room for Stevie Chan against 2 guys that ages combined was less than 40. They were young guns out of California. They were young guns. And Benny just made a point of just to, really, they were running racks. Benny wasn't 1 pump. He was half pump. He was just, it was like, who the fuck is this? And Tony's like, you don't know Benny? Like, Benny is this guy, right? And so,
where does Benny live, by the way? Do you know? Does anyone know?
It's cross streets or like?
Oh, but I mean, like he's in Denver, or is he in like Fort Collins or anything, or is he in Denver?
I don't know. But my point is, Benny was making the game look easy on a 9-footer, on a 9-footer, just because they were playing young guns. And what I'm trying to say, like Tim, like it's not like go for the reckless 5 railer.
Aurora.
No,
Okay.
It's like you have totally played a game that you're not used to playing, which is we're going to talk 20 minutes.
Sorry. You could tell by his reaction there where he was like, he was trying to run into 6 and he was going to shoot that same shot that I was just talking about.
Using
and
the
he
14
just
angle?
Yeah, and he just kind of bumped his stick like, damn it, because it now doesn't have enough of an angle to get the speed to get down there. Yeah, he was trying to run into that 6 ball, which would have left him perfect angle. If he had a little bit more angle in the 11, he could combo that ball in and then send the cue ball back behind the 1, but that's not really possible now. Is he gonna try to follow that ball in? Play the 11 ball to follow the 7 in. If you miss, you put the pocket. Yeah, but if you do miss, you're gonna probably sell out the 1 in the other corner, and then you lose.
All right, he's calling 11 follow ball in.
Unless he draws it back. Yeah. But
He's
if he's going to hit it so hard, I think it'll bounce out. If it doesn't go.
It's going to follow a smidge.
What a shot.
Not a
Game winner. Game winner. Fire. See, this is appropriate use of fire.
Was there any inappropriate use of fire?
Well, earlier I was being scolded because it was too late, and then I used it when I didn't even mean to hit it because they were hooked or something. I don't know. I am inappropriate with my fire at times, self-admitted.
That's a new
but
sentence.
Not that time.
I want Tony to take his time. I want 15 hat touches because that's
he will.
his natural play.
It is.
But I also want Benny
To do his natural rhythm.
to go 2 strokes and go.
Yeah. All right. Kind of drifted that a little further than he needed. Is he going to try to come underneath the 1? I don't like that. This made this way trickier than it should have been.
Yeah, he's saying
He should have been straight in on a 14.
he saw what
I
he
didn't
just
see it.
pointed out. He
I
wants
sound very critical, but I'm just
8 in the top left.
I'm just criticizing.
If he overpumped it,
What
oh
the?
my goodness!
Did he miscue? What's it? What just
was
happened?
that?
He miscued.
Oh, he
Yeah.
miscued. That was a ton of top he wanted.
You know, that's a telltale sign. Do you know what? That's the 100% of pool players when they miscue. You know what the first thing they do is they look at their tip.
100%
They
of
always look at their tip.
100% of
There it
people
is. There it is. There's where the miscue was.
who misstep while they're walking look back.
Yeah.
They never look down and saying, "Was it my shoe on time?" They look back. Something tripped
Yeah.
me.
What was that? Yes. Never their fault. I can't believe that. Just because of a miscue, but he even had his extension on his little thing. Holy cow! But that was set up from that. Larry just played a bad position shot on that ball in the side pocket. Okay, this isn't easy at all. What's he going to do here?
Yeah, you got either draw short
Jesus.
side or bank. So Tim, you're right. It's almost a catch-22, right?
This game has gotten really interesting. Okay, what do you do?
So Benny saying Benny isn't that's such a valid call by Timmy. Tim, you're absolutely correct. For him to get into two-stroke rhythm is to make a couple balls with two-stroke rhythm, and he hasn't gotten there yet. I think that's an absolutely valid point. But going back to your question, Chisholm, yeah, dude, are you power drawing short side 6?
Here you're like, okay, can I place it? Ideally you want to get ball in hand, but it just, okay, I don't mind. If here's a safety. Ready for this? About to blow your mind. You nick the edge of the 2 this way. You send the cue ball like this so that they're hooked on the 8. And the 2 goes here, and blocks the pocket. Therefore, if they kick this ball in and the cue ball ends up here, they're not going to have a shot in the 8 because the 2 will be blocking this pocket. That's advanced level safety right there. However, there's a problem with this, is that leaving the cue ball out here is an easy jump shot, and then it'll probably hit the tit and fly down table, and the cue ball will go wild, and you probably have a shot.
In defense of your shot, though, there's an ideal, right? The John Madden perfect play, but also that 14 is deep.
It is deep.
Yeah, it is deep, right? So there is a lot of just kick at it, go for it, or there's jump at it.
Yep, it's another one of those you can't hit the rail.
Yeah, right. So jump maybe, but there's also jump.
Yeah, that's a jump. That's a jump scratch.
Yeah. Yep. So the deepness or how deep that is.
That's what she said.
it's a deep shelf there.
I'm not sure what that was. Oh, they're going to play another follow shot, or not them. This is the other team.
Yep, call 6 in that pocket. So this is what I don't mind. I like that shot, Benny. That's Benny saying this is the shot.
We got Eugene fired up. I love it.
This is the shot that Benny would have left himself.
Here we go.
That's Scotch. Leave the shot you would have left yourself. Kaplow!
Oh, what a shot.
Kaplow!
Appropriate fire.
Appropriate.
Chisholm, appropriate fire Woodson on the mic.
You're talking. I love how you're talking like you've already had one strike with HR. You've already had one inappropriate fire, sir.
Yeah. And now it's my nickname. That's how much I've corrected it. How that for a turnaround. I'm going to get a raise soon.
Oh, I'm so happy for you. You should do happy hour after work.
All right. It's going to make it count.
Let's go.
Look at the body twist in the heart of the pocket. Flawless.
So just please just entertain me for a second, right?
Okay.
Just
Like
humor me for a second.
Like a joke, or what do you?
No, humor me for a second.
Like a court jester.
That was a very. Sorry, dude. I'm going to leave a follow shot into the pocket. That's what I would leave myself. That was what Benny just did for Tony.
Mm-hmm.
And what I think I saw was Tony's I like it.
Mm-hmm.
He just went up, called it, and went for it.
Mm-hmm.
I think if we were talking about 5 racks in, there would have been a timeout. There would have been a this. There would have been a that. There would have been a that.
You can get with this, or you can get with that.
Go on, Chisholm.
You can get with this, or you can get with that.
This is where I
Body
think
English
we're going to
win.
see.
That's right.
Yeah. Body English all day, yeah. I think that's a promising sign. I think some of the speed struggles that Benny might have had in the first few racks and all those other things was because he was trying to be, I don't know. I can't get into the mind of players that are much better than I am, but just the way they his speed and all this other stuff, it was like, that's not what you would have done if you were just playing by yourself. And that's Scotch. Oh, the one. Look, I mean, another solid break, but the cue ball gets kicked in.
Okay. Now, it's if you just make one on, and correct me in these rules, the table is open no matter what on a scratch break.
Correct.
Okay.
So going back to something you said earlier, right, where it's like, actually, you know what? I'm playing Scotch. You're breaking good. You're breaking. You keep breaking until you're not. So you switch. That's not a strike. When a cue ball gets kicked in like that, or are you saying, actually, I don't like where that cue ball ended up to even get into getting kicked in position. You should have planted it or whatever, going off the rail. If this was, if Tony was your partner right now and you saw that break, it's been working all night.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
that was just a chance kick, or
now,
is this like?
For me personally, with my teams I played on, we've just always just made a rule like, until
a non-green checkbox.
Yeah,
you got a red X.
Like that counts as okay. The other person gets to try.
Yep.
You know, that way it's the rules are set, and that way there's no hard feelings about. I feel like I'm breaking better, so I think I should break instead of you. You know, you just avoid all those conversations and just have it set rules like until you don't make a successful break by pocketing the ball and keeping the cue ball on the table.
Now, let's say
you keep breaking.
Let's say you were a lawyer defending the other side, which is flow, which is, dude, I know what I did wrong there, dude. Sorry I scratched. It got kicked in, but I know what I did wrong.
You say,
I'm your partner, right?
Well, then you'll get to see when I break dry. Then you'll
I know
you'll
my
fix it.
adjustment.
You know what you did wrong, so then you won't do it next time when you get a chance.
Got it. Okay.
But hopefully I make a ball on every single break from here on out.
Okay, I like it.
Motherfucker.
Sit your ass down. Sit your ass down. Hand me the cue ball. All right, so elected first solids there, or not elected, but
either that or you decide for the match. You are the permanent breaker.
well, you see that a lot in what was described as lopsided teams. In lopsided teams, you will see a lot of the times, like rain or shine, the lower player breaks.
I don't agree with that.
Well, the reason why that strategy exists is
I know why.
as the higher level, I pick the pattern. You know, let's say I was the higher
Yeah,
level.
but there's timeouts involved. So I think that it's crucial to have the opening shot after the break. So if the best player is really good at breaking, give it to them. I mean, if the weaker player can't pick the right suit, then you have no chance of winning the match. They've got a lot of other issues to worry about.
Like if you've got a super ineffective break, like I don't care like whether or not I should pick out a better pattern.
Yeah. I'm not going to get to pick a pattern.
I'm never going to pick a pattern.
It look like a straight pull break or one pocket break.
Right. No, but good news, you get to pick the pattern, Chisholm. Good luck.
I'll shoot this one ball. That's the only one that I can shoot, and all 14 others are still together.
It's a 4 like wired ball combo. All right, so they've been doing a good job. There was this one cluster that used to be 3 balls, maybe 4 balls, and they're playing small ball. Now it's 4 or 5. So looks like there's enough angle on that 4 to stun out for the line that Greg just pointed out. That looks pretty flat, though. Let's take a look. I mean, that's not really flat. That's like draw for 5 in the same pocket. But what Greg was lining up saying, stun out for the 5 in the opposite pocket.
But I do see the merits of the other strategy, I must say, of the good player going first. As long as the weaker player can make a ball on the break.
A ball on the break.
You know, like half the time.
Yeah.
Then, go for it.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
Like, can you give enough splash to potentially get a ball in?
Or if they're wearing my team shirt that I was saying. Oh, you were in the bathroom. I had an idea for an APA team shirt where you have the shirt has all 15 balls, not a rack, but all individually, and then the captain who has his arms crossed and he has his pinky touching the ball that he wants you to shoot.
Oh my God, dude! I could
Anglers everywhere.
I could report you for that, dude.
Well, the only people that catch it, you say, "No, I wouldn't do
You
anything." There's
just
no proof.
And you were just saying how AP is full of sandbaggers.
Oh,
You
and cheaters.
hypocrite! You hypocrite!
And I also said I had an idea where the team shirts, like the uniforms for nationals, you have to wear the same shirt. That they would, or maybe you don't in AP. But anyway, you'd have a shirt where the front of it said, "Go for it," and the back said, "Play safe."
Safe.
And you just faced whichever way you're facing. The
Oh,
whole
but-
team would be facing away from the table and says, "Play safe," so that you told your two what to do.
I would also like a cue ball that's the size of my belly, so I could just point out like what English to hit. Top left, top left.
And topographically accurate. Around the equator.
Bottom right. All right, to take another 3-rack lead. So if I'm Tony and Benny right now, what are we changing? What are you changing? I spoke my piece. I'm like, this is me saying let Benny cook, right?
I don't know. I think it's situational based. It depends on, if it's strategy about where to play a safety, then that's not a rhythm shot anyway.
No, you're
but,
right.
Or a pattern.
There wasn't some like I'm holding so
but
true to
position
this.
play, like on an open table, just wondering like which pocket to leave it for. Then kind of free flow it in and just do it the way you would normally do it, as long as you're leaving your teammate a shot.
Okay, so this brings up, I think, something that was brought up since the advent of Titan Series, and I would love to hear Chat's opinion on this. Right? So at first there was a buy-in, whatever, number of teams. Okay, that all aside, what's the race to? It was a lower number, and the teams all agreed, let's go higher. So ended up at 17. I agree with that. Winter break. Okay. Yep. We're Titans. We want to put packs together. Make it, take it, and open dialogue. Were the two like asterisk like. We're not settled on that. So just to give some impression on like, or some insight into what the conversation was, is like, hold on, Scotch at Piazza's is one timeout and the shooter's got to call it. That's the beauty of Scotch, is watching someone squirm in the bench saying, why are you shooting that? Right?
If I had any say in, not say, say's the wrong word. If I'd had any vote for the Titan series, I would have said 0 timeouts. All these guys are champions. Just
Go.
Just throw it out there, and it adds an extra thing, because when you're indecisive and then you just kind of guess like, okay, well, this is the pattern I like. I don't know if my teammate likes it or not. I think it's interesting for the teams, and it's interesting for the spectators too. And as spectators, you don't have to watch them talk for about a timeout for 2 minutes.
That too. That too.
It's not. I mean, obviously, no matter what you pick, it's the same for both teams. So it's not like saying no timeouts is unfair.
No,
Yeah.
right. And this is, by the way, this is not like what's great is I think every series, whether it's Friday Fight Night or one-on-one matches or team matches and Piazzas versus Felt or whatever it was, it happens, and then there's improvements and there's iterations and there's a better version next time. So, Derek, that's actually great input. You weren't at the players' meeting, so, didn't see you there. And, just out of curiosity, Derek Pacheco's vote would have been maybe, no on, the constant talk, right? Like, that's the beauty of Scotch. It's like, are they on the same page?
It on the same topic, but not about the Titan series. It boggles my mind in the Mosconi Cup during Scotch doubles, they're the best players in the world,
Yeah.
and they're sitting there talking between every shot. Well,
Like Shane Van Bundy's like,
yeah, like Jason Shaw's telling Filler,
Yeah.
leave it here. Like, what are you talking? Sit down. What are you? This is nonsense.
this is Morris Newhouse and who
Good
beat
Lord,
you. Yeah.
there should be zero communication. Just
No, right.
that boggles my mind.
Right. And like, is that conversation? And here's the cool thing. Let's say we're at Titan Series 5, and we've evolved, and it's like, oh my gosh, like look how great.
Metal helmets for trophies. Like
Yeah, right.
full
Yeah.
suit of armor.
Yeah, everyone's
Like those things that stand in the corner of the like with the actual armor, the full skeleton armor. Not skeleton, the exoskeleton.
top to bottom.
Yeah. Like in the castle, they got them sitting in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of those. Anyway,
What I'm saying is, like, you look at Friday Fight Nights, right? Like, we can go back to the last one. That was dope. Look at the one before. That was dope. You look at Friday Fight Night 1, it's like, wait, that's not even Scotch, right? So there was an evolution. So what I'm saying
it
is,
wasn't Scotch.
no.
Oh,
Friday
yeah,
Fight Night-
singles.
Yeah, singles.
Yeah.
So Titan Series 1,
Mm-hmm.
it's cool because it has its own attributes. Did you know, by the way, let's imagine we're at Titan Series 5 at this point. By the way, get in your rocking chair, Chisholm. I'm going to tell you a story. Titan Series 1, what happened was we did open dialogue. We actually had a race of 17. It was actually single elimination. It was all these attributes. And this is why we have the game we have today, because it's the rule set that we have today
Right.
for this tournament.
Well,
And there might be changes or evolutions down the road, but this is where I'd love to hear some feedback.
how many matches have been in this tournament so far? This is what? There's 1, 2. This is
So,
the fourth.
so out of 8 teams, Tony and Benny played, Abby and Bobby.
That was one. Oh yeah, because these are winners, so
Yep.
that's 2
So
matches.
these guys are already in the semis. Meanwhile, tomorrow's match with Jonathan, Adam, Seth, and Derek, that's their first
Yeah.
round match.
Yeah, semi played. So 1, 2, 3. This is the fourth match, I believe.
Yep.
Okay, so in Titan Series 5, you know what people? One of the main things that people are going to say is they're going to go, "Hey, do you remember the fourth match of Titan 1? The commentary was off the chart good. It was never topped after. I mean, it was." Dude, I must have listened to it 200 times since then. I put it on to fall asleep. I put it on to fall asleep, and then I put it on to keep me awake on road trips. It's unbelievable. It checks off all the boxes. It will never be matched. That's what they'll be
As
talking
absurd
about.
as that is, by the way,
Titan 5.
I 100% agree. Oh, Depew, are you kidding me? Dude? That would be a friggin' honor, bro. That would be an honor to play with you, my dude. Seriously. Howie.
White Claw and Bud Light for the win.
Oh, dude, it's easy. We go by buckets.
Mm-hmm.
Howie. Hey, I'll probably see you at Nay here soon. I need to get some table time on some valleys. And we got going to Cheyenne for the first time, Howie, my dude.
For me, Greg, it's Eugene's soothing voice.
Long time no see. What's oh no, am I putting people asleep? What'd you say?
No, he said, "How do you fall asleep to this commentary?"
This
think
is
you
when you
just
do
focus
the
on-
if Greg has got his earbuds in, he's trying to fall asleep, do the Dumb and Dumber scene. It's like you want to hear the most
Yeah,
annoying sound in the world.
You've actually do have a really good voice for recording.
Oh.
Mine's not as smooth and as buttery as yours.
Oh, I thought you were going to say I have a good face for radio.
Mr. Mike Ellis, ladies and gentlemen. What's going on?
Ellis.
We
What-
got a champion in the house.
Mike Ellis in the booth. By the way,
This is a fucking grind, man.
Yeah, it is.
I know.
Race to 17.
But let's talk a real question. Why the F aren't you in this tournament, dude?
Because this guy was busy, so.
Dude, an Ellis Chisholm team?
That'd be fun.
Yeah,
Oh,
we'd be all right. We'd hold our own.
Oh,
Talk about 2
I'll
different
tell-
styles. He would be going for everything, and I'd be playing safe
Yes.
80% of the shots.
dude, seriously.
That
Do you
is
guys
true.
remember that show, Perfect Strangers?
Yeah, Bapki Bartholomews.
He's not wrong.
But you think I'd pull that out?
And Larry some or other.
I'll tell you what, man. Larry and Greg have thoroughly fucking impressed me.
Yeah,
with this.
yeah.
I think, to be honest with you, this is the second match that I would tell them that they were probably the dog in this,
Mhm.
and they are just fucking playing out of their mind.
Yeah.
How comfortable they are with this game, which is bar box 8.
Yeah.
And
And interestingly enough, if you just glanced over, you would expect them to be losing by 10 games because they're sitting like 15 feet apart from each other. They
Well,
look like they're like
well, I-
furious at each other.
I tell you what, Greg has one of the best 8-ball breaks that I've ever seen.
Yeah, and he's killing it. Like he's hitting
Yeah.
the second ball break hard and
Yeah.
keeping the cue ball on the table.
Yeah, I mean,
that is tough to
He
do.
is just consistent. I mean, it is tough to play Greg in bar box 8-ball when he's breaking.
Mm. How you been? What's been going on?
I just got back from pool league, so.
No, there you go.
ooh, rattle out. Did that spit out?
All right, so I'm done talking them up.
So the cooler
They're
just
kissing
came in.
death, you know.
I like how the fair weather hits in. Anyways, Tony and Benny are pretty good.
Oh, fuck. I mean, Tony and Betty are that's just a dynamite team. They're fucking scary.
So what
Yeah.
are we? Yeah, they've made some uncharacteristic mistakes and still only 3 games down.
And honestly, you know, Tony and Benny, you know, as good as they are, they don't play together a lot.
Right, right.
You know, I think Larry and Greg's game kind of complements each other.
Yes.
And their last names are the same.
We,
I don't know if you knew that.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
obviously that's the.
So I got to find another Woodson.
Mike Ellis, I think there's a lot of legitimacy. We've been talking about this,
Yeah.
right? Which is like your natural state, like leave the shot you would leave yourself, blah, 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 right?
Yeah.
Larry and Greg have probably not gone out of their comfort zone a lot.
No.
Like I
Yeah.
would have done this to myself, or, you know, I feel like Benny would probably have said something like, I would have played faster. And
Right.
Tony would have said maybe, you know, X, Y, or Z. Like,
What do you guys? How you solving that problem?
with the what? The 14?
The only problem, yeah, that one.
That's a
That's an easy bank. You know what? If you clear out
You
that 9
force-
ball, that's an easy bank because it's huge with the 5.
or you sure? No, that's valid. But if you're gonna go force follow like that Larry
Oh,
Romero
but the
shot,
12 is the problem with that is the 12
I
still there.
honestly like in the 15 here. You got a lot of room afterwards, but
I don't. Like,
see
what's
the-
the plan there?
No.
What was
I mean,
the?
obviously
No,
it
no,
doesn't matter what you
no,
do
no.
here
Let's just
until you
say,
get to that.
let's just say he left it here. I
But he
think, which is
didn't.
what he's aiming for. No, but I think why you
Oh.
were saying
You think he was going to then draw into those?
it's a rip. Yeah, it's a combo rip.
Well, the problem is if you draw into that 7-ball, you're likely to have a shit shot on the
Yeah.
14. I mean, you may just get frozen
yeah.
there.
Yeah, but the ideal is
I don't see a safety anywhere.
if that let's so if again what Benny was going for was this
Actually, I do see a safety. He could ticky this.
rip, and then you've got this way.
He tickies this. Touch the 14, make the 7, and the 14 bounces out and hooks him on the 2. I mean,
What,
it's
for the next
touchy.
shot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not like
Is that
right
7
now.
ball deep enough that you can just play the 14 off of it?
You mean like following behind it?
Yeah.
I
It looks
did.
like it's got a little bit of an angle.
It's sitting out you have to hit a dead nut perfect.
Ellis, Greg Trujillo wants me to let you know that he's up there on the
Cool.
9-footers.
I'll stop by, Greg.
You're getting called out, Ellis. Trujillo wants a piece.
I'm not sure that's what he's doing. But
Yeah, I think he's just saying, hey, FYI. You said it's been 20 minutes and you said you'd play and you still haven't shown up. Yeah, the rip is gone.
This is
trying to see that ball down there. Kind of hard to see from here.
I don't think this is going to help, but
No, it's a good look.
Yeah, no, I don't think you can play it.
Yeah, the rip is. I
It's
mean,
not
there's
going off the 4 to the 7.
right. Yeah.
let's leave it here. Let's see what they.
I call this the Yahoo pool.
Yeah, my shot isn't going to work. It's too. The 14 is too. You'd have to hit it too
Ankle.
thin.
Yeah.
You think
Yeah.
cross corner?
No, in terms of the
No,
follow shot.
playing a ticky, making the 7 and have the 14 bounce out and hook him on the 2. But I don't. You would have to hit the 14. The 14 wouldn't get.
Come on the 2 when it's in the middle of the table.
Oh, that's what I mean. Like if the cue ball was where the 7 is and the 14 was out, but it's you have to hit the 14 too thin and it wouldn't have enough speed.
Yeah.
Oh, I think this is what I was saying. Like
honestly-
go 10-9,
Honestly,
like 10-9. Let's go from this angle. Can we go from this angle? No, I can't do the
I'll be
markup.
honest with you, I like making this combo and then playing the
Freezing the cue ball on the 2.
making the set.
Hey,
you know-
so let's talk about that, guys. So the 10
make
ball is
the
going to
7.
bounce off, right? And so your cue ball is going what? Are you going back at this?
But here's the thing: I'm not concerned with that at all. I'm concerned with that 7. And honestly, I think I would glance off the 14, make the 7, and try to hook him behind that. I don't want to move that 5 ball at all.
Oh,
That's
okay.
not what. Yeah, that was the last thing he.
It's tough now.
Okay, you know what? Here, you combo it, and you draw the cue ball back.
Combo it.
Back to
You shoot the.
hit the 7 in. and
You make
combo
the
behind
7.
5.
You make this. Where's this fucking
How do
thing?
you hide him from the 2?
You're gonna draw this because there's a little bit of an angle. You're gonna draw the cue ball back into this area because it'll hit the rail. It won't hit the pocket. And even if you don't hook him, that is a tough shot on the 2. And if he makes it,
Yeah,
he
there's-
has a tough shot on the 5.
I don't want to give that to Greg or Larry, though, to be honest with you.
Yeah, but
That's-
aren't you?
But what else are you
Like,
gonna-
no,
I
let's
mean,
say you're at the table.
You
Heart rate's up.
got to make a move to get better your position.
You're also like, what if I overdraw and go scratch? What if I go rail 5 scratch? Like, otherwise,
it's a
to
pretty-
Mike's point, you're selling out the 2
Of course you are. But look,
because you've got.
look at that angle. That's tough to combo that in and scratch.
You know, the other option is you play that
No,
10.
that
you don't
pocket's
make the
huge.
7.
That's
You
true.
don't make the
That's
That
true.
pocket's
but you put your
huge.
10 in
Yeah,
front
yeah.
of the 7.
But look how tough that shot on the 2 would be. And then you make the 2. Okay, let's say you leave the cue ball right here. I keep pointing at the
No,
table.
it only works on this.
Let's say you leave the cue ball right here, and you sell out the 2. Now, when you make the 2, the cue ball comes this way.
I think they're out from there. I
Yeah,
think if you leave them that shot,
and
I
then
think
keep
they're out.
going. Then you got clean 7, draw 5. He's going.
Well, see, he's going for the combo,
He's
but
calling
he's
top.
just leaving
I
the
don't
cue
love-
ball.
I
That
don't
didn't make
love
any
that at
sense.
all.
I mean, my shot would have at least left him a shot that they have to work to
Yeah,
make. This is like
I
a
think I
ball.
would
and-
have put that 10 on the 7 and not made it.
Like that didn't make any sense to me because I don't know I can't see what he was trying to do there.
He was trying to make the 10.
Just make it.
Yeah.
Oh.
But now you're.
I would have left him a tough shot and then say, you made it, applaud.
Yeah.
But if you miss this shot, I win.
Sure, but
and
now
to your
you-
point, the same shot, but like 2-way it, right? Draw back.
Yeah.
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 But
Yeah.
you can't even get out on a miss here.
Correct. Yeah.
I mean, it's fair to say that shot did not work the way he wanted it to work.
Oh, it's really cool to be in this booth, Ellis, because like
Oh yeah, you
I'm
can't do
We're
anything,
really
perfect.
good at pool.
Can't
We're
do anything
perfect.
wrong.
I'm really good at pool. Clutch.
Yeah,
Clutch.
Oh. Oh my God.
Clutch.
I think they're out from here.
Natural 8. Natural 5, excuse me. That was not an easy shot. I mean, it just seems so easy. Like it's actually, there's some technicality to that shot. And so what Larry's looking at is an angle 5, right? Like,
Corner, right? Did it? There's no way.
and so he's saying, can I go 2 rails? Is that going to get in the way? No, it's not. Green light.
Oh, no, I'm just.
I mean, I think that whichever team ends up losing this match, that they're going to come to both of us, Gene, and say, Gene and Chisholm, I went back and watched, and y'all were right about every single thing. And I'm sorry I subjected y'all to even watch that in our boneheaded mistakes. And boy, are you open for lessons, both of you? Because we need some strategy help.
He's got to go.
That's
through
not my
rails here,
aim,
right?
dude. Like,
No, it's not an aim. It's just a result.
it's
It's like
what we
it's
get to
inevitable.
do. What we get
It's
to
like
do
the
in the
Matrix.
commentary booth is have that third person
Inevitable.
point of view where we get to say,
We got one, Mike Ellis.
What do you think here, Chisholm? He's got to go 3 rails, right?
Okay, who's your third point of view?
what we get to do in the commentary booth is actually have a non-staked, non-high heart rate observation. And this is what we provide. And look at the sleep.
I don't know how he hit another ball and got dead. Perfect.
Yeah. Is there more, Gene?
Yeah, and no, I mean, just like you take it as what you get. We get an opportunity to commentate on like a humongous, like really awesome, like high quality match, and I am taking the opportunity to voice merely opinion.
Oh yeah,
And
they're all accurate. They're all right.
I'm not
That's what I'm
expecting
saying.
to all of a sudden have them bow at my knees for the lessons. It's more like, here's a view you don't see. By the way, I have a view. I don't see table time. What's it at the
Table
table right
time?
now? Right now, 12 down 8 to 12 for this much money in a Titan series, no Fargo cap. Eugene, how many times have you been in there? Literally 0, right? So I'm not going to sit here and say I've been there, done that. I have this opportunity to just make observations, and that's what I'm just trying to do here.
You sound like you're defending yourself. There's no need to defend yourself.
Well, when I'm being it, yeah, okay. I'm not defending. Okay, all right, dude, whatever.
All right.
We're doing a
Unpopular
great job.
opinion, I like Tony and Betty to come back.
Oh yeah, you want to bet?
I will bet you a Snickers bar, brother.
I don't eat sweets. I just had a cheesecake about the size of Massachusetts.
So, Bobby, I love that. I mean, this is the thing. That's what I'm saying, right? Being in the booth, being in chat, right? Being at home watching this. We wish we could tell these players something. That's what this job, like, that's what our duty is. We wish. But at the same time, we're spectators to say, but we can't, and we got to let it play. Whether or not Eugene's talking and this mic was on or not, this is going to happen. That's the beauty of this damn game.
Gene, I want to take the $4 that I won from you and buy you a shot.
And then Tyler Depew, you're also right because Bobby is good for nothing and he's a dumb joke. But all joking aside, this is what makes this entertaining. Like, whether or not I'm here or this stream was on, this match was going to happen.
Did you smoke a joint in your last break? You're getting philosophical. I love it.
Oh, my gosh.
I
Chisholm.
love it.
Get you a carrot cake, man. Good God. Can we get another carrot cake over here?
That was my David Letterman laugh.
That's
Spot on. It's another bonus for the fans.
that was good. I saw the gap tooth smile and everything.
All right. We got gee, what a surprise. Another tough rack. That
And
was a good shot. That was a good shot.
Yeah, all joking aside, that's the other thing
There
with
have not been a lot
the
of open tables.
with the packs. The table hasn't
That's
been
why I
giving
took-
them that,
That's why I
right?
took the bet.
Yeah, right. That's right. Can I walk my way back? The table has not offered a lot of just packs, and it's not by no like lack of trying by either team of breaking. Like the table hasn't provided like or shown that opportunity. There's that 113, that 750, the 715, 113 has happened almost in every rack.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's see.
I love it. Patrick is
The
just
9
like
is
I'm
a
not a
natural breakout.
I love it. I'm not a wish guy. I have a joke for you, Patrick. You're not a wish guy. I don't wish. I don't wish they would do this. You're a guy that says, I wish a motherfucker would. Yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
Well, let's go ahead and like.
Padiwa? What's that mean?
What's that?
What does Tyler mean? What's that mean? Padiwa could be the only one influencing the table. What's Padiwa? Is that a Minnesota thing too?
Yeah,
Like Ugda?
Padiwa? Oh, I don't know.
Ugda Padiwa? Give the dog a bone.
That's Patty Whack. But here's the thing too. Like, again, I am not in a position to put myself in these guys' shoes. I don't know what it's like to be a 693 or a 680 or 664 or 655. They might be looking at it like, yo, it's a 5-9 race. That's a different mode I get into, having played pool this long of my life and this. One would argue I am grossly underqualified to be commentating this match.
The goalie dummies. What?
The goalie dummies. So Peaches.
I feel like I'm losing my mind right now. What's
Patrick Waugh.
I feel like
the
I'm
goalie.
speaking a different English.
No.
Oh yeah.
Patty Waugh. Patrick Waugh.
Goalie dummies. Wah.
It's a hockey reference.
Patrick Wah, the goalie. Gotcha. Yes. Yes. Wah. I think a lot of people called Patrick Wah before
Waugh.
he said Roy.
Well, actually, I mean, the French pronunciation is for king. It's the name. The definition is king. Ra.
He's definitely
Wah.
king.
Yeah. And sometimes it's ROI. Sometimes it's ROY. And then we've English or Americanified it, which is Roy.
Hey Patrick, can you hook me up with World Cup tickets? You got some soccer connections, don't you? See, I mean, you know, I got, of course, did not get on the lottery, but even the people that were on the lottery, like the face value of the tickets, I don't know if you saw that, how much FIFA was screwing over people. Like the cheapest tickets were like $3,000 for one game.
I'm cracking up
ridiculous.
because Patrick just hit a gut punch. These commentators are slow.
He's like, Jesus Christ.
Good
Chisholm's even
God.
slow when he commentates. This is killing me.
These guys. God damn it, Patrick. All right. So I'd like to you know what's tough about commentating like high quality pool players? Like they always hit at least intentional, like their intention.
You always hit the ball they're trying to hit it.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
The right shot with the right. I regretted that so much when I said that. But
they usually make the applicable decisions, but it makes it interesting because there's different choices.
yes, and sometimes it's not like
And
exactly
you disagree
the way
with most of them.
exactly the way they wanted to like turn out. I have not ever disagreed. I will never disagree with a shot, dude. Why are you
Oh my
saying-
God! Let's go back to the replay. Well, I mean, me too. I about had an aneurysm over that one just ball with the 8 ball sitting in the corner pocket. I'm the real dummy, though. I saw Tony and Patrick playing in Wyoming on stream before. Let them. I'm so sure he met them. That's my guess. Pool is hard. It is hard.
Dude, me and Peaches, by the way, played in what was it, Peaches? A 1050? 1100 or whatever. Peaches, you came with some game, dude. Like, look at this cut by Larry. Look at this leave on this floor.
You know what upsets me is a strong word, and this, you know, 90% of the time I'm saying stuff in dry humor and joking. This is not. It upsets me. The amount of pool players that there are in Colorado, that does not upset me. That's fantastic and wonderful. The amount of lower level players there are who aren't watching this or other stuff, and even ones I know, like these some APA players, and I'm like, dude, there's like especially back in the day when I used to play more APA, and there were players like that. They thought I was the best player in Colorado because that's all they were experienced to. I'm like, dude, I know 100 guys that play my level or better. Like, they're out there. I'm like, there's this giant tournament this weekend. Come watch it. You get if you're impressed watching me break and run one rack during league, come watch this tournament on Saturday. And they won't do it. I mean, obviously everyone's got other stuff to do, but so many people would enjoy the shit out of this, and they just don't tune in and watch, and that upsets me. Upset's a strong word, but I know they would enjoy it if they got exposed to it.
Brother, I've got big amen behind that because I've told this story before, but you know how I ended up in the booth? Was I joined
Assuming you were invited.
No.
Oh.
No, not at all.
Stand corrected.
I heard there was a Friday fight night Scotch doubles tournament. Good friend and great pole player Austin Sutton and I, like, hey, you want to do this? Signed up.
Mm-hmm.
And we got knocked out early. By the time the match was over, Austin drove home and probably rewatched it, at least on YouTube, by audio 3 times on the way home. And said, man.
Your match, yeah.
Tony, his insights, blah, 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 blah. Meanwhile, my emo ass was like, we just lost. What I definitely don't want to do is rewatch that, let alone like hear what the right answer was. Someone who's a much better pool player like telling me all the things I did wrong. I avoided it like the plague.
Mm-hmm.
Then that was that night. Then that turned into 1 week. Then that turned into 2 weeks, 3. I did not rewatch. I didn't pick up a pool stick for like 2 months.
You were distraught.
Dude, I was in the dumps.
PTSD.
It was the first big money tournament, Scotch doubles. I felt like I let Dawson down. I felt like we got knocked out. And then all of a sudden I was like, oh my God, I haven't shown up. I was just in the dumps. And the first thing I did was I hit up Tony. And by the way, me and Tony, I did not know him very well. I'd known him, but just in passing. I played in his pool hall. We had just moved there. I tried his tournament out, failed. I hit him up, was like, hey, I finally watched it. Would you mind if I joined you in the booth? And by the way, the tournament was still going on. The same tournament I got knocked out of. And
you just, what do you mean? You said it was 3 weeks later that you watch it.
Bro, Friday fight nights go on for like 6 months.
Oh, gotcha. Yes. Yeah.
And all I wanted to do was just be in the booth and just listen.
Yeah.
Like, let me just listen to the way you think.
Yeah.
Let me just listen to the way you... By the way, also, let me just listen to the way you let things rub off your shoulders and say, yeah, so I lost one. Why are you in the dumps, dude? I was so, like, negged out.
Yeah.
And anyways, I was like, let me just hang out. And then, like, he's like, yeah, just you can talk too. I was like, oh, sweet.
Peaches, that is correct. Patrick Waugh was the goalie for the Avalanche.
Yeah, not his only team, though. Anyways. You're right. There's a lot that can be learned just by listening to people who know the game. Watch the game.
Walking through the Coliseum. What? Did you get that? Walking through the Coliseum. At Caesars? In Rome?
Peaches. Oh, you're saying was that match again? No, I believe it was. Oh, maybe that was. It was Peaches and Amo that took us out. God dang it! I knew I didn't like that Peaches or
that was a great shot. That was a really good shot. It busted out that 715 problem. All right. Assuming that was the shooting and it wasn't someone missed. Sure, it wasn't really. Good stroke there. All right. You got to shoot the 15 here. And then shoot the 13. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there we
And then
go.
11, and then
Yeah.
12.
It's almost stop shot. Yeah, Patrick, that's Tony's MO, letting things go. Dude, I joked about it, but it's like just sitting next to like Tony talking about pool, watching live. Like I joked, I was like, that was like a 50 Fargo point boost. But also the mentality.
That was.
Oh, that's
He
a
must have had a different angle than I expected. I really thought he was just going to
So-
stun it for the 13. Oh, maybe it doesn't go easily by that 10. So he's going to.
So he wants to go with like
So
wrap
now,
around.
now I like going to the 10, trying to get on the 13.
Yeah, 12 wrap around 2 rails.
And if for some reason it doesn't, you can then shoot the 11 to get on the 13.
No, yeah, this is 13, leave all day, 2 rails.
It's too soft. Too soft.
Dude, Benny's speed.
Uh.
Benny's speed. So this is not
It's
Eugene
hard to get. For
knocking.
me personally, it's hard to get speed control when I'm one stroking a ball like that.
No. But okay, no, you're right. For Chisholm.
For me, yeah.
But for Benny,
Well, it didn't work there.
he hasn't.
He's not been in flow.
Yes.
But when he's in flow, then he's
When
it's
Benny's in
pinpoint
flow,
accuracy.
the
Yes.
dude is
Yeah.
on a dime.
Yeah. I gotcha. Get there.
And then
Good shot.
Tony's been doing
Good
the extra
shot.
weight. He's been doing the extra weight, right? Like for these situations, not the whole match. Like not a knock on you, Benny. It just, dude, I've had the pleasure of watching you play in flow, bro. Like play in flow.
And when I said get there, I wasn't cheering for them over Larry and Greg. I just cheer for balls to go in. I don't like to watch misses. It makes me feel uncomfortable.
Okay. All right. So the bet still stands.
Oh yeah.
And this is not-
No, you still have room to get 3 in a row.
Yeah, this is not a route for one team. I'm just saying, I know what all 4 of these players are capable of. Like, something's about to pop, unless they are going to make the conscious effort to play unlike themselves. Is what I'm saying. Like, if these
Conscious
guys,
effort.
yeah, if they make the conscious effort, like, or even the unconscious, like, we're not going to play like what we usually do. Then you're going to get some slow roll shit. Like, but otherwise, if they're like, fuck this, like, who am I on this on 7 by 3.5 felt?
Are you?
Who am I? Like, let they show up?
Name this movie quick.
Yeah.
Who am I? Who are you? Who are you?
Sounds like an android.
And then there's a pen. He's got a pen in his mouth, and the pen's kind of going up his nose as he's saying that.
Oh, when you said
Anthony
pen-
McElhall, The Breakfast Club. See you, buddy.
All right, Amo. Dude, those helmets are dope. He has a great portrait. You should use it as your cover picture of me in it.
Oh, he's up. Yeah.
Reminds me of something on Ghostbusters. Fills up helmet.
Oh, thanks. I'm Slimer.
All right. Let's see.
The other thing that I learned, and I promise you, I'm not making this about me. The other thing I learned about sitting next to Tony in the booth was his, and I think this is not just Tony. This is any like high level pool player, was that moment when you go ruthless. I'm gonna win, not just win this. I'm gonna make this opponent suffer. I'm gonna capitalize on
When
that
he's
mistake.
sitting in the booth?
Yeah. The dick him down. The what does he put it? The
Yeah,
foot on the
DMD.
throat.
Yeah. Oh,
You
yeah,
know,
yeah.
just like
yeah.
close it, dude.
Yeah.
There's no friends here. No, you might be playing a friend, but we want the score. Foot on the throat, end this. I was like, whoa. I thought this was a fun game, but you're right.
And
This
you-
is a win game.
And you know what you learned from me sitting in the booth? The Waffle House has 2% of the gross sold eggs in America. That's incredible. No, they purchase 2%.
I
of
would
the
never
eggs.
have guessed. It's a shocking stat.
Because everyone eats eggs and doesn't go to Waffle House, but they eat eggs at their home, and they have 2% of them. That doesn't make sense to me. I didn't realize that many people were eating at Waffle House.
Yeah.
I thought it was just a late night drunk thing.
I think a lot of places come with it. Why are we talking? What the fuck are we talking about? Dude?
Is it crowded? Like, do people? Is it like a line out the door? Is it like going to Snooze? You ever been to Snooze and you got to wait for an hour to get a seat?
Here's what
at Waffle House.
Here's what almost every breakfast dish comes with. Fucking eggs.
Eggs, even not your waffle.
Dude, it's almost like saying, did you know that 50% of Waffle House plates come with a plate? Well, yeah, that's you got to. Well, that's it's like breakfast. Well, that's what I mean. It's like breakfast got to come with.
Which of them do they serve? Well, for breakfast, I guess cereal will be a bowl.
Give me a breakfast that doesn't come with eggs. There's nothing on the menu. Like they don't want to sell bread. They don't want to just sell you just a side of waffles. That margin sucks.
Yeah.
What's up, Dustin?
Where are you seeing that?
Dustin.
Well, but where?
Right there. You missed it.
Oh, bullshit, Tyler.
What's up?
You have been to a Waffle House. You just were too drunk to remember it.
Maddie Lemo.
There's no way that someone that loves Bud Lights has never been to a Waffle House in their lives and gotten some hash browns, scattered some other covered chunk diced.
Dude, I'm about to go stop picking on Britney Spears. Stop picking on Tyler Pugh. Tyler Pugh.
That's not picking. It's just a fact. He's been to Waffle House.
You and I are going to Waffle House in Wyoming. Nice shot, T.
Ugh.
Whoa, no love on the leaf.
Snooze is delicious.
Snooze?
Yeah.
Snooze got game. Yeah, I like Snooze. Hash browns is actually a tricky.
Waffle House has the best hash browns,
Hold on,
hands down.
I got
The unhealthiest and the best.
I got some homemade hash brown game, dude. By the way, I don't disagree. Their hash browns are good. Hash browns are good.
You went to school. Yeah, that's where people drink beer and then go to Waffle House at 2 a.m. Oh, there wasn't one near you. I used to drive. I didn't fly for many, many years, and so I would take road trips and drive. Like when I went back east, I had a pamphlet, like a picture, like going because I'm a 3-page pamphlet thing, and it was made by Waffle House, and it was the Waffle House interstate map. This is before the days of cell phones. It had all of the interstates in the United States, and it showed you which exits there was a Waffle House. So that when you're on your road trip, you could say, hey, look, in 83 miles, there's a Waffle House. Stopping. Plan it in advance.
Carry the side?
Yeah, it stayed in my car.
Oh,
No,
nice.
it was in my car, my glove box.
Oh, nice.
No gloves. Just Waffle House and insurance. Proof of insurance and registration.
So this is not an okay. Great shot. Like Benny, Benny. I hope if you're gonna watch this replay, dude, bro, it's not a knock, dude. I've got so much respect for your not just your game.
Just say what you're gonna say here. But
also what I saw you do. I think he's playing so out of his natural rhythm right now. It's just and I don't know him I know him from maybe 2.5 hours of total time.
Okay, well, let's talk about what Tony's going to do right here. I think he's going to cut the 6 in. He's trying to hit the tangent line on the 12 and send the cue ball right where he is pointed, and he's hoping it's going to come around 2 rails and shoot the 3 in the other corner.
Right, with the 1 ball's insurance in the top.
This is tough action. However, the 12 and the 14. He's going to move the 12. Never mind. Just opens up this shot. Opens up the table for stripes. Well, I mean, I guess that combo's there all day.
Actually, here's another How I Met Chisholm story. This, how I was asking earlier, what do you call the shot when you hit top English and blah, blah, blah? So there's a shot here where he hits draw, and it hits this, and it still draws. The draw still carries. what that shot is called for the first time on stream. I heard you say it. You called it a double draw.
Did I? Yeah.
Oh,
Look at that. Oh, he played a carom.
He went carom.
And then he turned, that could have worked out much better than it did.
Yeah, unlucky there.
Like, it didn't work out good at all. Yeah, double draw shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where the draw still catching and it hits the other another
other
object ball to
yeah,
let
yeah.
it like
It doesn't
actually
take it slides down both tangent lines before it starts drawing.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
It's the same principle as a force follow, just following the tangent line and then bounce, and it's still, whatever.
Oh my gosh, Jeremiah Gage with probably the most Jeremiah Gage like post. Hold on.
It's a useful metric.
Have you heard of the Waffle House Index?
The severity of a storm and the likely scale of assistance. That sounds like he found that on AI.
Well, no, that's why he put quotes around it, but it's like, oh, this the tornado, like this is Twister. This is five waffles. Are you saying it's like that, Jeremiah? Like this is a 5 waffle tornado? Useful metric to determine the severity of a storm. Oh, no.
The 5 Waffle House.
Hey, chill. It's only a 2 waffle.
2 Waffle House index. Get to shelter. No worries. It's only 2 Waffle House.
Holy cut. Wow.
Wow. Let's go to the overhead.
I appreciate
look at that. All right. That actually worked out pretty good. That just changed things up. They have, I mean, the only offensive shot is to back cut to 12. Don't like that. Oh, so he's going to play safe here. Just hook him behind the 11. Or not behind 11, but yeah, I mean, that's exactly what he's going to do. I'd be flabbergasted if he did something different. Okay, he could thin the 12 and still put it back up against the... what's he doing? Eugene, what's he doing? There's no way he's going for that.
I think he's looking at the 15
Now,
ball.
the problem... Now, here's the thing.
Has the
Look at how
potential
close
fence.
that cue ball is. The shot I just said is not easy because he's got to have enough speed to run into the 9 and still get to a rail.
Yeah.
And it's very hard to do without double hitting it. That's why I did it that way.
That's a good hook.
But it's a pretty makeable jump shot. Let's check
Is
the
it though? Like that 3 gets in the way. That's like almost like the
It
landing
is.
spot.
You heard me say it. Oh, I thought the 1 was clear.
Yeah. It's the landing spot for the jump is like the 3's all about it. Like he's gonna get in the way of it. So you almost
You
want
just don't want to give him ball in hand.
you almost want
obviously.
to jump, kick. Oh my gosh, that sketch so
jump
close
combo.
to the rail.
He's doing a jump combo.
Jump combo. Okay.
Yeah. That's my call. I'm sticking to it.
Oh yeah, that jump combo all day. Yeah. No, you're right. You could even like swerve combo that. Whatever.
My percentage is if I do it 1,000 times, I'm going to do it more.
Jump.
Yeah.
Because you can go straight Q.
Yeah. It's not going to be a high percentage, but just more.
Big pocket for the 1.
$20 make. Oh.
Good hit.
Oh, look at this. That is so unfortunate. The odds of that happening are very slim.
Try it again.
Gosh. My goodness.
Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if Greg goes combo here. Hold on. Let's see how wired this is.
Combo? He's going to start with the 15.
No, I'm just like, what's the
Which
10?
combo are you talking about? I don't. The 10-9?
Oh, I didn't see. Oh, my bad, dude. I was
What's
looking.
happening? Are you
I was-
okay? Are
I
you having
was
a stroke?
I was married to the 10-9 situation. I was leading with a 10-9.
If you had ball in hand and I was your partner, and
No.
you started with the
No,
10-9,
yeah,
I would
yeah.
probably just say, we forfeit.
No, I'd kick myself in the
Thanks for
nuts here.
playing, guys. We're sorry we wasted your time here.
I wasn't even looking Southern Hemisphere. I was like, that's an interesting 10-9. Oh, ball in hand. Oh, that 10-9.
Instead of, and with ball in hand, you shoot the combo instead of just shooting one of those 2 balls in an open pocket.
Yeah. Like the biggest problem ball. Like, skip that. It's a cool combo.
Yeah, as soon as you said I'd play a combo, I'm like, I don't even see a combo on the table. What do you...
leading off of that, and you just slide tackle me as my Scottish partner.
What are they doing? What is going on? Like, seriously, what are they doing here? Why are they not running out? Oh, because of the 8s. Never mind. This is smart. Do you have any cookies?
I should make that too. Do they have cookies?
I don't know. We're going to find out. Do y'all have, like, cookies or anything?
Dude, I wish.
I should DoorDash them just for you, Kay, by the way. Not for him.
Really?
For you.
What else you got?
Cheesecake and chocolate cake has to defrost on cheesecake.
What'd you say?
The chocolate cake has to defrost. and
Okay, I
then
don't want that. Cheesecake and carrot cake.
Here's some more.
That's it?
Yep.
What about other food?
We have
Nothing.
pizza slices.
Oh. Well, let me see. I feel like I'm going to be here till the sun comes up, so I don't know.
I will not.
Yeah, I'll cover your shift, dude.
Thanks, dude.
Seriously.
Oh, it's 1 o'clock.
Yeah. It's 1 o'clock.
Uh,
Wait, it's
I
1
don't know.
o'clock?
well, it's 1:04 technically.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Good god.
And then he'll have 3 cookies.
I wish.
Well, if you could just run to the store real quick, Kay.
Yeah, sure. We find one that's open. I'm sure 7-Eleven has cookies.
What kind of pizza do you have?
Pepperoni and sausage, and cheese.
Oh. Let me do a slice of cheese, please.
Cheese?
Yeah.
Do you want a slice, Eugene?
Oh, no, I'm okay. Thank you, though.
Absolutely.
Appreciate you.
Hey, can I take your 2 White Claws that are empty?
Oh. Who put those
Thank you
there?
kindly.
Thank you.
Running count. Oh, look at the 3. What the hell happened?
Benny rattled the 3.
So what did they do? They played. What did I miss? I missed everything. So what did they do in their opening shot? They played safe and made the 1, and then sold out the 3.
Man, I was over here having the same conversation.
Yeah.
Why are you asking me?
I'm gonna have to rewind it on my phone just because I'm very curious as to what all transpired. That they.
Well, here we are, though, right? Like,
Okay. Here we go.
he got travel, like a cue ball that's going to travel on the 12. Or you've got, yeah, I think the 12 ball is the right move here, right? Because, like, either you're going this way and the cue ball going up, like, this is no joy. All right, see, he is going 12. Oh, with a little contact, friendly contact, productive contact. Flat, though, right?
Look. This is their opening shot. Eventually. Oh, and so I wonder if he swerved this or if he jumped that.
Oh,
God, he almost made it.
He must have swerved it. Ooh, so he almost made that, dude. Benny almost.
Oh.
Wow, that's a tough
Oh,
shot.
that was just as painful watching it the second time.
Wow.
Goodness.
Hanging 3 ball. Okay, this is like Larry's got to come with
Is
some
he? I
pop.
think he can just draw it out.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah. He's
There's
got
going to be a
bit of an
little
angle.
bit of sting on this, though.
Yeah.
Pop.
Yeah.
Nice shot, Larry. Yeah,
Yeah. He
Patrick
had to
swerve.
swerve it.
Yeah.
I don't know if he swerved it or just juiced it with the. He might not have swerved it and just played a ton of left just to throw it a little right. But oh my God!
Oh,
I
that
thought that
almost
missed.
Okay, 13-9. It's a 4 to 8 race.
How many spots are playing in this? 3? There's 8 teams. I can't imagine.
No comment. I don't know. I don't know.
No comment. It sounded like you knew the answer but refused to tell.
Yeah. I just work here.
It's either 2 or 3. I'm guessing. Well, if it was going to be 3, they would have to do a playoff for third place. So maybe it's just the top 2.
Yeah.
Just make it real cash heavy. Yeah, you win 2 matches, you're in the cash. Yeah, that's okay. You're still a good person. You don't have to know everything. Just the questions I ask you. But I'll forgive. I'll let this one slide. Look at that break. You might be on your way to your first break and run since our bet started.
Yeah. What an interesting break.
Yeah, what is this? There's a lot of balls gone, and
You make
the
3
rest of them
balls,
are all in this half of the 3
3 balls, one
that-
hemisphere. Like you're just like southern
1,
hemisphere.
2, 3, 4, 5. So we made 2 solids. Get out of the way. 1,
balls
2,
down.
3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 3. Good job. You gotta take solids here. Yeah, this is no brainer. 2, 4. Dude, this is so easy. 2, 4, 7 down in the corner, 1 in the side, and then the 6 down by the 2 and the 8 and by the 4. This is a no-brainer. As long as you get straight on the 7.
But it's a lot of execution. Gracias. Okay, regardless of what Chisholm says about you, you're awesome.
Hey,
Thank you. I don't care what you
oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Tyler, I think Eugene's catching up to you in the running count.
What are you talking about?
All right. Yep, there he goes. They're playing. They see the same idea that I had, looks like, because he was just looking at that 7. He came up a little short. That's the one thing you can't do. I mean, he can make it work, but further to that same distance on the other side of the line would have worked. This makes he's forcing him to run into a ball somewhere.
Right.
Which
Yeah.
can
And so in
damage-
this case, like,
damage
are we
things.
shooting for skimming off the 1? Are we shooting to just stun into the 13?
I don't like that because you might mess up the 8. I would roll forward. You might be able to go in between the 13 and the 1, and then shoot the 6. Are we shooting the 1 right now? This is good. This is good.
Yeah, that's a good look. Dude, the Mile High 303 jersey, though, let's talk about that.
Makes it
Overcut.
by a lot.
Okay.
They should have been.
This
That
is
one
almost.
shot. That's the thing about bar table 8 ball. Matter of 2 inches can change
Yes.
everything.
In a very crowded table.
That's why it's not as easy as people give it credit for.
Yes. Imagine being on a 9-footer and playing 25 ball, 30 ball. That's how congested it is.
Yeah, the amount of balls per the percentage of the square footage is taking up.
Absolutely.
So much more. Yeah.
Absolutely. Imagine if having another row on your rack on a 9-foot table with 1, 2, 3, 6 balls. Another row of 6 balls
Or just-
underneath your 5, or 7, like literally a larger triangle. Like that's what this set, like 8 ball on a 7-footer is. It's so crowded. It's so congested. It's playing 25 ball or whatever on 9-footers. I didn't do the math. It's actually like 23 ball.
13.
It's
This is a
15.
little tricky.
6.
This is not an easy pattern.
I think
out.
Tony's going to rub into the. He's gonna like roll into the 8, hitting the 13 in.
I hate where the 15 is.
Yeah, he's going to use the 8 ball.
If he shoots a 13 here, what's
13
his
into
next
the
ball?
8.
That 8.
and then 10 splash 15 maybe.
No, I don't think he's running to the 8. He's playing a stop shot here and then shooting the 4. He's going to use the 10 to maybe run into the 15, but a lot of bad things could happen there. Oh, my
Oh,
God.
it hung. So we've got bank 7, kick 6. Yeah, I think that 7 goes. Yeah, he's calling it. Bank 7.
No, he's going to cut the 6 in right here.
No, bank 7.
No. If he can make the 6, he's
He
cutting
literally
that in.
called the 7. He like tapped the side left pocket. No, I definitely. I don't. I like your shot.
No, actually, I don't.
Oh no.
I don't now because of where the cue ball is going to go. He wouldn't have a good shot.
He was tapping the pocket for the 6. No, you're right. I thought it was going to be 7 that he was banking.
He's going to bank the 7, I think.
So you and I just flip flopped.
Because of the angle on the 6, the cue ball is going to come down.
Yeah, to
way
no
the-
man's land.
to
Yeah,
the second. I mean,
yeah.
then you'd have to back cut the 1 in.
Yeah, and to
Or hit
where
it
right?
hard to send
with
it.
the 13 there.
Now he could hit this hard with top left and come around 3 rails back out to the middle of the table, but that's steep pocket.
Yeah, this is tough. And the overhead helped me show that, like bank 7 was my original call, but that's a skinny pocket to get by that 1.
Yeah, there we go.
Super skinny pocket.
It didn't look as bad in the overhead as it does here.
I have a Greg Romero story on this shot. Maybe after this shot. But you know how you talked about like pep in his step and he gets really fired up. Like, let's watch the shot.
We hit that soft.
What?
Oh,
my
nails it.
God.
Now that is fire.
This guy.
What a shot. What a shot.
Oh man. That was money. He had to, that was a skinny pocket with that 1 ball.
Oh my God.
Oh wow. Oh, what
that, that cannot be how we had it drawn up in the playbook, but it works.
it was like a positive, plus.
That was
That worked.
good shot, Larry.
Little baby draw. Don't overdo it. You're not stunning it into the side pocket. You're just a little, almost a stop shot, basically.
Oh yeah.
Drag a stop. Drag it.
Oh, he had a weird little
Yeah,
follow
he-
through
he
there.
went-
Normally he does not do that, but it was effective.
Yeah, a little extra movement. Oh my gosh, to take a 14-9 lead. Larry on the 8. Out. 14-9. 5-rack lead. It is now a 3-8 race.
You know what? This is no, it's not your last chance. I was going to say it's your last chance for a 3-pack, but that is not accurate. If they lose a game, and then Tony and Benny could still get it. So your $5 is still safe.
That's right. Oh, darn it.
Oh, did you take a $20 bet with Mike?
No. I said, hey, I took my
Okay.
Chisholm bet, and Chisholm jumped on it. Mike
Oh yeah,
Bender.
you pulled the excuse. But he's my teammate.
Yeah, Mike Bender. Darn you. I'm waving my fist at you, Mike,
Why?
just because.
He's like, I don't want a fist wave. I want $20.
Big splash.
Nope, 4 goes in.
Okay, so this is okay. this is where packs begin, and this is not me again. Larry broke. That was a free. This is almost free roll. Almost free roll. Larry, go. That's the indicator that these guys are about to free roll. Look at the time spent here. Pop. Watch this.
Did you see Greg? Greg like pumped his fist when he
Yep.
got to the table. Like, here
Yep.
we go.
This
I
is
can smell the finish line.
this is the whatever I was talking about before. The cadence. The go. All right, little thought. Nothing wrong with that.
Who's he gamer?
Yeah, because 6'3", got to be able to see it. Yep. You're going to see Greg go maybe 1 to the 6.
All of a sudden, this rack is much tougher
Yeah.
than I originally thought it was going to be.
I think the
I thought
one's
they're going to
clear.
give him a 6 and a 3 instantly.
Yeah, 1 to 6 right here. 1 to the 6 or 3. Yeah, okay, go for the 12. Go for the 12. Yes, sir.
What a well hit ball.
What a shot. Go for the 12.
That was awesome.
that was it.
Now you get the 3 ball. Boom. Wow, that was a great shot that Greg hit. Was a
These
great
guys. So
shot.
this is free
Like he
roll.
was playing at the
This is
Friday
what I'm
night
talking about.
BCs back in
There's
in
not been
2003.
there's not been a single word. There's been no conversation. There's been no double check my work. Hey, let me just this is just go. This is what I'm talking about. Now, granted, Larry and Greg have this lead to afford themselves. They've earned this flow. But like, look how comfortable they're making this look.
Yeah.
This is look at their pace.
It was also a pretty open. I mean,
No,
once,
that's
once
again
Greg got
what the
that
table
shot
gives
in,
you.
yeah.
Right. Yeah, there was some. Yeah, and Larry took his time also on that shot. But watch. Okay, so now it's 15.
That's one.
Yep, that's
One big
15.
run.
Okay. I'll lose my
That was
$5.
still allowed.
If it just so happens this break is dry,
You could
there's
still win.
almost free roll when you're down too, right?
Yeah.
When you're down a certain amount, there's almost
I've heard that, but I don't believe it. My free roll.
because you play tight no matter what. I've seen you.
No,
Yeah,
no,
you're right.
no. When I'm leading and then then I'm like, yeah, let's do. Like you feel it, it's good. But the whole method of like, I've got nothing to lose when you're down. I'm like, I don't know. I just tend not to. Don't get me wrong. I've made my fair share of big comebacks, but it's.
No, I appreciate
guess
that.
I guess what it-
I've just seen it, right?
Yeah,
Where it's
yeah.
like there's been a team that's down a ton. There's like, fuck it. Let's just go. And we're banking. We're kicking.
Yeah,
Like, go.
that's true.
There's no
I will do that
there's
too.
no ticky-tack safety. They just go. So I'm just saying, like, at 9:15, I wouldn't be surprised if Tony and Benny just show up and just saying, fuck it. Let's go. Let's free roll.
Oh, look, they didn't switch the break. He went twice in a row,
And
and he
look-
broke dry.
Dry.
Oh,
So watch. So now, let's see who shows up. Look, they're both sitting. Like, is there a? I'm taking the next shot. Jump out of the chair, and let's just go. It's Maverick, right? It's like that movie. It's like, don't think, just do. It's so much easier. Again, so much easier said than done. I
did
get
they say that in Maverick?
Yeah,
They said that line
it's actually a whole thing. It's a whole like sub thing.
in your head, or
What-
they said it?
What were you thinking? You told me not to think.
Oh, that's a line.
Yeah. Well, no, there was a whole like, yeah. Anyways, don't think, just do.
Wasn't that Yoda? No, the try. There is no try. Only do.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. That happened. That happened.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's fair. That happened. BRB.
Ah. All right. All right. Let's see what they got. I need to. And that did not get on that 2-8. Is that the two? Oh, it's a 2 ball. It's a terrible feeling when you get to the table and you're like, I don't see anything. Like, what am I supposed to do here? Nothing's going to improve my situation or hurt theirs. He might be able to, I don't know. I'm just looking at overcutting it and skimming it off the one, but I think it's the one's too far back. I don't, let's see. No, so it's doable. Let's watch it from this angle, shall we? Sit back and join me. Oh, what a shot. I stand corrected. Oh, no. Fire, baby. Awesome shot. And he did not get rewarded at all. Brutal. Brutal. Golly. Yep, here we go. This is what Gene was saying. Like, yeah, come on. I wouldn't worry about where the cue ball was going here, because those balls go by the 9. Just worry about making it, which he did. Oh, he was trying to break that ball out, too. That would have been fantastic. Boy. Patrick, when you said great scene, I just have to assume you're talking about Yoda, right? Oh. Well, you know, if you're not going to get out, it's better to miss now. We still got some balls on the table. Tony made a great carom shot and did not get rewarded. And then Benny made a great bank shot and almost busted those 2 balls out, but didn't. And now the Romeros are at the table. But they still have to solve that problem.
To get on the hill.
Well, I don't see any natural tangent lines to get in there.
I think there's
I mean, you
just
can use
enough,
a 15, but you have to. It's not a tangent line. You just got to get
there's
good position on the cue ball.
there's enough angle on the 9 to get right on the 13 to find that. Oh, he's going after it now.
Is he?
Force follow. Oh no. Okay. I saw the angle.
So that is not what I would call a force follow if he hit a follow shot there. It would just be a follow shot.
I didn't realize the angle was the other way there. Oh, are you going to see some draw? Maybe some throw draw, some left English draw. Yeah, because left English, not only are you throwing this ball in, but if you hit this rail first and miss it, you're still left Englishing back into this way.
There's too much angle on that 11. It's not. I believe it's going to come way too much towards the 7.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know what they're.
He wants to get
This is-
right above the
They're
3.
just pulling balls off. This is if I'm
He wants
if I'm
to.
Tony and Benny right now, I'm like, this is good for us. Oh, look at this
Oh
shot.
my God.
There was a natural tangent line. That was a great shot. That was fantastic. That's a game winner. That's a get on the hill winner right there.
That's reading the tangents.
That's how you read the room.
Yeah.
Has no
I
bearing
think I've
on
talked
this
to you about
whatsoever.
this. It's that Ralph Souquet interview that's just like, I was eating crap the whole first half of the tournament, getting cute, left English, right. And then the second half tournament, he's like, I can get anywhere I want to on the table just using 12 o'clock, 6 o'clock. Top, stun, bottom.
Yeah.
I can get anywhere on the table.
It's not true, but it's.
I mean,
but I like his stuff.
Yeah, stop
I like the
deflecting.
concept behind it.
Yeah, stop deflecting and stop throwing balls with left, right, all this other, like, high,
I could set up a
Equator
shot for
English.
him and say, and point somewhere and say, I bet you can't get here in 1,000 tries.
No, but
I would just line him straight in.
What do pros play?
something.
It's 9-ball, and it's like, dude, the patterns, first of all, make themselves because it's rotation, but it's like, it's cleared out. This is the max number of balls you're going to see on the table, right? It's 9 balls. You can get there with 12 o'clock, 6 o'clock. It's all speed, and sometimes you got to go break speed. Sometimes you got to go, pocket speed. And then he ended up going. He didn't win it. He ended up going deep.
All right.
I don't remember. Yeah, Ralph Souquet. To get on the hill. This is obviously a very warranted conversation here.
Yeah. So do you try to get shape on the rail in between the line close to the rail underneath the 7, or are you leaving yourself an angle on the 14?
Good question. I mean, like,
because
and there's
ideally you would want it on the rail, but see, that's
Right.
not what he's looking at. So it must be. There's a lot of risk there of hooking yourself. So I like making sure give yourself a shot. So put it in between the 7 and the 8.
yeah, this whole
Yeah.
hit a field goal,
Yeah.
and you can come
Yeah.
across, almost aim for the 1 for the 10 in the side, and
There we go. There it is. And now, now we can go.
Yeah.
We can just go to.
You're not
This
gonna-
is a speed control shot here.
yeah,
Yeah, he's going to play for this other side pocket, this side by the 7. There it
Yeah.
is.
and actually doesn't
Just
even
like
hit
that.
the 1 ball. Nice shot.
Yeah.
It goes all day to get on the hill. 2 more balls for Larry Romero and Greg Romero here. To get on the hill. Use the rail. Nope, just roll it. Straight in. Only complaint Larry has is like it's too straight.
All right. If I were a betting man, I think I like the Romero's chances from here.
Yeah, the steadiness that the Romeros have shown from Larry and Greg have shown for both matches, and their ability, that steadiness. Oh, they capitalized on a mistake. No, they were just steady. Oh, they broke good, and they made no. They were just, and then from then on out, they were steady. They've been steady.
This just popped in my head in the middle of that last track, and it was something that you said, and it's just my crazy brain. It just reminded me of not a joke, but it is a joke, but it's not. It was a comedian. Do you know Mitch Hedberg?
Yeah, I used to do drugs. I still do, but I used to. Also.
Yeah. And then he goes, I'm against picketing, but I don't know how to show it.
You know what I hate is that I get along and enjoy and thrive and laugh at all your shit, and it's at the same time I'm like, where the fuck does this come from, dude?
Yeah, I don't know. Just popped in my head.
Why is picketing coming?
I don't know. There's something about not having. I think you said something about not knowing how to show. I don't know. Well, whatever.
Okay,
Stephen Wright. Stephen Wright's great. And one of my favorites. You know Stephen Wright, obviously, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
yeah. When he said, "I wish the first word that I ever said as a baby was quote, and then the last thing I would say before I die is end quote."
I've never heard that one. I know. Okay, dry break, backs up against the hill.
Mm-hmm.
dude, it's go. I mean, I mean, not aggressive, reckless, but it's like, how happy are you to be at this table?
And your $5 bet's still alive.
Oh, hell yeah.
They
But-
run this out and then break and run 3.
Well, that's how the $5 bet cashes out.
Mm-hmm.
Like
That's the only way.
dude. Just
Well, no, I cash it out very easily when.
one, yeah. Well, I'm at the table. I'm stoked.
Good night, John.
All right,
You're
John
gonna be
Vaca.
you're gonna be so upset when you find out that it went hill. If it goes hill, we should just like delete the video, and so it'll just be folklore to only the what is that 144 people
It's like,
watching.
hey, dude. Like, yeah. Oh, you're
I
the
was
8th
there.
inning guy.
I was there.
Yeah, right.
Remember match 4, season 1 of Titan? Talk about Hill? No, the commentary, man. It was legendary. Screw Hill.
I love how in your head we're like getting trophies for this shit.
Helmets.
Can't believe we won it, dude.
The lost Titan series, the lost tape.
Cry.
All right. Now I'm not, because I like pool and excitement, I am outwardly rooting for Tony and Benny right now. Like I want them to just
As a fan
all of
of
a sudden
pool-
be sitting here an hour from now going, holy shit, there's actual chance here.
And like with
That
a
would
lot
be
of sports,
incredible.
us rooting for like Tony and Benny, let's say right now, it's also hats off to Larry and Greg.
Oh,
Like,
of course.
You know, like,
Yeah.
geez Louise. Like, here's the thing. I would love, again, there's no recklessness I'm prescribing here, but like Benny and
Oh.
Tony needs to find a.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
God,
Unless
that's-
they can cut the 11 in.
Yeah, the 11's there.
Wow.
But see what I would like, and again, I have known Benny.
Mm.
If I were to count up all my instances with Benny, it's 15,
How many have there been?
15 20 minutes total. I have nothing but an opinion. But I would love if he just got down and shot it.
There we go.
Just got down and shot it.
You think that 11 goes?
Oh, all day.
All day?
I think Benny's like, get down, shoot it. He would have thrown that in. He would have wrapped around the 3, left the 10.
Yeah, John's still here. Hanging in.
This right
We
now,
talked him into it.
this extracurricular activity that's happening is, I think, a factor.
Oh, give him something to believe in. That is tough to believe in that.
That's unfortunate,
And
obviously.
you know what? You know what's awesome in this scenario? That if you had ball in hand, your favorite shot, the combo, ball in hand combo, wired, your favorite opening shot, 5-6, just
It's there.
it's there.
But,
Actually, that wouldn't be that bad of a shot because I don't know where the 5 would go. You can't shoot it.
Like
You
in
can't
this
shoot
case,
them. In this case, it's applicable.
It's the appropriate ball in his shot.
He's gonna make a good hit here. Did he call that?
Oh!
Did he fucking call? Let's see. Oh
my
God.
God.
Oh God. Don't call it a comeback. Been here for
called it.
years.
He called it. He called that.
Wow.
He called
You
that.
saw it here first,
Okay, no big deal.
and
Just
you
too
heard
early.
it from the best commentators in the business. All right.
But we've seen it before.
What is he gonna do
You know,
here?
one of the hardest shots in Scotch doubles, right, is following up.
That's true.
A
yeah.
money shot.
What? I mean, what's he gonna do? He's got to draw it.
It's power
He,
draw.
he has to draw it and get behind the 4, off the
yeah.
rail, bottom right.
And you need
Draw-
a little
just don't touch the 4
ding stun so it goes that way.
like this. Oh, it didn't go in.
Oh my God. I almost want to give him fire just for that.
Jesus.
What an attempt.
Oh.
And for me right now, if I'm
Oh.
T and Benny right now, keep your head up. Dude, what an attempt. To be able to
God.
sting that across before the
Yeah.
draw kicked in, and then off the rail to come back and look at the leave.
All right, what do you do for them? I play safe. That's easy. You
Sure.
ticky the 6, touch the 6, roll up. You hooked on the 14, and the 7 will hook you on the 10.
Yeah, you just want that cue ball.
It takes away your favorite shot, but that combo.
Yeah, you're okay with going 6-5, but you want the cue ball hooked on the 14 using the 8. Right?
I
So
mean,
you're almost
now,
going straight
the
into
other
the
hand-
6.
The other hand, your opponent needs 8 games, so go for the 4 on the side.
Just go. Yeah, that's exactly.
Or the
yeah,
2.
yeah,
Shoot
sure,
the 2, float the 2 in.
Because the 5-6 is nice for the combo, right?
Shoot the 4 because if you miss, you leave them a tough shot.
Sure. Yeah, you have an opportunity to close this out. You can make this the last time any player, any team is at this table, is us. We can just close this out. You don't even get to come back. Oh,
That is
he's
deep.
calling safe. He's calling safe. So, yeah, you're going to see that cue ball tucked behind the 8. Yeah, so the 8-14. The 8's going to be in the way of the 14. And 10's a big natural hook, too.
Now the balls are going to stay kind of clustered up, though. See,
Sure.
I knew the
Yes,
6. The 6
yes.
was going to be.
Yes, great
now
call.
that it's.
Yep, great call.
But
So, yep, extra innings. And
what a kick shot Tony made.
Yeah, dude. And actually, that was a solid try by Benny, and that just rattled out. And to be able to get shape and get around the 4.
See, the problem if he kicks at the 10 is that the 10's going to end up down here, and it leaves them a world of safeties.
Yes. Yes. And their biggest quote unquote problem ball, that 6 ball, even if the cue ball was where it was and I'm solids, I'm fine taking that 6 ball shot to the bottom right corner. Like it's got pocket. All right. Jump stick. No. Or jump. Get behind the 8. He did wave it off. It's not just to hit it. He's trying to get behind the 8. Yeah.
And left them the same position they were in before.
Yeah. Good shot. That thing had a little extra couple of hops that took away all sorts of whatever mojo he put on it. All that was taken away, but I think he was going 2 rails behind the 8.
I mean, that worked out. I
Oh,
mean,
yeah.
besides being dead hooked, it's worked out as well as you could hope.
Yes. Yes.
Because they have
Still good.
almost the same shot on the 4 ball.
100%. Good hit. Not a ball in hand. And not a gimme. Like, not a cupcake.
And the 6 is still
Mm-hmm.
no peaches, pun intended.
Mm-hmm. Larry's going to try to get on the 6 now. Might as well. As you're going for this 4. Worst case scenario, you got the 5. Nope. He's going to say, let's get.
He missed it. Look at this.
Yeah,
This is-
5 to 6 is
Now
what he
the
wanted.
question is, does that 8 go?
Bank. Yeah. He needs to get short side 8 or bank 8.
Oh, okay. Well, first we got to solve this first problem. He's
Split.
because he's gonna make it, but where's
Yeah.
where's his goal? Is he gonna try to go between the 3 and the 7 and hope you don't?
Wow, that's a tough
Oh, just
ask.
top with the hair, right?
Yeah, but any nick,
Well,
and
of
you're
course,
losing momentum.
Yeah. But I mean, like, what is your other option? I mean, this is what you have to do
then just cut 10.
right now.
Yeah.
But then how are you gonna get on the 14?
It's almost like if you slow roll, let's say you slow roll 10.
No.
14, your cue ball is going to the 3 or 7, right? I would love a field goal, but you got to go 10. I mean, yeah, you got to.
All right. Let's see.
Look at
Oh, my
it.
God.
Dude, don't
Wait a minute.
be upset, Benny. Dude, that was
Holy shit! What a shot!
dope. Yeah, dude. Benny put his hand up like that was a great shot, considering what he was left. Dude, if Tony
What
can draw
a
this
shot.
back, yeah, if Tony can draw this back a
What
smidge,
shot!
that's all he needs right there, just a smidge.
I hate the shot.
I know.
I
This,
hate the
no,
shot
it's
so
like-
much.
It's flat. It's like you need like
I would drill it in the pocket, and it would turn into a perfect stop shot.
yeah, right. Yeah, he needs he doesn't need surgical draw. He just needs some.
No, just get it back a
he-
foot.
And let's just say stop shot. They're still going to be happy to be
I
at the
think he's,
table.
I think he's going to bring him. I think he's going to give him ball in hand shape. Tony.
Boom.
Oh,
Oh
God.
my
How does
God.
that scratch in the side?
Are you serious? Overcut, scratching the side.
Wow. How many balls have triple titted on Tony tonight?
Oh my God.
Man. Of all the scenarios I saw happening, scratching in the side was not one of them. From that angle, golly.
All right.
You have to play combo here. It's your favorite shot, ball in hand combo. They call it the gene.
It's not what they. Yeah.
Gene it.
But on the hill, Larry Romero, Greg Romero, ball in hand to close out this match to go to the finals. Keep in mind tomorrow, y'all, 7 p.m. Titans continues. We've got huge match between Jonathan Lopez and Adam Cisneros versus Seth Krafsick and Derek Pacheco. Also keep in mind, we've got a 1075 tournament tomorrow. Show up by 11, please. And obviously our in-house 7:30 9-ball tournament as well. And here we got Larry and Greg with an opportunity to close things out and get their seat in the finals. So yes, we have a semifinal match tonight that is happening before a first round match that we'll see tomorrow night. Shots just hit differently when the scoreboard looks like this, doesn't it? Like sometimes and I mean both sides of the scoreboard, right? Like you're seeing Larry and Greg shoot very comfortably.
$45 seconds. Well, barring the only way I see them not getting out is a miscue. Other than that, that's the only thing.
This is almost like this is like
they're thinking too much here. Just shoot the three.
This was almost
You're going to be able to have a shot somewhere.
a player's choice, a team choice. Like, would you rather have it here or there? I think this was more of a courtesy
Because the one goes
conversation.
in the corner. Courtesy to who?
No, just see. It's like, would you want it here or here? Like, we can go either way. Like, we all see it out. Like, do you want here or here? This was just a.
There it is. Perfect.
All right. Probably going to see some handshakes here soon. All right. I think we got handshakes coming up here.
Well,
Yeah.
and this is the biggest win so far? Or did we have a 17-9 already? I think we might have.
Oh, that's a good question. I mean, that's a good point. So
I think we've had two nines, an 11, and a 12 in 4 matches.
Well, I think it all goes to say, first of all, Chisholm, this was fun
Dude,
and
blast,
awesome.
Blast, man.
This was awesome. But also, with this tournament, dude, you don't know. I think a lot of us were betting on Hill. What we didn't see was like landslide. And this, by the way, this was not a landslide. I think we could all take it back to like 1 or 2 or 3 things. But anywho, thank you all for tuning in.
Yeah,
Stay
thanks,
tuned.
everyone.
Titans continues tomorrow night, 7 p.m.
I will be on the spectator side just like you guys.
Yeah, let's go. And then tomorrow, if you guys want to show up for Scotch tournament, we've got a 1075 tournament tomorrow morning and also our standard 7:30 9-ball tournament. Thank you all for tuning in. Hey, this was, Titans. This is what we're going to see. Like some high quality pool. Chisholm, it was a pleasure.
Yeah,
Thank you so
absolutely,
much.
Gene. All right.
Have a
See
good
you.
night, y'all.